Alright, we are live! We're alive! It's alive! It's a horror game. It's alive!
Woohoo!
Yo, folks, welcome back. We are going live with Tron Bonne this time. Josh is not going to be joining us today. I'll probably have to repeat that later on to when people start showing up. But David!
Hey!
You are
It's
here!
me. I'm here.
Yeah, how about this title screen, man?
Oh, it's so good.
It's a great title screen. I think we're going to go into... I do want to get into the opening cutscene here, which I think is limited to the intro. Like it doesn't start playing when you press... It's like intro.
It's limited to the attract mode.
Yeah. But this is a great opening title screen. You know,
Oh, yeah.
like again, kind of following the spirit of what Legends 1 was doing with the surf bots, but you know, they got other antics here. I'm all for that. Paper
It's still
airplane.
really nice.
Yeah, I know. How long does it? If you just don't play anything, if you don't press anything, does it play out further? I guess.
I think it's like... Yeah, there it goes.
Okay.
And I think there are some other animations that can occur.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here's the opening cutscene. Much like
Yep.
Legends 1, it had an opening cutscene that was like limited to the, you know, the opening,
I thought,
intro.
yeah, like Legends 2 one.
Everything's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you did another excellent job.
Like that's where you saw a newscaster, a newscaster bonds.
Yeah. Wasn't that
That's
in?
making the deal easy.
Didn't that also play when you press new game though?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's a long cutscene to keep just in the
I
intro.
know we spent a lot of money on this ship, which means
I also
we're
gotta
going to
say,
have to work
you know,
hard
this
to
game,
get
it doesn't
back.
do as much with the face textures,
That's why I've got some
which is what Legends 1 was mostly known for, you know, with the face textures and the cutscenes. But
Yeah.
these 2D stills, they are just as expressive, I think.
They are.
Yeah, it kind of goes to show you that, yeah, you know, it very much captures the same spirit, even though it's not doing the same thing with the 3D, you know, facial textures to emulate the character expressions. But these are just as vibrant. They're just as full of personality, and so I think they still fit in.
Yeah, this definitely is closer to like a straight up anime art style. But the fact that it's so close to the 3D models really goes to show how hard they were linking into an anime aesthetic with the low poly art style in Legends 1 and 2. With their expressions and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it also goes to show you, you know, I think there's a definite appeal to that too, and even a necessity for it, because it's like, you know, we had the 3D thing going on in both Legends 1 and 2, but I feel like we kind of need things like this as well to show, you know, to kind of illustrate the characters in a more like, I don't know, caricature light, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, but we can get into this now. I'm so tempted to linger on this title screen a bit longer to see what antics play out, because that is a genuine appeal. I don't think I did it enough with Legends 1 during any of my 3 playthroughs in that game. But
There's so many.
yeah. But you know, I'm curious if these guys have just as many antics as they do in the first game. I kind of wanted to play out just a little bit, you know, fiddling with the options here so that it doesn't go into another demo cutscene. Is it just paper airplane antics?
It might just be paper Gesellschafts.
Yeah. What I also like is that that opening intro cutscene, it goes into like the Gesellschaft thing. You know, like this is kind of when they first acquired the Gesellschaft.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting bit of lore.
Yep. This is
Alright.
the game where they get that.
Tis indeed.
Or
Which is-
rather, this is the game immediately after Tron builds, I guess, a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing they go into, that Tron actually built the Gesellschaft, which is interesting, because it's like, I don't know about you, but I was kind of under the impression that the ship originally belonged to their parents, or maybe before then,
Right.
before I played this game anyway.
But no, yeah, Tron's the one who built it. So,
Yeah.
she definitely, you know, deserves some chops for her crazy engineering ability.
Yeah, I know. I mean, just the very image of her having built that thing just gives you like Noah building the Ark, you know?
Yeah, kinda. Although she probably, you know, she definitely had all 40 of her servbots on hand, so...
That's true,
You know,
yeah. Very
It
true.
was not a singular effort. She was just the brains behind the operation.
That's true, yeah. Okay, but we can get into this now. Manual aim. Oh, what's this all about? I think L1 and R1 turning? Or no, is that... Which one am I going for? Which one's better?
I don't know. I tend to like turning with L and R, personally, but you can make a case for either. It's whichever one you feel like, you know.
Yeah, is sliding... It says left and... or right and left slide here. Is that...
That's like strafing.
Oh, it's like strafing. Oh, okay, cool.
If I remember correctly, that's strafing.
Welcome in! The top one is
Hey,
for
Blue.
regular brain people. Okay, no
Yeah.
pressure on me to do this. No pressure on me then. I'll just go ahead and do that because the pressure's on then. I can't remember. It's been so long since I played this game. The last time I played it was on PSN, which was like right when it released on PSN. And I think I played it like twice on there, and that was actually my first time playing that game at all. So,
Yep. Time for an intro cutscene.
yeah, dang, they're in the Grand Canyon here.
Yep. Mackay Desert. I think they said Mackay Desert.
See, I gotta wonder how Teasel can fit in that.
You see it in his portrait. Well, in the pause screen, actually.
In the pause room, you said?
All that trouble.
Yeah,
It's been
pause the
all
game when
that
you get the chance.
money.
Okay.
This treasure
Huh.
map, it's a
Because I feel like Teasel is like bigger than this
No,
robot.
It's too good to be true. I mean, it's supposed to be a legendary treasure.
You know, the other thing I
but
really
not bigger than
appreciate
the
about
robot.
Tron Bonne is, I mean, the cutscenes. Again, like we were talking about the caricature sort of 2D art style that it's got going for it, and I think that's really nice. It has its own level of personality that's totally distinct from the personality you see in Legends 1. But you know, the voice acting too, it also has a very distinct flavor that is so unique to this game and this game alone. You know?
Yeah. Although, not the biggest fan of, you know, Bon's voice change,
But Sam,
personally, but
have you
it's
found
fine.
anything? Over.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a second.
What? A giant doorway? That's it! That has to be the entrance we're looking for! I knew you could do it, Bon Bon! Now we're in
Blue, blue.
business!
Like, oh gosh, that happy
It's his
expression.
armor
from
for his
Teasel,
armor. It's
too.
kind of like
Stand by,
Bon's
I'm on my
armor
way.
for his armor
All
whenever
right,
he gets into
boys,
something.
let's go!
Yeah,
Totally.
I'm wondering if that's even how it works with Bond, because we never really know. I honestly think I'm inclined to say that the fewer questions we ask about Bond, the better.
But yeah, pause.
Wait, how do I? Wait, why am I locking on with the? Wait.
You're locking on with your.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Wait, I don't have D-pad support here.
Uh-oh.
But I think that's fine, actually. I was kind of confused for a second about... I was pressing the right analog stick just instinctively, and I'm finding that's doing the, you know, the search scope function here.
Yeah. The bomb, the beacon bomb.
The beacon bomb, yeah. But you know, I like the cutscenes and how the characters they they take their time more with the dialogue, which is a little awkward, I'll admit, but
Let's see.
you know, again, I think it suits the character. Like the 2D mugshots, I think it suits them very well.
Oh. Yeah, try pausing real quick.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay, I mean,
he's in the cockpit. He's not the one driving though.
Yeah, he's in there, but it's like it doesn't give a whole lot of spatial awareness.
No,
you know.
But like,
okay, but he has his. He's obviously sitting down, I think.
Yeah.
Unless he's standing. I mean, he could be standing up too, and which is kind of a. I mean, maybe like are his legs operating the legs of the Gustav here, or is it different?
Nah, I think he's seated. It's kind of like a right armor in Mega Man X, though.
Oh.
Where they are kind of standing in that, but, like, it's not really clear. Don't ask too many questions about it.
I know. Wait, what about Bonne? Where's Bonne?
Bonne is scouting elsewhere.
Oh, he's scouting elsewhere? Okay.
Looks like we'll have to fight our way through. If I press the L2 button, the Gustav
I like the imagery that their control layout in the Gustav is just one big PlayStation controller.
Yeah. Or it might just be a controller that has buttons named the same things.
Yeah. Well, that's for the beacon bombs. I remember that.
Yup.
I bet the serve bots could fit inside. Hey, Tron. You said you made a command system for the serve bots. How do
I imagine for Legacy
use
Collection, they'll either mute or do something funny for their text boxes, the ones that mention specific button names. I know, you gotta wonder. You really gotta wonder,
Yeah.
because that would mean basically muting the voice actors for those dialogue bots, or at least, I mean, maybe.
They'd have to for that, because it's not like Teasel can re-record his lines.
Yeah.
God.
I feel like they would just mute it. Like, that would be the quickest way around it, or the easiest way around it. Yo,
Yeah.
Lynx! We misadventuring
Lynx.
indeed!
Yup.
Yo, Lynx, if it's not too late for you, you are... Well, either of you, or both of you, are welcome to join the VC. Just let me know if you're interested. Josh is not joining us today, so we're gonna need some other jokester in here to,
Not gonna
to
beacon
fill
bomb
the
that
void.
other, not gonna beacon bomb the other hole?
Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm turning with... Oh my god, I'm turning with a beacon bomb. That's probably not the best idea.
Oh.
How you doing, guys? Doing great, man. Yeah, I can't complain. We're just, we misadventuring, like you're saying.
I'm doing good, because there was Legends news today.
Oh, yeah! You want to talk about that? Also, why isn't this not working? Is it R2? It's R2.
It's R2, yeah. Yeah. There was Legends news today. Yeah. So we're getting a comic book run of Mega Man Legends, written by LBD Night Train, who's a friend of the channel. Well,
Yeah.
a friend of Get Me Off the Moon.
Long time friend, yeah.
Yeah.
You go into that more.
And,
I want to get some, I want to get the source and plug it into the screen.
Sure. I think it's the Rockman corner.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, LBD Night Train is writing. He's the one who also wrote the Mega Man Legends Timelines issue. So, if you liked reading that, which I don't think I've met a Mega Man fan who did not enjoy that, then, like, absolutely, you gotta pick up the Legends issues when they come out. It's like the only like Mega Man Legends stuff that's coming out right now, so it's very important that we actually show support for it and that we want more of it. Like absolutely, like you can like tweet or at Udon saying that you can't wait for it or whatever you want.
Heck yeah.
But like it's absolutely it's probably more important now than it was with the timelines issue that you vocalize that you want more of it, or that you can't wait for it, or that you're looking forward to it, or whatever. And since Udon is talking to Capcom, they might be able to actually I don't know, influence some of their decision-making processes when asked if there's a market for Mega Man Legends in the West or wherever.
I'm sorry, I'm still.
And
kind of want to have this on the stream perpetually, so I'm getting like screen caps and stuff to plug in as a source.
Right. Unfortunately, the ZX one was not the best. I felt like it was kind of awkwardly paced, but who knows? Maybe we'll get a follow-up to that that's a little bit better. In the future. Especially since, the comic news is... So, if you don't know, the Udon panel at SDCC was today, where they announced the Mega Man Legends comic. They announced that the Mega Man X comic is going to continue with issue 6, where it's going to start covering Mega Man X2. Archie Mega Man is coming back with issue 56 / Udon either 0 or 1. And Dawn of Sigma. And also the Wily comic is going to be sort of a prequel. So like there's a ton of Mega Man comic news. So the Archie Mega Man continuation is mind-blowing. That is gonna be... I don't know what to say. That's kind of unprecedented. Almost as much as the Legends comic, because I'm just not used to Legends getting content.
I know that's the big thing, isn't it?
We don't know if it's going to be an adaptation of the games. We don't know if it's just going to be extra story set in the Legends world. We don't know what exactly is going to go down, but Night Train is absolutely going to kill it.
Yeah. So,
and yeah.
Like David was saying, sorry, I'm still fiddling with stuff here. I gotta move on soon.
Oh, but real quick, fortunately for Lynx, Udon has said that they're trying to do digital comic distribution on the same days as the regular comic releases. So, unfortunately, while you might not be able to get physical copies very easily, you can still support the series by, purchasing it digitally, or you can, bang on the doors of Udon's, Twitter feed or whatever, saying that they should absolutely try to make, exports to Mexico or any other countries viable.
Yeah.
Because that kind of demand is what you need to actually show them. You gotta show them that there is demand for it. So that way they can tell whoever's in charge of the money-making decisions that it's profitable to actually get those comics in those other countries.
Yeah. Also, I just casually just revamped my entire layout on the stream. Well, thank you for covering that whole subject, David.
Oh, no, I got it. No problem.
Okay.
I'll yap as long as you need me to.
So you can see, I threw the source up on the screen. The you know, you can see that's the tweet from Proto Dude. Mega Man Legends miniseries announced from Udon, and it is being done by LBD Nitrain, who, you know, like David was mentioning, is a longtime friend of Get Me Off the Moon. Like, that dude was so cool about like promoting literally everything that we did, every single project, every contest. Yeah, he was behind it all. He was so eager to throw that stuff up on them, because that's the other thing. He was for I want to say decades now, that man has been the main guy behind the Mega Man Network. You know, yeah, the Mega Man Network.
No, the Mega Man World. I thought it was.
The Mega Man Network is what he's doing now.
Yeah, that's right. He's in charge of Mega Man Network.
Yeah. I mean, he's done other things in the Mega Man.
He's done other stuff.
Yeah, other things as well. But you know, the Mega Man Network was like, I mean, that place has been going on even longer than Rockman Corner, I think. It's changed hands multiple times over the decades, but I think LBD has been the one to stick with it the longest. Like, that dude has been so amazingly committed to that place for so long, and just like using it as a wonderful platform to showcase all of these cool Mega Man projects and, you know, events, and, you know, obviously official Capcom stuff too, in the same vein as Proto Dude.
But you want to talk about like
he's very open. Like, it's a very open site to you know, but even more so than Rockman Corner, honestly. And in terms of the Twitter too, like, that's also very open. Like, he's always retweeting all these cool fan works, and I would swear to God, he has the Mega Man Legends tag on Twitter just on a constant watch. Like, I would swear he has it, like, he has his notifications on for that, you know? So because he's always retweeting anything just with a vague mention of Mega Man Legends. So it's so cool. Yo, Akotezu, hey, welcome in. Hey.
He's absolutely a Mega Man super fan. So
he absolutely is, and he's done other. I mean, he's done official stuff too. I mean, he's done a lot of stuff for Udon.
The Maverick Hunter Field Guide.
The Maverick Hunter Field Guide. That he did that.
His wife, I think.
He also worked on the, you know, Mega Man Legends timeline comics. And he was also a very reliable fact checker for Udon. For the different Mega Man Complete Works books. On top of that, he was one of the main guys behind the Megfest Mega Man gatherings. Like, if you look into the old Mega Man Megfest gatherings, like, if you look into like videos on their panels that they've held in the past, you'll see LBD is consistently on board those panels. You know, just channeling all the passion from the whole fan base. So that dude has been awesome since time immemorial. So it is so cool to see him working on that. And not only that, he was a legit Mega Man Legends fan fiction writer too, which I know, you know, you think fan fiction, it can kind of, you might be inclined to think of the wrong things. And there's a lot of crappy fan fiction out there, granted. But I think that's really impressive too. Like, he actually worked on writing Mega Man Legends stories even before he was brought on for the official stuff. You know, like, that really goes to show his level of passion, not just for Mega Man, but also for the series, like for the Legend series. So he is the person to write this.
Like, the fact that he's been brought on in an official capacity is only a good thing for Udon, and now that he's on in an official capacity, he's probably much easier to access for the new classic comics coming out, as well as for fact checking the Mega Man X stuff too. Like, it's only good that he is more involved in more of the comic goings on. Oh, I think you gotta blow that up with like a bazooka weapon.
Oh, with what?
Or no, you gotta throw something at it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was stuff around here, wasn't there?
There's like wreckage or
Was it
rocks
ahead?
that you can throw at it.
Is it ahead or behind? Oh,
There's some.
you see anything?
Just any of those rocks sticking up out of the ground. Smaller ones.
Oh, those?
Yeah, you can pick that up.
Oh, look at that.
And then you just chuck it at the wall, and you're good to just, steal stuff.
Yo, thank you. Oh, yo, Lynx, I saw your you were on with Alraz earlier on. You were on a stream with Alraz earlier on, I think he was playing Pragmata. That was right. Yeah, that was cool to see. Gotta get better about my Spanish, though. I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, he was playing Pragmata. That was good stuff. I think I caught you right when you were talking about the Project L piece connection or reference in Pragmata. I couldn't make it out completely because my Spanish is a bit sketchy, but I caught that at least. Dang, he lifted him.
Yep. Gustav is strong.
He's strong.
He's basically a walking tank.
Oh dang, we got Reaver bots here.
Sure.
Dang.
And you can beacon bomb them too.
Can I? What does that do? Oh, well, I defeated them, but what does that do?
It sticks the surf bots on them.
Oh, you can do the quick turn too. Nice.
Yeah, this game has quick turn. This game is like control-wise, this game is sort of a bridge between Mega Man Legends 1, Mega Man Legends 2, but it also does its own thing because it's kind of a minigame compilation.
Yeah, I remember talking with Gregaman about this game. Gregaman actually has some really neat lore with this game. When he was originally brought on to Capcom, obviously he went through an interview, and they were asking him about his experience with Mega Man games in the past, and specifically the Legends series, because, again, for those of you who don't know, he was brought on to Capcom specifically for the Mega Man Legends 3 project. At the time, they were looking to hire a community liaison specifically for the dev room, for the community, and to translate stuff from like the Japanese dev room to the English dev room. So that was a role. It's a very impressive thing, actually. That is a role they came up with and filled specifically for the Legends 3 project. It's really a thing, a one-of-its-kind thing that never really happened before. But when he was interviewed, for that position, he was asked about his experience with Legends, and he mentioned that he had played Tron Bonne. He had Tron Bonne. He'd played Tron Bonne in his own time, and the interviewer was very impressed by that. And Greg went on to say that to me that he felt like that really played a big part in his getting hired for the role, like because nothing really speaks to your passion for the Legends series than having Tron Bonne. Like that's a real testament to your fandom, Yeah, he has some really cool things to say about the game too. Some really good insights, like and I very much agreed with this that this game was kind of something that he felt could have only happened, could have only been made during the PS1 era. Like that prime area where the industry was just ripe with experimentation and innovation. And the higher ups were welcoming it. Like fully. I mean, they were paying top dollar for companies to make 3D games for their new 3D consoles. So things like this were very much encouraged by the people with money, and that was a thing that I don't think has ever happened since.
Not to the same degree.
Yeah,
there's still some experimental stuff coming out, but like it's not the same as say, a Mega Man Legends. Yep, this is where we first run into
Glide.
Glide.
You know, I was very intrigued to find out that Glide's voice actor in this game is not the same as he was in Legends 2.
Yeah, he's not.
Because he sounds very much the same.
He's similar, but a little different.
Yeah, you think?
Just
Okay.
just the pitch is like just a little different. And I think the intonation's just a touch different too.
Okay.
But
Well, the intonations
But,
for
yeah.
all the characters in here are kind of different, just like owing to the way they did the text.
I think, yeah, just the way the voice direction worked.
Yeah.
Time to pay the piper.
Oh, these guys are clearly different.
Yeah, the bird bots. Well, some of the bird bots sound like they do have similar voice actors.
Silence.
Yeah? They're not just all the same?
Your time is up.
It might
You leave me no choice but to
It might be the
exercise
same.
our
I'm not really sure. I'm not 100% on the bird bots themselves.
Gotcha. I was mentioning every time Resident Evil references Mega Man, it has to be intentional since Aizu and Yamada were also in Resident Evil 1. Oh, were they really? Oh, wait, what was their involvement in Resident Evil 1?
He is
You're not
such...
exactly my type, but if you want to play around the middle, I'm game.
What does that mean? You're not exactly my type. It's pretty crushing that Tron has to be listening to this whole thing going down.
yeah.
Oh, wait.
I gotta say, you can grab those rocks and chuck them at him.
Oh, let's do
some
the old
big
Chuck E. Cheese's
damage.
then. I turn around while holding it. I can't. Good.
Yeah.
Pretty good damage.
Big damage.
Big damage.
Also, if he summons his bird bots, you can disable them and then pick them up and throw them at him.
Ouch. He dropped my rock. How dare he? I'm not the rock man any longer.
Nope.
Where'd he go?
And he flies around.
Oh.
So you gotta wait for him to land.
That didn't
Or
do
you can-
damage? What?
Or you can nail him.
I didn't.
No,
though.
it did deal damage.
It didn't. What the heck? Okay. Easy
There
peasy
you
anyway.
go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Not
Yamada
bad.
was part of the sound team,
I'd
as you'd
expect no
expect,
less
just
from
as
the
he was in
leader
Mega Man
on
7, while Aizu was working
not
with the team on a PC port that was cancelled because corporate didn't see the platform as a viable platform. Ah, or didn't see PC as a viable platform. Dang. My, how times have
Yeah,
changed.
that's rough.
Ultimate Glide Laser.
Nowadays, they make like half of their money from Steam.
Yep.
Until the year 2000, that PC port was by a separate company called SourceNext. Oh, interesting. Dang.
Miss Tron, we've lost contact with the Gustav.
Oh no.
I wonder if Teasel's
Or
all
Nar.
right. He said he'd run into some trouble. It's no use standing around here worrying. I'm gonna go to their last known position and make sure everything's okay. Block D, can you hear me? We're heading out in a truck to look for the Gustav. The rest of you, wait at your normal stations, okay?
Roger! Yes, ma'am! Yay! We're going on a mission.
That one surf bot, he was smoking
one
one too
surf
many
bot.
cigarettes that day, I think. Genuinely
Just
shocked
a
you?
little-
Wait, yeah, Resident Evil Village was very well optimized. It ran on my 8GB GPU. Holy crap! Holy mackerel! That's saying a lot. Oh no. I don't want to see the surf bots cry, dang it!
What
Yep.
happened to Teasel and Bon Bon?
Miss Tron, it was so scary. We were so frightened.
The surf bots voice acting is so on point in this game too.
All right, it's over now.
It's so good.
Can you tell me what happened to Teasel and Bon Bon?
You know, in my opinion, the surf bots are the biggest reason to play this game.
Yep, this is absolutely a surf bot racing game.
By who?
Yeah. But like the personalities and like their different personalities in the story and their dialogue and their humor, it's all just so it's so on point and charming.
Teasel never said anything about a debt.
Yeah, I know, this game's translation is so wacky, Bond being full name basis. I know, it's so weird. You know what's even stranger to me to realize, or to see? It's like, in the fandom, he's even called Bon Bon. You know, like, I see so many fans even calling him by his last name, too. And you know, I never grew up like that. Like, I always, he was always just Bond to me. And
he was always just Bond to me.
Yeah, I never felt the need to distinguish between the last name and the first name, because whenever I said Bond, it was usually in the context of mentioning both Teasel and Tron, so it's like, I felt it should be understood, but yeah, I always find it strange when I hear people calling him, like people in the fandom calling him Bon Bon. It happens very often, honestly.
Yo.
What took you so long? Hurry, give it to me.
Yeah, it's like Bon Bon candies, you know?
Receipt for the money.
What does it say? Read it, Miss Tron.
Let's see. I owe you. I, Teasel Bond, do hereby state that I owe Loath Inc. the sum of 1 million zenny, to be paid back in full. Huh?
These expressions.
1 million zenny?
Wait, hey Lynx, do you happen to know who did the art for this game? I think you would know than anyone, or David if you know too.
I think it was still Ishikawa.
It's from
It doesn't look like Ishikawa. Like I mean, this sounds terrible, but the ears are too big, in my opinion.
He said we
True.
owed plenty, and then he went out and bought everything.
It might be though. I mean, hey, what do I know?
Should we make dinner
It
for
is.
Master Teasel and Master Bon Bon tonight?
That surfbot has a cold.
No, not tonight. But keep their places ready. They'll be back.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, Ishikawa did the hand-drawn artwork, but I believe the 2D sprite art was made by Kaji. Okay, so Hayato Kaji. That makes sense, yeah. That would make sense. Like Ashley the Graham, big ears. It really stands out because there aren't a lot characters that... Or are there?
There
I
are
was
3
inclined to
artists
say-
listed, Kamaki,
Yeah.
Asano, and Takahashi.
For this game?
Yeah, for this game.
Oh, who were they again? Sorry?
Shinsuke Kamaki.
Oh, Shinsuke Komaki. Oh, he worked on Battle Network.
Yeah, there are 3 artists listed for this game. Shinsuke Kamaki, Tetsuhei Asano, and Shigeru Takahashi.
Okay. Shinsuke Omaki was, yeah, Shinsuke was on
Shinsuke
board.
Komaki.
Komaki, yeah. He was the designer for Arrow in Legends 3.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, so I save like this. Memory card.
That tracks.
Dude, this theme is such a bop. I like it.
Yup.
Those are the true ballistics the president gave his daughter. Keeping tabs on various Mega Man artists really is difficult at times. Yeah, I know. You realize, you know what was my big realization to just how many Mega Man artists there were was back during the Legends 3 project when all the artists were brought on board to design a heroine for the game.
Yeah.
And there were like 10 different heroines or something, and each done
think
by
there
a
were
different
12.
Mega Man. How many?
I think there were 12.
12.
There were either
okay.
10 or 12. And yeah, they were all past Mega Man artists. And it's just like, dang.
Yeah.
But I mean, it makes sense. There were, well over 24 Mega Man games at the time.
Yeah. Arrow was
So,
your favorite
you know.
design? Heck yeah, Lynx. I voted for her too back in the day.
Arrow was a good one. I liked the ones that were the one with like the, what was it? She was wearing like the teal. She had like
with the
Native
feather
American
in her
look.
cap.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one was cool.
That was the top voted design in North America. In Japan, the top design was Arrow, and they're more, apparently they're more vocal. Japan's more vocal about their heroines, so they outnumbered us.
Yeah.
Although I voted for Arrow because I like her design more. They did redesign her though. who was it? Ishihara was the main artist aboard the Legends 3 project, so he redesigned Arrow, and made her look a bit different from how she looked when Komaki designed her.
Yeah, more in line with the rest of the art design of the game.
Yeah. I am sad the call
which
design
is
that
standard.
looked like Arrow didn't win on Money Never 9 Days. Oh, I don't quite remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
To the point it's considered a hero and can make or break a Kamen Rider season. Yeah.
True.
Hero and role in Japan media is taken very serious. Yeah. It really is. I gotta, I kind of got to see that firsthand during that project because I didn't know anything about that beforehand.
Yep.
Okay, so can we navigate around the Gesellschaft then? Oh, that's a reason to talk to everybody.
You want to talk to each of the serve bots between missions too.
Gotcha.
Because sometimes they'll just give you stuff.
So how often does the Surfbot dialogue progress?
Not too often. There are a few plot points where dialogue changes. However, more often than not, you're going to meet some sort of invisible criteria where they're going to have like something for you, and that's primarily what you're checking for. Or like you're going to hit benchmarks where they grow, where their stats grow.
And just press the worst option for that extremely long series of dialogue.
Yeah.
She Ocarina owled me.
Yep. But yeah, so like more often than not, it's gonna have something to do with like key items that you find in the field that you have to give to them. Or they have some stat that raises to a certain threshold, and then talking to them lets them unlock a skill. And each servbot has a skill. And like those will happen, but like it's not the most frequent thing ever, if you can believe it. Yeah, you also want to be able to talk to all of them, so that way they get entered into your servbot list that you have under data, I think. And you can check their stats there. But you need to, like, talk with them, learn what they like, and, you can name each individual servbot if you want.
Okay. Oh, so I can move around then.
Yeah, and you want to be able to keep track of them because you can have them scout different locations on the island to get money for, like, money between missions.
Okay, does it matter which ones you send out to scout?
Yeah, that can impact what you find.
Okay.
It's not so much which ones in particular, it's just you want specific stats. Like, you want specific stats present to get the maximum rewards.
Okay, gotcha. Also, shoutouts to Blue. This is his favorite design for Tron.
It is such a good design for Tron. Seeing her nerding out is like 10 out of 10. The swirly glasses are great.
I don't know whether she can see anything.
You also rarely ever see her, huh?
I don't know whether she can see anything in those glasses, though.
Well, also, like, she has her hair down, too, which is, like, not often.
Oh, that's true, too, yeah.
See that.
Yeah.
It's a cool design. I like it.
Yeah, Seal has a design like that as well, via a mod card for 03.
Oh yeah, there was the black dress with in the concept art. That was good.
Oh, that's right.
You can tell she's an engineer at heart because she's got the swirly glasses and the lab coat. And, it is. And now she's back to normal.
Yeah, dude, there was so much artwork for this game. I don't know if it ever really ever got a art book. Did Legends 1 ever, or any of the... did the series ever get
Legends
a dedicated
1 had
book?
an art book. I think Tron Bonne did have an art book, and I think Legends 2 had an art book as well.
Okay.
I really wish that Udon would make a Legends art book, like a complete works. Maybe that could be in the cards if enough people throw support for the comics. And if they start, demanding that there's a Legends art book as well. I don't know how much. There's a decent amount of concept art and stuff that they could throw into there.
There's a
However,
ton.
there's a ton, especially if they dig into the dev room. But they'd also need to maybe they have all that stuff on their internal servers, but since the dev room itself went down,
Yeah, that's the thing.
that's the thing. But they can absolutely, still put in the concept, art, and a lot of the developer interviews and stuff into a complete works book, and just have that as a source of a collected source of info or an updated source of info, and that would be really cool.
Yeah, what I think though. I don't think they could compile even. They might try to compile as much art as they can, but I don't think they'll be able to find everything, because there was so much Legends artwork out there, and it's in the most obscure places if you look into it today. So they might get together some a decent amount of art book, but there is so much out there that I doubt they could find.
I don't know.
Even the majority, to be honest with you.
I don't know.
Go to the Rock Band Research Laboratory by Rock Band.
There's a ton.
Surfbot 20's blog, and you can see there's so much there. Or heck, even go to Legends Station. Legends Station, your one-drop stop for everything Legends related, and you could see just how much stuff there is in there. It's kind of insane.
Yeah. So they could. I feel like if they made it how would I put this? If they made it someone's job to track all that stuff down, they could make it happen. It's one thing if you're doing it kind of, as a volunteer thing, or if you're doing it in your own spare time. But if it's someone's job to do it, that's a different story.
Yeah, what I really just think they need is more people like LBD in there the fans to track down all that stuff, because they are the ones who would know.
If they're willing to pay the fans to do the work, make this stuff happen, then that is only a good thing.
Yep. That's really all they need to do. I would guarantee you, if they brought LBD on board, they would find almost everything. Because he was one of the big promoters of all that artwork. Honestly,
he'd also probably be able to track down a lot of websites that had that stuff. Maybe not necessarily the website owners or website admins, but a lot of the artists who worked on Mega Man Legends are still are still pretty well documented.
Yeah.
And if you were able to contact them, and they're also freelance, so if you were able to contact them in an official capacity on behalf of Capcom, then it's way more likely that they'd be willing to play ball and contribute what art that they still had to. Granted, I'm not sure how many of them would still possess that artwork, because if it was produced while they were on contract with Capcom, technically Capcom would own that art, not the artist. But it's still, maybe they have a record of some of it, or maybe they knew who they submitted it to inside of Capcom, and then they could look into some internal directories. and keep that stuff kind of, you know, they could more easily track that stuff down.
Wait, how do I grab the
I'm more or
bombs?
less just kind of, yeah.
How do
I'm
I
more or
grab the
less just
bombs?
grab. Oh, triangle, I think.
It's not
you gotta
working.
like, you gotta be like spot on, straight at it.
Oh,
there
okay.
you go.
Dang. That's
You can
really
also
slow.
pick them up when they're on the ground, but that's obviously slower.
Can I hold the button like lifter?
No, you
Okay.
gotta time it.
Dang. This is a mini game,
wanna-
alright.
Shoot it.
Oh, well, I would if
gotta
I
press
wasn't
square.
starred. I got knocked down.
But
Is that good?
But yeah, it's
What's this do? How do I use it?
you feed it to. You would toss it at the serve bot, one of the serve bots. Yeah, you do not want to hit the villagers. Denise, Glide, and Loathe count for extra, I think.
Okay. Should have read the the controls. So what do I do with the curry
Yeah.
again?
You toss it at, I think the serve bot? I forget.
Oh, I remember this game being very
Oh, wait,
hard
no,
for
you
the
do
time.
shoot the
Are you
villagers.
kidding me? I just blew up another bomb.
Yep. You can also space it so that you hit 2 targets at a time. Yep.
Yeah.
Got it. And you also want to be targeting where, like, in front of where the serve bot is so that it can set up new ones.
Mm-hmm.
You can also jump.
Yeah, what's the point of that? I saw that earlier.
You hit the back row.
Oh, I can hit the back row by jumping?
Yeah.
Dude, how do I use this? Okay, circle.
Oh,
Got
yeah,
it.
there you go. Circle, got it. Yep. And it pauses your time.
Oh, cool.
That's what it is.
The requirements are pretty high for this, not gonna lie.
Yep.
Okay, we did make it again. I used to go to Legend Station back then. It was the only site with the game's OST which I used to burn on CDs to listen to during lunch break in school. Oh wow, that's next level, Lynx. Yeah, Legend Station, it has been the best place for Legends content forever. I mean, it's not just the music or the artwork. It's also, you know, you have like a whole fan game section, which is cool. You know, it's called Sky Pirate Arcade. It's got a forum, which doesn't get that much traction these days. Most of those people are on Discord now. But for a long time, it was. Oh, I'm dying. For a long time, it was a really active community. And yeah, some really cool people there.
Yep. It's a great place.
No! Okay, well, we're getting
You
there.
do not want to suddenly go left and right. Your servbot will trip. They are clumsy.
Dude, come on! Why is the timing so tight? Okay, well, I can pause the time now anyway.
Yep.
Okay, we made it.
There you go. Get one more point. There you go.
Heck yeah.
You gotta get, I think, it goes up by like 1 point each time. Oh wait, no, you have
5
multiple rounds.
points. Do you ever get anything that makes the minigame easier? Like, because I know the servbots have stats. Do those factor into it?
I think maybe their
Dang it.
speed factors into their running speed in this game, but I'm not 100% on that. You just have to really be on top of your game with like sequencing and making sure that you target
2 at a time.
Target 2 at a time, and also you want your shots to be ahead of where the serve bot is. So that way it's constantly putting up more targets.
Oh, I shot the back row by mistake.
Like, you always want to be shooting ahead of where that serve bot is.
Oh.
And you also obviously want to eat the curry.
Yeah, someday.
Curry is super important. Never skip curry day.
Never skip curry day. Okay, we're in there.
See, you're getting it.
I know, it looks like I am. It's getting there. But in fact, Rockman 11 production book has 0ZX artwork taken directly from Mega Man Knowledge Base, with all the JRPG artifacting Capcom
Yeah.
is not calling Inti. Dang. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on,
Maybe
come on.
they'll get in touch with Inti again in the future, but I don't know.
Yeah, we've had very elaborate discussions about this. Oh, that's unfortunate. But, yeah,
Like-
Inti kind of seems to be an out with Capcom currently. They're not really doing anything, or displaying any interest to do anything.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they did have to work with... Capcom did have to work with Inti Creates for the Mega Man Zero collection.
The DS
DX.
collection, yes. They didn't do anything for the Legacy collection. Like, they're not even in the credits for that collection.
Oh, yeah.
And in fact, it looks like Capcom, for all intents and purposes, just straight up ripped. Did I not get it? I didn't get it. It really
No.
looks like they just straight up ripped the code for the Legacy collection from the DS collection.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because it really does feel like, I mean, like, I can speak just, you know, from playing the game non-stop. Yeah, it
Right.
feels a lot like the standard DS collection. Are you kidding me?
Fair.
Come on, man. Please hit it. Well, we didn't get doubles, but that's something. I'm gonna get hit by this, aren't I? Nope, good.
Nope. Yeah, if a bomb hits another bomb, then, you know, they both explode, sort of deal.
Oh! Oh, you know.
That's... Yup.
Nom nom nom. I almost jumped.
I don't know if you're going to be able to get it, but maybe you will.
That gives some good time there. Although now I gotta wait for them to restock.
Well, no, you just take them out as
Are you
soon as he
kidding
sets
me?
them up.
That was stupid.
That's... That... Oh.
The bomb blew. As the bomb got thrown into another bomb, I would have got that otherwise. This goes up to this goes up pretty high, as I recall, doesn't it? Like up to like 50 even.
I forget, but I could believe it.
Oh.
You could easily get a score of 50. If you exclusively throw in front of the serve bot as they're setting up from round start, you can get to like 50.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll.
It's
limit-
always more important.
Are you kidding me? Okay,
Jeez.
man. Rude. No doubles.
No doubles.
No doubles. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep. But yeah, as you play this more, you'll get more used to what you need to do.
Yeah, I'm getting a rude awakening to just how rude this game was when I originally played it on PSP. No, please let me. Oh, I almost got it.
Aww.
Broski links along with Skybane and his friend go in full JoJo Arc 3 on the journey for the lost art and storyboards and scripts from Mega Man Legends 3, baby. Wait, I should put that in the stream description, shouldn't I? That's like full description right there. Oh, come on, man. Give me some doubles.
There you go.
Double. Morgan, welcome in! Yo, Morgan. I'm dead.
Yo, Morgan.
I'm also dead, again. Morgan, you're bad luck. Get out of here. I'm kidding. Stay
Hey,
here.
Morgan, how could you do this? But yep.
No, come on. I'm trying so hard for the doubles, except not hard enough. I feel like I should be eating curry there, but that aligned with the bomb, which is like rude, you know?
Yeah, it destroyed the curry.
And I ran out of the cannon. Shoot. I'm dubious about the prospects of 15 at this point. This is fun, though. I do like this.
This is pretty good.
The bomb kind of arcs to the right.
It's just the camera perspective.
Yeah, I guess that is it.
It's a little weird. Like, everything just kind of moves towards the center.
We got one more bomb off.
You can also throw while jumping left or right, if I remember correctly.
Throw while jumping left and right, huh?
Like, you can jump left while you're moving left or right.
I can't believe I caught that bomb.
Thick catch.
Okay, well, so much for that.
Aw.
Yes, please. Hey, come on, throw it. Please make it. Okay, we made it.
Yep.
Think we're gonna make it? Maybe? We made it.
You gotta jump! Oh wait, no, there you go.
We made it. Heck yeah.
There you go. See,
Very
you can jump
fish-eyed
left or right.
camera. Yeah, it is fish-eyed.
And now you get
Oh, look at that.
an extra attack ranking.
Attack rating's maxed out. Well, okay, so if the attack rating's maxed out, is there any point with continuing with the surf bot?
Not with that training. But you can train each serve bot, and the max stat a serve bot can have in a stat that is like the highest cap a stat can have, which is different
Okay.
from serve bot to serve bot, is 5.
And at the same time, wait, hold on, I might get the stats up. Okay, so that's a max stat. At the same time, there's also a max mini-game level, isn't there? Like a level for the mini-games? Okay, because, you know, that was obviously leveling up where I was doing 35 originally, and then it went up to 40, that kind of thing.
I think just the max cap for the minigames is getting it ranking up from 4 to 5.
Okay. Let me check that out.
This is going to be the rank 3 test again.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so is there, how many surf bots would I do this for, ideally?
You can do it for all 40 of them. You
Okay.
can do it for... You can do all of the training for all 40 of them.
And is there
Like-
a reward associated with doing the max level minigame?
Not... Well, I mean, the stats have mechanical impact on the serve bots as you take them in missions.
Yeah. But it's like, if
So-
we're completing the top level of the minigame itself, do you get a reward?
No.
Okay.
The reward is the increased stat.
Okay, gotcha. Well, there's no... Wait, I did it anyway, so we're doing it... Can I just leave,
Did it
actually?
anyways.
We can. Never mind.
Yeah, you can just stop. Like...
Somehow
and
Mega Man
you-
Pat's aligned with the music.
No,
Yeah,
You
I
want-
always make sure to keep that on screen, as it
you
is
want...
personable.
So, what the stats do, attack is pretty obvious. If you beacon bomb something, the serve bots will either jump onto it and attack it Pikmin style.
Uh-huh.
They'll either jump onto a target and attack it Pikmin style, or if they have a weapon skill, they will use a weapon to attack the target, and that attack stat, you know, impacts the attack values, the damage values don't.
Okay.
Speed affects their running speed in the field, as well as I think it impacts their running speed in the attack up minigame, but don't quote me on that. I'm not 100%.
So which serve bot is best to train, in your opinion?
You need a team of at least 6 that are good. And
Okay.
that's going to be on the field, and then you want one that's good with a pilot skill.
Pilot skill.
However, one of them, well, actually, you want to also train up ones that you're going to be sending into the field for your resource collection.
Wasn't there a
and,
cafe
also-
minigame too?
Yes, that's your speed training. So talk to some of the serve bots there, like the one behind the counter.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one.
The other
behind
minigame I
counter.
was able to pick from a menu, though.
Yeah, talk.
Different? I talked to him already. I talked
The
to all
other-
these guys.
Oh. You have?
So, can I not do it currently?
You might need to... No, have you talked to the one running around behind the counter?
Oh, I think I did. Well, let me try again. Maybe no. Yeah, nothing going on
Maybe.
there.
Then, let's see. Oh, it might be in the training room.
Okay. Which training room?
The gym.
Okay.
Try talking to everybody in the gym.
Yes. Wait. Okay, that wasn't anything. Yeah, she's just going on about their abilities.
Yep.
He's mentioning a
Yeah,
training...
try talk, or you might need to give them a gift.
Huh. So I'm only getting course
is...
1 here.
Yeah. Let's see.
Servbot needs that image of SpongeBob has that says pain. That or Arnold Schwarzenegger gains. Oh, it gets worse. Like, there's a whole other mini game associated with pain for the Servbots. And it's quite hilarious, honestly.
Let's see.
You looking up stuff, or?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Okay,
How to
thank
unlock
you.
it. Let's see. Where is it?
Okay, well, I should probably save them, or I guess I could also.
You should
train up.
absolutely.
I guess I
yeah,
can also
you
train
can train
up
up
my
more.
Servbot.
A popular Servbot to train up is number 10.
Okay, so for now, I'm only seeing up to 8. Do
Yeah,
more
you have
become
to
available?
unlock more rooms in the Gessel Shaft.
Oh, okay.
As you visit more rooms in the Gessel Shaft, like, you need to visit all the rooms in the Gessel Shaft in order to see all the Servbots. So if you haven't done that yet, you should do that. Introduce yourself to all of them.
Yeah, I think I did visit all. I visited all the rooms that are available for now.
Okay, then. I think you need to progress a little bit in the story to you know...
Really?
Yeah. Let's see.
There we go. Got the 2. Oh, I want that cannon. Oh, forgot the jump. Ouch. This is going south. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, cannon. There's a cannon there. Really? Okay, this is kind of all on me, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we made it.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. I'm just waiting for this timeout now. Number 10, Burger King lettuce, or do it for her, and is Tron in the picture. You got it. Good stuff. That's a good start. I like it. Oh, forgot the jump. Come on, come on, come on. Double, let's go. Double again, yay! Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. I was so good that now I have nothing to shoot with the cannon. Dang. Oh dude, that's next level. That's like pro level. I only regret that I have not progressed to the next level of the stage yet because I am killing it. I wish all these points would count towards the next level.
Yeah,
37.
I wish that if you just... Yep. I wish that if you just met the threshold for whatever training, you could just automatically, you know, improve the points. Yeah, so you're getting it.
I know, look at that. It's all coming back to me.
It's not
Don't
as hard as it
please.
looks. Aw, jeez. Aw, jeez.
Really? Come on.
But, what is it?
Don't
Yeah, you have to unlock the speed training. So you don't have that yet.
Nom nom nom.
The important thing for the next mission that you go on, I guess, is just, you know,
Missed
like you want to pick the right surf bots for the particular roles. And right now, the only surf bot with any roles that you should care about are the ones with sniper. And you did it.
We did it! Now, is there another level? Because this guy has a higher attack.
4. Yeah, it can go to 4.
This ends this training session. Okay, so it can go up to 4.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen? Oh wait, it didn't do that. Oh.
Well, no, you have to re-enter training with that surf bot.
Okay. What's the button? That's not the button. Yeah, okay, so there's a little more to go. So it stopped with this guy because he had max attack, right?
Yeah.
Ah.
It's important to have a sniper ready to go. On your team that you are taking into the field, because they're going to be driving the goose off.
You know, Tron is such a sim. She'd have it instead as do it for him with pictures of rock volnut.
She would.
No, you got a real good. I mean, you know, Legends 2 had a lot of that, but you got to see it in 5 Island as well.
Yep.
Pass the ball.
This song is forever ingrained into my psyche.
Yeah, you have a pretty fun story with this game too, like how you first got it and all that.
Yeah,
a friend
I got
gifted it to you.
Yeah, I got this as a birthday present from a friend who I am unfortunately not friends with anymore. It's unfortunate, but I don't want to dwell too much on that. But like,
it happens, yeah.
I basically played through this game in maybe like 2 or 3 days. Like after I got it, which was probably in 20. What was it? It was probably 2013, 2012 or 2013. And I played the PlayStation. Like I got just a copy of it on PlayStation. Yeah, it's I had a blast. I was aware that it was a little bit weird. And it didn't play like a, Mega Man Legends traditionally, because it's very much not the same kind of game, which is fine. But I enjoyed it for what it was. Yeah, had a blast. And I trained up most of my surf bots to either max or very close to them.
Nice. Dang, that must have taken a long time. I hear speedrunners are terrified of the 100% category in this game.
Oh. I
Also,
don't know if I got everybody's speed up to max, because the Lunch Rush minigame is... That minigame is rough.
Can't you pause buffer through it?
You can, but I didn't at the time.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe I did, like I didn't want to. So I don't think I did until I absolutely had to. But it's also, if you're good at optimizing your servbot like loadouts per mission, it's possible to just not unlock the torture room at all.
Oh, really?
Throughout your entire playthrough. Yeah, because like so you might notice that these servbots have 4 stats, right? They have attack, speed, brains, and sloth. And that sloth value only goes up if you don't dispatch them to different parts of the island to do their own thing, or if you don't take them on missions. So if you're just, you know, smart about rotating your servbots, that sloth value never goes up, really.
Ah, interesting.
And you only unlock the torture room when a servbot maxes out their sloth value. And there are some servbots who are just only stationed in the torture room. So if you never unlock the torture room, you just never see those servbots in your game.
Oh, wow.
Which means that you also can't dispatch them on missions, and you never develop whatever skills they have, and, you know, everything that comes along with it. So when I was playing through, I just basically only let one servbot get their sloth rating up to 4, and then I'm like, okay, now I'm just gonna, you know, have everybody ready to go at all times. Oh my goodness.
This is terrible. Oh man, dude, I have been not able to hit that cannon for the last 5 bombs. That's insane.
Oh my goodness. You gotta line up with the lines on the floor.
Oh, I never thought about that. Wait, is that an actual strat?
I mean, once you figure out where, you know, to stand on the ground, it's it's every time.
Huh.
Like, it's not like anything moves around. You just gotta figure out the right places to stand in, like, your golden.
Yeah,
relative to those lines on the floor.
Oh yeah, Rockman Dash 2 Episode 1. You know, we should really find a way to play that before we get into Legends 2.
I think I might have that.
Do you?
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second.
How do you have this ancient artifact? That's not destroying 2 at a time. By standing on the lines there. Nom 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 nom. Morgan, you have it? Holy crap, man, you're a real collector then. Dang. So how is that? Okay, remind me how that was packaged back in the day. Did that come with Legends 2? Oh, I made it. Oh, holy crap, just made the score. With the ISO? So wait, so how was that packaged back in the day? Was it on the Japanese cart of Legends 2? Or no, it couldn't have been, because... I can't remember. Episode 1 came with Tron Bonne as a separate disc. Oh, that's right! Yeah, that aligns with what I had in the back of my mind. Dang. And David says he has it? How? Really? She had physical copies, I downloaded the translated one. I mean, hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do when Capcom does not make any effort to preserve these things. And I mean, like, that was never even translated into English, so can't really help it. Dang, messing it up. Oh, I'm on to 50 now. That's insane. I don't know if I've scored 50 even once. Meantime, David's doing a deep dumpster dive through his whole collection to find that episode 1. Oh, Crapcom. That's a name I hadn't heard in a while. That was exclusively my way of calling them for a good few years after the cancellation. It works so perfectly. Again, how could you not? Too real, yeah. Come on. I don't think I'm gonna have much luck here. Or not with that attitude, anyway. Uh-oh. Nope. Need the doubles. Come on. Give me the doubles. Uh-oh. Well, I ran out of real estate. Capcom translated to pad the Legends Legacy Collection. They translated the formerly removed Boktai content in both the Battle Brick and Stormforce Legacy Collections. Yeah, there's so much they could do with the Legends Legacy Collection, man. I mean, you know, they put out Episode 1. Of course, they have to find a way of translating that, and, you know, who knows about that.
They could easily translate it. They would need to find new voice support, but yes, I do have a copy.
Do you now? But that would have to be...
I have been to Japan before, and I did pick up a copy of Tron Bonne. So I did check to see if it had Episode 1. So I do have that.
Okay.
So I bought it from like one of the used game stores, and I'm like, heck yes. And I played it a little bit. I had fun with it. I had to hook up my PS2 to make it happen, but like, yeah, I would love to play that like on stream, but I have no way of actually like streaming it because I would need a capture card for my PS1 for my PS2, since I don't have a PS3, 4, or 5.
I can stream it for you.
There you go.
I would assume you bombed.
Whoa!
You.
But like, that is one thing that I am glad to say that like I own and enjoyed.
Yeah, you know that episode 1 is so unique in that it is more expressive than what you see even in Legends 2. Like the characters, I think in that episode are the most expressive they are in the whole series. It's kind of crazy, actually.
It's very close. Just like with the different, I don't know. It's.
Well, they got more animation going on.
I feel like it was kind of like they definitely put a lot of budget into it for what is essentially a demo. Like a lot of budget went into that. It's kind of weird because like they had to do the whole models. They had to have the models. They had to record the lines. They had to. If I think it's got like vocals. Granted, they didn't have to localize any of the lines, so they only had to record it in Japanese. But like, there's a lot of just like crazy animations in that game that you would not think are real.
Yeah.
Just like seeing Roll Tide Up, or like Mega Man just shooting stuff off screen.
Or Mega Man joining Tron in that little dream world.
And then he's like, no, there ain't no way I could do that.
But he does entertain the possibility.
Also seeing like the prototype Jagged Crab. I think it's the Jagged Crab. From Pocket Village, because that's like a boss fight.
True. Yeah.
And it's.
Oh, I missed that.
It's a cool look at just what they got going, what they had. So yeah, like I would love it if more games put that much thought and
pass it on. Okay, we're good.
Gotta shoot that police guy in the back. Yep.
I thought he had more mileage, but I actually only have like 7 seconds, so that's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, you kind of have to. This is kind of RNG.
A little RNG, but you definitely have to like aim. Again, like I said, you have to aim ahead of the surfbot, setting up the targets so that you have no dead air, essentially. Like, you need to, that surfbot needs to always be setting up targets.
Okay, so you're kind of fighting his speed too.
Yeah. Like, because the more time he spends, the more time you go without there being any new targets on the field,
I can
means
see
the
that.
fewer points you have available.
That's a perfect example right there, yeah.
Right. So you always basically want to be aiming, like, either at directly ahead of him or directly behind him, depending on how many targets are on screen. And,
please
like,
don't
the cannon always shows up after a certain number of targets are down, I think.
Oh, does it really? Oh, I thought it was random.
Yeah. No, he's got, like, it's after a certain number of settings, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And the more you cycle targets, the more cannons you get.
Just watch the whole stream be wasted on this minigame.
I mean, you know, this is what the game's really about. No.
I think I might just have to quit soon. Just so we can move on.
That's fair.
Ouch.
But yeah,
Dang.
This minigame is, it can definitely get pretty difficult.
Yeah, I think this is the last phase of this minigame, too.
Yeah, it is.
It's like, this is the hardest it's gonna be. How did I not hit that cannon? Okay, well, that was a waste of time. Okay, we're done. We're done. That's it. If I were to be a servbot training for Turno, I would have a poster of Arnold dressed as Turbo M for Cat Links?
Turbo Man.
Oh, Turbo Man, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that would probably get him, yeah.
Alright,
I'm glad you take the opportunity to say that when Cat Links is away from keyboard currently. Like, try to say that to his face, Akotaizu. Say that to his face. Yo, Ryan! Oh, I'm sorry. Ryan is in the chat. Ryan, if you are interested in hopping onto the VC, you are more than welcome. I am on with Chomp currently, aka David. And we're playing Tron Bonne currently, so if you got any time to your name, you are more than welcome. Just let me know. It's an open invitation to you, by the way. Like, honestly, you can hop on anytime. Where am I going?
Let me see. Let's see. I think you got the strategy notes, right? I think.
Yeah. Give me a second. Okay, we will wait for you, Ryan. Yeah, what do I do with strategy notes?
Strategy notes. I think the strategy notes are, you give them to one of the serve bots.
I feel like I talked to them all already. Do I have to unlock other rooms?
No, it would be using give.
Using what,
so,
sorry?
Like, there's a give command.
Oh, a give command. Oh, okay, yeah. So which one is that?
Let me see. Strategy notes. There it is. Talk with number 1, and then you give it to number 37.
Where's number 1?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's look around.
You can check your data for the serve bots and find out where they are.
Data, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
So,
wait, where is data anyway?
No, not Data.
No, I know not the character, but where's Data the option?
Oh, it might be in... Not sure where.
Well, let's
It's
just
either-
move around. There are only a few rooms here.
Yeah.
I like how it displays the number above their heads, too.
Yes, that's very
If you
useful.
press square, anyway. Lab...
Hold on, maybe you can press start.
Oh, okay. That's not working.
No.
There's number 2.
There's number 2.
Do I have to talk to him? Did you see number 1?
Yeah, you need number 1.
Okay. Gonna keep moving around then.
Starbot number 1 might be on the bridge.
Which is not here currently.
No, it's go to HQ.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, wrong buttons, wrong buttons.
Or maybe he's in the meeting room, but I think it's in HQ.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Okay, so give... Where's that
Now you
command?
would give it to number 37. So,
Okay. 37, he's not here. Storage. Not here either. Lab? Was I just there? Can't keep these faces straight.
you were just in the lab.
Okay. I shouldn't be here then. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Ryan's saying I can add him if I want. I do want, so I will add him.
Here we go.
Thank you, Ryan, for
Let's
letting me
see.
know. At the DMs. I got it, David.
Cool.
The man, the myth, the legend, the Ryan is in the house.
Yo.
On sec.
Gotcha. There's 37.
Hey.
What's up, Ryan? How you doing tonight?
Doing good. Just buying some Rock Band DLC.
Enjoying the
enough.
weekend? Or the what's gonna become the weekend?
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah. Wait, how do I give him stuff? David!
Hall.
How do I give him stuff? He said I have to
me
give him the
see.
plans, right?
I can't see your stream right now.
You can't? Wait, what? Did it go down? Oh, that's weird. Well, let me put it back up. Ah, sorry about
There
that.
we go. Okay, let's see. There's 37. Talk to them real quick.
Currently engaged in a study of tactics and strategy. I'm sure it'll be of great use to you once it's finished. If only I had some better resources.
Better resources. Exit the talk menu.
Oh, there's a button.
There's give.
That was a circle button. Okay. Wait. Oh, I'm on 35.
Ah.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
There we are.
And we got 26,000 Zenny already before I haven't even done any missions yet. Let's see. Let's exit
Yep.
out of this menu, and I think we can actually do some missions after we save for a hot minute.
Yep. Oh, you also want to scout.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what are the differences here? Like, what do I have to look out for?
Okay, so you do not want anybody with the pilot skill,
Mhm.
or sniper, sorry. The sniper
Okay.
skill to go scouting, because they're going to be piloting the Gustav.
Gotcha.
There are four serve bots with that skill.
Mhm.
Oh, you only have like the one right now.
I'm seeing a praise
Oh, and that's
and a
how
battle
that
dev.
lets you see their location too.
What does? Oh, you're right. Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Oh, cool.
But let's see. You want to bring up their stats.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
So what am I looking out for here?
You're looking out for. I think they want some brains. Let me see real quick.
Brains. Well, this has good brains. Oh, and it says the area is scouting. What does that mean?
Hmm?
Like, in the place where it is, it says it's currently scouting? What does that mean?
Oh, they're currently scouting on a mission. So they're not in. If they are scouting, they're actually inaccessible in your menus.
I didn't send that one out. I didn't send that one out to scout though. Is that automatic?
No, he started out that way.
Oh, okay. Huh. So brains would be. I mean, these ones have good brains.
I think. Let me see. I'm not 100% on that though. But let's see. Scouting. You always want to scout right before you start a new mission, so that way you can talk to them and train them up before, like, you send them scouting. Since they're not, they're inaccessible while they're out.
Still AFK, sorry, but I gotta add that as a background for my stream at some point, says Lynx. There's a fan art of Hope Stellar emerged with Omega Sis as a Mega Mom getting the Turbo Man figure for Geo. I think I remember seeing that.
Oh, yeah.
I think I remember that, yeah. There's like some Hope Stellar Mega fan on Twitter. And they post art like that sometimes. So, who do I send out?
Just what stats you have right now. Let's see.
Got all sorts of stats. There were 40 serve bots here.
You can send out just about any of them with, like, question mark skills, probably.
Question mark skills?
Yeah.
Okay, let's send this guy then.
Not one with the praise.
Not the one with the praise?
Yeah, because you're gonna want them available.
Okay.
For, appraising items that you bring back from the field.
Yeah, and where do I send them? Like, anywhere?
There's specific decent spots, but I forget where they are.
Dang. This game's complex, man.
It's a little complex. Let me see, is there...
Yeah, Hope is great. Hope is a great character because she realized when she needed to give Geo his space. And she really trusted his judgment, like as a person, and she saw a reason to trust that judgment. So I mean, being able, like as a mom, being able to tell your kid you don't have to go to school is a really hard thing to know how to do right. But she knew she could trust him there. So yeah, I have a lot of respect for her as a character too.
Let me see. I'm going to look up the... Here we go. Servbot upgrade scouting guide. Okay.
Ryan, do you have any history with this
There
game?
we go.
Tron Bonne?
Okay. So...
I played it for like half an hour once and then never again.
Yeah, you didn't pick it on PSN? You didn't get on PSN when it was released?
I did.
Okay.
I did, I just didn't play it that much.
Gotcha.
So, it doesn't matter so much who you send out where. It's just a matter of what skills aren't going to be accessible to you while they're out scouting. But each area has a few drops that you can get that are like specific to that grid square. We're probably going to want, I guess, we'll start with A1, since that has 2 items.
Okay.
The top left. Oh wait, no, that's in B1 and B4,
right.
so it's going to be the top right.
Gotcha.
There are 2 items there.
Okay.
And you can only send out, like, 3 serve bots to scout at the moment.
Okay, 3 serve bots. It doesn't matter where else?
And you already have 2 out there.
Oh, so that's all of them. Okay, cool. system, saving that game. Look at all this progress we've made in... How much time has it been now?
Like...
In an hour and a half. Look at all this progress we made in an hour and a half. Absolutely nothing. Okay, mission.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, which
What do you
one?
want to do?
I don't know, man.
Okay, so the dock is a box moving puzzle.
Uh-huh. Let's get that out of the way, actually. I remember those being very hard.
Okie doke.
Alright. In terms of the puzzles... I want to say Brains works best for the Surfbots for this mission.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Oh, what is it then?
You will improve a Surfbot's brain stats by taking them with you on a mission.
Mm-hmm.
However, Brains handles their tracking ability for when you send out beacon bombs.
Okay.
So it doesn't have anything to do with their ability to solve puzzles. It has to do with their ability to act independently of you when grabbing refractors on the field, or when you're signaling something for them to go chase down, and how quickly they will track their targets.
Okay, well that doesn't seem really
As
applicable
opposed
to a
to-
puzzle mission.
It can be like there are still some open doors and stuff that you can send your serve bots to, and it's not that big of a deal, but like distance can be like a minor issue, kind of, sorta. But like Brains is not that applicable in these missions. But if you want to train up a serve bot stats, this is a good opportunity to do so in an environment where, you know, like it's not going to be too impactful when they have a low brain score.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bring well, that one has
One's going to be piloting your thing.
Okay, gotcha. Change Surfbot.
No, that's good. You want your sniper here.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so number one is a sniper. Okay, I'm gonna stick with him then.
You can change... Maybe you can change the order of the Surfbots that you have access to, but I think it's only the one for this mission.
It looks like that, yeah. So we're going right in.
Yep.
Alright, cutscenes!
Yep.
All right, let's get to work. We're going to load those containers using the Gustav tank I modified for this kind of work. Wondering what's in those containers? I'll tell you.
No, I'm not wondering.
Beef steaks.
It's not like it's not labeled on the actual
Four
crate.
containers.
Yep. Meat.
Meat.
Miss Tron! Look! Crab! It's a container full of crab meat!
What? In this season? All right.
At this time of year, this time of day, in this part of the country,
Roger.
localized
I
entirely
was-
within your dock.
Even the Gustav tank can't
Yes.
handle big containers like
Yes.
these.
Can I see it?
The Gustav...
No.
No.
I won't be able to carry
I
them
love the
that far either.
lowercase no
No
links.
more than 10 steps.
No.
But I can carry these light wooden containers anywhere.
Okay, I think I get it. We can roll on.
Yep.
Jumping like
No,
that.
it's fine to jump around to get an idea of where you can, like, you know... Oh yeah, so I guess number one is not driving, he's just here. But it's okay to beef up his brains for now.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think, yep, that's the obvious move.
Come on. Analog troubles.
Yep.
Oh my god. I need to fix these. I need to find I need to go
Yeah.
into the settings here. Real quick.
You may want to do that now.
Yeah, I do. These are kind of messing me up here. 1 second, fam.
So you're gonna try to go for the crab?
For the early
Good.
stages, it shouldn't be too hard. Controls.
If it
where
gets too
controls?
difficult, there are guides for quick clears for these.
Yeah, I always like. Okay, let me ask you, David. Did you originally beat those puzzles by yourself back in the day, as opposed to using guides?
I think I got through up until the last one before I was like, you know what? I'll use a guide for this one.
Yeah.
I think I almost solved all of them on my own.
Oh, almost, huh?
Yeah. There was a point where I do remember there was a point, I don't remember where it was, but there was a point where I was just like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna. No.
Sorry, I'm looking for the control settings here. It's a little
Also, that
sticky.
boat is a little not looking right.
Yeah.
It is. Ooh. Half of that boat is moving with the water, and half of it is not.
What's the water even doing? I think the fault lies mostly with the water.
The water is sitting still too. So I don't. Something goofy is happening with Tron's boat. May want to, like, I don't know, check on that real quick, Tron. I think it's pretty obvious where that wooden box is going to go.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Here.
Also, it actually doesn't... Okay, so when you're moving without a crate, it doesn't affect your lift points.
Nope.
Yeah, that's good, that's good.
Yep. You also want to raid that storeroom.
Mm-hmm. Not sure if emulator or PS1's lack of Z-axis buffer. Yeah, I think it might just be the latter, honestly.
But no, that storeroom with the metal box in front of it. Nope. No.
Wait, I shouldn't do it?
You
won't
know,
have enough?
it's gonna end the mission.
Oh, okay. Let me just... wait, or not? Let me put that down. Okay, raid the store. Oh, okay, so use a beacon bomb then?
Yeah.
Oh, clever, clever. Hello?
Brains also affects the quality of what you get out of any of those
Oh, cool.
raid spots.
The guy just popping out of there, being
Yep.
like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah,
Wait, what were they saying there?
you picked it up too many times.
Oh, so do I?
You gotta
fail?
reset the mission.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Or go back one move.
Oh yeah, let's do that. So does that reset the beacon bomb?
So go back one move again.
Oh,
Yes, but you want to go back one move again.
okay. That's not happening.
Yeah, you gotta restart the round.
I got one more move here. Is that really not going to be enough?
Yeah. Then wait for the Surfbot to grab the stuff out of the storeroom to give it to you.
Is he not done yet?
He ran past you.
Hold on, let me get this out of the way here.
That's your one lift.
Oh, crap, okay. So, can he actually go into here, then?
No.
Okay, no, he
Wait,
did.
maybe he can.
It worked.
Just wait. Okay, now just move that one.
think he already ransacked that place. Like, somehow the game saved
guess
that.
so.
Heck yeah. Go to next round. Yeah, let's see what that's all about.
Yep.
So can you just ride these to
Okay.
the end?
No, there are a select number of missions. This is round 2 of mission 1.
Oh, okay.
But just like how the minigame had multiple rounds for a specific level, but this also has multiple rounds for, you know, each mission, so to speak.
Mhm. Yo, Lynx,
Yeah.
Lynx, I missed that that comment of yours that Steamed Hams has stood the test of time. It'll forever be funny. I agree.
But yeah, you want to scout around the level before you move too many complexes.
Okay. This one should
That's
be
generally good
safe,
practice.
right? I guess I am kind of getting a little over my head here. Yeah, okay. Gotta go back.
Like, you can raid that warehouse too.
True, true.
You really do want to maximize the amount of money you get.
Yeah, yeah. That's what the whole game's about.
Yo,
Did he
okay.
actually look in there?
What are you doing, bud?
I know. Did he actually go in there?
I thought he did.
Never mind. He doesn't know
Nope,
what
nothing
he's
in
doing.
there.
Okay.
And don't forget there's the mini-map readout.
Yeah. There's one more around here. If I recall correctly, it was Inafune who pushed for this game and Tron in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, right? I always found it interesting he seemed fond of Tron as a character. Yeah.
I don't know if he pushed for Ron specifically in MVC 2. Yeah. I don't know if he specifically pushed for Tron.
Oh, that ended the
Nope.
mission.
Yeah, because you got all the required containers.
Oh,
Redo.
okay. I didn't get the crab container, though.
Redo.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They don't want to hear it, man.
Again, they just put everything back. But yeah, I don't know if that was Inafune's doing, put Tron in MVC2. But if it was, that would be cool. But I know that afterwards, people just liked seeing Tron.
Yeah, it's always interesting to me that she became known as this Ojo-sama character, despite the fact she never really did the Ojo-sama pose in the actual games. I mean, she fits the personality, but she never really did
It
it
does
in the
fit the
games.
personality.
But on Tron, I'm
Well, she
100%
does-
sure she was
I
like,
don't know.
he was like, Tron game, let's go! Yeah, you know, again, it was a real tribute, I think, to just how many different identities he wanted Mega Man to be.
Yeah. There you go.
Stream's buffering? Oh, let me check the OBS.
Fine on my end.
Yeah, I'm not dropping any frames.
It's fine for me.
I'm sorry, Lynx, this is on you. Sorry, man.
Yeah, you may want to refresh your browser.
If he can even hear us.
Yep.
So if you reset the mission, do you have to beacon bomb the warehouses again?
You might. But you didn't get anything from that mission, so... Initially.
Yeah. Remember hydrating, E-Tanks. Yeah, I know. Hey, yeah, you gotta refresh both your browser and yourself. Finally returned. Yo, we back.
There we go.
Yeah, Lynx, I'm sorry. I don't know what that's about. I'm looking at OBS and I'm not dropping any frames on my end. Normally I would be inclined to think it was my problem, but OPS isn't
Is there a
giving me any
warehouse
problems here.
to the right that you can raid?
To the right? That looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. So there's that one. It might be the same map, but
Come on, buddy.
go get
in
it,
there.
buddy.
There we do. There we go. I don't think you
Nope,
found anything there.
I think it's the same map.
It looks like it, yeah.
So
Okay, I gotta think here, huh? Gotta get that wooden box over as a bridge for this. Maybe.
yeah, I think you.
Or I just get this
No.
out of the way.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I won't have a bridge.
You got
if I
5
get over
lifts
there.
left.
Yeah. I'm thinking I have to get to the wooden box there. Maybe put this over here.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, you don't have enough lifts.
I don't?
Well, maybe you do.
I got 2 left. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
can
do.
do it.
Yep, you got it.
Heck yeah. These are fun too. I mean, they get really crazy later on, but where they are right now is pretty fun.
Yeah. I think you're gonna unlock the second mission of this once you beat this one.
The last of the containers.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last of the containers, Miss Tron. We got them all.
Yeah, let me just redo all that.
Back to the castle
Yup.
shop. Yes, Miss Tron.
That's really scary that that's just there as a button that you can press accidentally.
Yep.
Yeah, the Twitch server is kind of crazy sometimes. I know
Yeah.
that you know, Lynx, when you left, Cypher Stream was having some trouble yesterday. Kind of more towards the end, but it was given some real strange things. 50,000, holy Macintosh!
Yep. And the crab was like an extra 30k.
Heck yeah!
Yep.
Okay, is there anywhere I can look at my items inventory?
Yeah, that would be the storeroom.
Twitch is a very cool platform that never makes mistakes!
Nope,
Oh,
they're
man.
perfect in every way.
I wish Josh was here right now so that he could go on and on and on about everything under the sun that involves Twitch's mistakes.
Yup. So now you can also talk to Servbots 8 and 9.
Okay. Oh, wait, how
not
do I
sure
get
where
to
they
the... how do I do that again? Where I can look at my data?
It would be in the scout menu.
Scout menu, okay. Wait, that's not a scout menu. Well, okay, the next best thing.
Let's see, I'm
Okay,
not
so
sure
8
where
and
8
9,
and
you
9
said.
are.
Meeting room is where
Meeting
this one
room
is.
and the gym.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
cancel.
Cancel, okay. I got confused because usually cancel is like cancel that menu and not so
Yeah.
much cancel that screen.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess I
Oh,
should also send
then
out
you
the
would,
Servbots, huh?
and you would go to the
Um,
next menu selection, and then you would start over.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about scouting. I guess I could think about
Don't
that
do
later.
it yet.
Yeah. Wait. What am I doing wrong?
Go
Oh,
to
no, wait, okay,
there
here
you
we
go.
are. Meeting room.
meeting room. Yep, and the gym. There's 8.
There he is. 2 people next to you? I don't see people next to you. I see 2 robots next to you.
Bots are people.
I guess by the definition of carbons, they could be.
I mean, they have their own personalities and sapience. They should qualify kinda as people. I guess. It's just they're robots.
Yeah, he doesn't
Let me
want
see,
this.
who do you give the shell to?
Move. I think
Let's
Chomp
see.
knows, but I was shadow banned for about 5 days because it's clanker moderation. Thought your account was botting? What the heck? That's
don't
messed
know.
up. Oh, we got the red head parts.
Yep.
You mavericks!
Yep.
Yeah, I'm channeling my inner Maverick Hunter X and just calling everything a Maverick around every corner.
Let's see, where is it?
I like how the Surfbot Soul, or Tron was just like, okay, you know, these red head parts could go to you as my favorite Surfbot. And number 9 is just like, that'd be really cool, although I don't want to wear that.
Yeah, that's very funny.
And then Tron's just like, well, we'll see about that.
Let's see.
Okay, so what about that one
the shell
thing?
is what
yeah,
you
the
got.
shell. Where does that go?
Let's see.
Does it have home?
Page. Shell. Number 36.
36, alright.
He's in Tron's room. You don't have that yet.
Okay. So I guess we can just leave here and go back to scouting, huh?
Yep.
Go back to
Let's see.
headquarters.
So you got the shell. You need the comic from A2.
Okay. Guess I could just go with any rando, huh?
Yeah, if they have no skill, that's fine too.
Yeah, no skill. A2, you said.
Yeah, A2.
Alright.
That's gonna have one item that you want.
And then what else?
Let's see. B1.
B1!
I think
Yeah.
C1. Is that... Are they actually on... Yeah. And then C1.
Alright, last one. Let's get back to the missions.
Yeah, we'll
After
see
we
if
save.
that works out. Yeah, after the initial housekeeping, it's, you know, mission after mission, basically.
Heck yeah. Alright, where are we going next? We did the boats. Either
The
dig
boats.
out. Wait, we got
More
another puzzle here.
containers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. I thought they were gonna wait on the
Like-
story for more of those. Huh.
No. Like, it's pretty... There is a story beat where you won't be able to refresh, like, where you won't get new missions until you clear the story beat, but that's gated behind a money count.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there are, like, 3 or 4 levels that you can get to before that becomes an issue.
Okay, gotcha. Let's get this mission started.
It's... Oh, yup.
Okay, yeah, so he's a sniper, that's fine. What about the... Can I change the other serve bots?
Yes, you can change the other servers.
Alright. Number 2.
So
should
you
be
have
one of them.
currently those ones selected.
Mm-hmm. 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, and 10 are currently selected. I want to change those. Number 2 is my second most powerful currently. Wait, I don't want that to be my sniper.
Select that one as your sniper. So it's 1.
So then how do I select the others for other roles?
Reset, I guess. I don't know. Start over. Or change order. Oh, never mind. That's sorting.
Yeah, that's sorting.
Start over.
I guess so, huh?
So,
Okay, so
select
that's
number
one.
1 first.
And I can't just move down the line. Wait, is number 2 somewhere else? What do you mean it's already been assigned as a sniper? I didn't, I swear.
Go back. Cancel.
Yeah. Let's just do a hard reset on this.
Did Ryan drop out of the call?
Oh, did he?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool, cool, cool. What is going on with this? Okay, now it's number 2. Let's see if I can change that.
Change serve bots.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes. And now you're
Now-
selecting the
okay.
other serve bots.
Okay, so that's how it works. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, now you change. Okay.
That's fine, yeah. None of the others really stand out to me.
And you
Number
can
2 is the
change the
second most
details.
powerful one.
On the Gustav. Robbing the bank.
It's gotta be the Gustav, all day, every day.
Yep.
Okay. Mission start. I've always loved this mission. Gosh, it's so funny. Like, the premise is so terrible. We should not be doing this. Like, no,
Make sure you,
What's that? I was gonna say, no
make sure you beacon
law-abiding
bomb all the
citizen.
cars.
Beat the bomb out of the cars? Oh, beacon bomb. Gotcha, gotcha.
Get out of here before the police
Yeah, but
show
this is so funny. It's like, no law-abiding citizen should ever want to do this. This is terrible. This is criminal. But they paint it in such a light-hearted, comic light.
It's full of dogs.
Like, oh, dude, these animations for these characters are just so funny.
Womp
Wait a minute.
womp.
You really
This
can't
isn't
take
the
them
bank?
seriously because they're all just so goofy.
Oops, sorry. The bank's in the next town over.
Why is it always this way with you? Whenever I ask you to do something,
She is shouting that from her soul.
no, never
Yeah.
mind.
I like how she's even going outside of the portrait.
Yep.
Green truck, we need a pickup over.
And they don't even care.
Miss Tron, they say they'll be here in 2 to 3 minutes.
2 to 3 minutes, huh?
I need my
Maybe the
payday
trip won't
too,
be a
Tron Bonne.
total
This inspired
waste.
Luigi with the
Not what you
CEO.
can. Miss Tron, I found some valuables at the animal hospital. Okay, good going.
And then the fact that they make it work anyway. It's like they didn't originally want to come here, but it's like for them it's like, okay, let's make the best of a trip and just rob the animal hospital just because we're there.
You can also beacon bomb back in there.
Yeah, yeah. How many times can I do that? Just once?
Once.
Okay, gotcha.
So beacon bomb the houses, beacon bomb the dogs.
Oh, I forgot about these cutscenes. Oh, these are funny.
Yup.
The classic Mega Man on the TV is coming up, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yup.
Is that an actual Mega Man song?
Yes, that was the boss select theme playing on the TV.
Is it really? Oh, I can't tell.
The music box song, I don't think it was.
It got stuff. Okay, so you said
You
only
can bomb
once.
the cars.
Oh, I'm on a time limit too. Dang. Okay.
You
That
can
didn't work.
shoot the cars.
Okay. Shoot them.
Now
Now
you
I
beacon
can't-
bomb stuff. Oh,
Now I can't beacon bomb it. It's
never
dead.
mind. Beacon bomb all the houses, obviously.
Can
So
I do
go
two
back and
beacon bombs at one
stuff.
time?
No.
Okay. So wait, I interrupted that second beacon bomb. Does that mean I have to go through here again?
Yeah, there are typically 6 items inside any given beacon bomb place.
Is that all? Oh no, there's this one too. Don't mind just me shooting at random civilians.
Yep.
Look at how goofy these animations are, man. You are not supposed to take these people seriously in the slightest. Which I think makes it so easy to just abuse them.
Yeah. So the brain stat, you know, increases the value of stuff that they grab as well as makes it searches faster.
Uh-huh.
Speed is their ability to get from point A to point B. And attack is obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Tron, it's the police.
Trump's still not here. Looks like we'll have to fight our way out.
You can bomb the parked police cars.
Do that too, dang, okay. Come on, guys, hurry up. You got a job to get to.
You're gonna pull their wheels off and stuff.
Wait, are we just leaving? Wait, why?
Yeah, because you got the money.
Couldn't I have gotten more by, like, blowing up the houses and stuff?
Why did I have to sleep in? Today of all days.
Or wait, oh no, it's a money limit. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You need a money limit before the time limit.
Yeah, it's a quota that I have to fill. Okay.
Yep. But now you can get, you know, more money.
Heck yeah. That's like, oh dude, that mugshot of her just booting up the walkie-talkie is so funny.
It's so good.
There she is. Yes, it's Chomp's girlfriend.
Have a little trouble getting up this
Not
morning,
quite,
did we?
but I am a
Did
fan
your
of her.
mommy have to wake you up?
Dude, I love this too. Like, how did you know? Like,
How did you? Yep.
this is right on the nose. I love this humor, man.
It's so good. Tron looks so smug.
She does, yeah. It's awesome. Denise is gonna be dead Denise in a second.
Denise is just destroying everything in town. You can do stuff like raiding the post boxes. Oh no!
I just beacon bombed her, and that did more than enough.
Yep. You can beacon bomb her again.
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Wait, what's gonna happen here?
They're gonna do
She's
that.
just going to Timbuktu right there.
You do still have. She does still have a life bar. But yeah, they'll throw grenades and bombs.
Oh, okay. Finish her off here. It's so brutal, man. It's so comically brutal.
Rough.
Denise is Chomp's fly girl. He's gonna funky dance if anyone disses her. So goes the Mega Man legend.
Had enough?
I love also how a lot of these mugshots just go outside of the frame.
Did you get everything?
Yep.
All right.
It's like
then,
literally
let's go
breaking the fourth
home.
wall.
Yes, yes, Ron.
They got actual gold, dude.
I'm not through
That
with you
that vet.
Yeah, whatever. Better luck next time, huh?
Oh, dude, this dialogue is so
Womp
good.
womp.
Ugh, of all the nerve. Just you wait till next time.
Yeah, that animal hospital was totally a
front.
Yeah, that was totally a front if they had actual gold in there.
Yep. Now you got money.
Pork, fish, and curry. Okay.
Serve bot growth.
Growth.
Everybody got some brains. Got a
Yeah.
comic. That's good. Got a
The
hat.
hat.
Also good.
Energy cube.
And an energy cube.
Oh, okay, the room is finished.
The room is finished. Now you can go to your room and give that one Servbot the shell.
Heck yeah. Moving on over. Which menu is it again?
I think it's talk and then circle.
That is it, yeah, okay. And
And it's number 36.
Okay, thank you. Wait, no, I'm on number 18 right now.
Nope.
Wait, I'm still on number 18, what?
You have to... There you go.
I think I gotta talk. 36. You know, you might actually need fingers to do that, 36.
He can play the piano if he wants.
He's complaining
You don't
all I'm
you don't
saying
gotta give
is,
him a hard time. He doesn't have fingers, okay?
all I'm saying is, he's wondering why he isn't playing very well. There could be a very logical, practical reason behind that, and that reason might just be he doesn't have fingers.
He has two finger things, clamp things.
Two finger
Give him
things,
chopsticks.
yeah. He's got the Lego grappling hands going on there.
Yep. And now you can press circle and give
Yeah. The what?
a
again?
shell.
Shell, alright. Dang, I would not have associated that with a music serve bot. Uh-oh. This serve bot is, he's just dying now.
Inspired.
I was gonna say he's seeing the afterlife here.
Yep.
Denise, oh no, I already read that comment. You said something about Bruno earlier, Lynx. I don't think
Theodore,
I read that.
Bruno, the Gustav. A lot of mechs have people names, but not all of them do. Like the Drak just means dragon. The Blumbar or Brumbar is different. Marwolf is not a name either. There's a whole bunch.
Yeah.
And now you can talk to Servbot 36, and I think I'll change the song that's playing.
Okay. Yeah, that's
just
not
unlocks
working.
the skill.
Do
You
I
can
have
talk
to
to the
leave?
others. Well, no, you can talk to the others.
Oh, that's right. I didn't talk to the others yet.
Let's see the comic.
I love this expression from Tron too. Like the utter bafflement, utter bewilderment.
If I remember correct.
Facial era aerobics. She's doing a little facial aerobics right of her own right there.
Yep. You don't have skin, buddy.
Dang. I was complaining about I was slamming that other guy for not having fingers. Now you're slamming this guy for not having skin?
Well, Tron's saying it like, just, buddy, you have no skin. She didn't build you with skin.
He's very sickly yellow complexion.
Oh no, not jaundice.
Wait, I didn't talk to the others yet, did I? Talk to him.
You can give...
Oh, wrong one. Without me watching, everyone will goof off. Where can I go from here?
You can go to the gym
Jim.
and give the comic to number 9.
Okay. The Adventures of Sheriff Mega. I wonder what that was in the Japanese version. You know that had to have been some reference.
Yeah, it's gotta be a reference to something. Okay, so...
And that just became his whole personality. I would love to know what what a lot of these things were in Japanese. Like, I'm sure it was very, like, maybe a lot of Capcom references and whatnot.
I like that Tron's just like, he's never been like this. What is he on about? Like, she's like, I've known you your whole life. What are you doing?
Yeah. I didn't build him like this. Yo, sniper? Okay, wait, we're in.
Now he's a sniper too.
By the way, I love that the Servbots still cameo in Dead Rising movies, just like in the games. Oh, do they really? Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So-
awesome.
So,
Yeah, we're next.
There are a few surfbots whose skills are unlocked by getting their brains up to like 3 or 4, so we should be taking them on missions.
Okay. We can do that then.
But first, let's do scouting. I think that's everything that we... Although we can go to the storeroom and sell some stuff. But we don't have to do that yet.
Yeah, maybe after this then.
What we want right now for scouting, let me see, where do we want to go? We'll try getting, let's see, we want, let's clear out the rest of A1. There's one more item in A1.
Do I...
let's get...
Actually, no, go on.
Let me see. Let me see somebody who's good to take, or good to throw into the dispatch.
Well, you said one with high brains.
They don't need high brains. Let's go with number 16. 16 is good for dispatching.
A1, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, who else?
We'll go with number 21. And we will take that to A3.
Okay, what else?
And then, let's see. We'll go with B1 again.
And which surfbot?
Let me see. Let's see. We want 20. We can't get 24 yet. 26.
All right. And which area you said?
And we'll go with, I think, B. What is it? B1, I said? Yeah.
B1. Okay, locked and loaded.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not important to get those skills, or those items immediately. We just want to be able to do this in a way that we can, track for the future.
Yeah, so would I be using those surfbots consistently for the scouting, or would I be switching them out?
Not necessarily. It's just they don't have any skills that they need to increase their brains to get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Link's is saying, yeah, the main characters of those movies also wear a shirt with a surfbot like halfway through if memory serves. Yeah, surfbots are a Dead Rising mascot these days, it seems.
These days.
Nobody remembers where they're from originally.
So number 2 can actually learn a skill.
Okay.
By getting his brains and attack up to 4.
Oh, wait, his attack is 4 the max?
4 is the max.
And so I have to do that mini game to get that
training thing again.
I mean, I can, but I think last I remembered, I
don't
wanted to
do
quit
it right
because
now.
it was too hard.
Let's see. Number 4 is alright, but let's see if we can get something a little bit better.
To be a Surfbot fan, you gotta wear your Surfbot t-shirt.
Hell yeah.
Or just rock your Surfbot merch in general, because there's a lot of that stuff out there. Some good Surfbot plushies, good Surfbot, t-shirts. I mean, basically, you name it, they got it, pretty much. It's like one of the biggest, I think, things that Capcom pushes out as merchandise.
Right, so we want number 19 on our next mission, definitely.
Surfbot the flamethrower.
Surfbot the flamethrower.
Lots of different Surfbot games too. Like if you go on Legend Station, you'll see like a bunch of obscure official Capcom titles where you're just playing as Surfbots, and it's kind of like shovelware, but it's like mainly Surfbot stuff. Okay, so I tackle the next mission then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, we're gonna get some of the weapon development. Go with a puzzle mission.
Okay.
Actually, no, you can only have, like, you can only bring one to this, can't you?
I think you're right.
We'll see.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
Then don't bother.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
one. Okay. Abort!
That's
Abort!
fine. Yeah, fine, and then you
Let
would,
me leave.
yeah, you would press the cancel button.
The cancel button's not working. I think we're locked in.
I think it's details.
Nah, we're locked
Then
in.
you would go to mission. I think you can choose to select it or not. Oh, I guess not. You
Nope.
just gotta do it.
Well, we can exit from here, I think.
I don't know if you can.
I mean, a retreat. Yeah, the Servbot boxers. Yeah, the Servbot boxers stay on during the honeymoon.
Nope.
To be a true Servbot fan,
Oh,
you gotta wear your
no,
Servbot t-shirt.
So, no, you're gonna have to reload your save.
Oh, this is bad. Okay, yeah,
Yep.
let me just do that. Load from file. Where's the file? Crying out loud. Okay, never mind, let's just reset. Restart. Yeah, it reminds me of, yeah. You know, Rob Man recently came on to the Happy Console Gamer. You know, Johnny invited him on for one episode for lately. Ryan, did you ever watch that, by the way?
Oh yeah.
You did? Okay, cool. But yeah, like Rob was complaining at one point about the lack. He said something about a boycott recently because Capcom just persists on not making a Legends collection, and he went on to go to rant about how, you know, I mean, you know, they cancel Legends, they don't want to mention Legends, but they'll market Surfbot merch till the end of time.
Yep.
Merchandising, all the merchandising, which you know, it ends the tale as old as time with Capcom and Legends, right? I mean, it goes.
Do you need to scout again?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that. But yeah, it's a tale as old as time, honestly. Okay, no, I did it. I saved after I scouted them.
Okay.
But
Now
yeah,
we go
like,
to mission.
they were even, I mean, following Legends 3, Arrow even made a cameo in, I think, Puzzle Fighters. It was like Capcom Puzzle Fighters,
Something like that.
which was kind of crazy, honestly.
Yeah.
Mission. Okay, so where are we really going this time?
Okay, so we can either go to the town, the farm, or like any of the action levels, or the free level, or the RPG thing. Like, we can go back to Robin Banks.
Those are usually quick missions. Although I am kind of dubious about my attack level currently.
And we can go to
Yeah, I think it makes sense to just do the level 1s first before the level 2s.
yeah, that's fair.
So
We can
mission
do
3
the-
would be okay?
Yeah, we can.
Is it the same thing?
Mission 3?
Yeah, I mean for the Surfbot
That's-
leveling up that we're trying to do here.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same deal.
Okay.
You can bring, I think, 6.
Alright, we gonna do that then. Honey, you haven't touched your Surfbot sushi!
Yep.
We have to make money! It's actually funny because I think the Surfbots themselves would even be behind Surfbot sushi.
Okay, so
Yes.
Get your Servbot troop ready because you're gonna want to switch up stuff. Oh, only 3? What the heck?
3? Aw, did we just run into the same problem?
Oh no, like we do want to develop at least 3.
Okay, well, we'll do number 1.
No, we don't want number 1. This is not not the same thing. Nobody's piloting, so having a sniper is not necessary. Instead, what we want is number 30.
30, okay. Why 30?
Because he needs to raise his brains up to 2.
Oh, okay, he needs to get smart.
We're taking people who need to boost their brains.
I gotcha.
We need
35 and 36 look up the alley, too.
Let me see.
Their brains are really low. But they have a high ceiling.
35, it doesn't get anything from brains specifically.
Okay.
However, 34 does.
Well, his
He needs to
brains
get
are
his
like
brains up to
mid.
3.
Well, it's on 2 right now. Okay.
Let's see.
The son needs education. I know. His head is empty. We must fill it and nurture it with all the things.
Where is it? We need one more. Probably the most important one is going to be 31.
31 it is.
Gotta train 31. Nope, that's 32.
Oh, my bad. I'm sure I can jump out of it. Yeah, I can. Yep, that was 32, all right. Thank you for noticing.
30, 34, and 31.
Okay, 30. Can I just do these in any order?
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool.
You want to develop better armor. You want to develop a bazooka development. You want that.
I remember that, yeah.
So, yep.
I like how Tron is specifically saying they'll trust you more for your looks. You know, that's like weaponizing their cuteness against the innocent bystanders.
Yeah, she should. She's an antagonist.
Baronius,
yes.
Welcome in! Hey, we're kind of
Hey.
winning. I'm getting a bit confused in this game because I haven't played it in so long. But fortunately, David's got my back. Brian is also here.
Yep.
Afraid of the dark. What does Finkel mean? That's also a German name, right?
Means pig.
All I know is that you need to use money. Yeah, I know, the whole game kind of revolves around money. It does. By the way, before the bonds became pirates, do you think Tron made the Servbots just for the hell of it? Rather than the intent of, okay, we thieves now. I don't know. I feel like,
I think that they were, I think that they became pirates first.
Yeah, maybe so. Okay, we're in there.
Yep.
All right, let's go get that treasure. Miss Tron, how are we supposed to get it? What's it dig out?
Well, first you'll have to talk to a digger and get some
I'm intrigued by the way they say dig out in Tron Bonne as opposed to dig. I mean, that seems like what the Japanese scrap was going for as well.
Where they were called dig-outers.
Yeah. And I mean, the abbreviation for Dash is Dig Outers, Adventure Story, and Halcyon Days.
Halcyon Days.
Yeah.
The square button, you can make the Finkel ram something.
Yep.
If you fire a
God, I love when they first show up in Legends 1. We're Bonds, we're air pirates. I know, dude, it's such a great intro to their characters. I mean, you know, the Servbots come on screen, and I mean, they're in these big honking robots, like these big honking machines. And then these little Lego men come out, and it's like, you know, they are trying to give the most threatening aura in these little Lego frames with these tiny pipsqueak voices. It's so funny.
Yep. Did you get all the instructions?
I'm not gonna Ocarina of Time owl this. So, yes.
Here we go.
I wasn't listening, but I'm sure it's easy enough.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a dude. Their intro is so great.
Yes.
It's like, we're Bonds, we're pirates. You better watch out for us.
Yup.
You know what? Dude, the best follow-up is when Tron shows up on the scene. She's like, how dare you insult you mess around with my kids. And then like she gets all up in Mega Man's face and she goes back in her robot and then she pops back out to give the raspberries.
Okay.
Yup.
It's so good. I think we're supposed to do that. Yeah. A Brit friend who's playing through the entire franchise really hated the localizations, going for Digger over Dig Outer. The latter just still fits the Mega Man sci-fi naming convention like Reploid. Yeah. So why do you say that, Lynx? Like why is it that Reploid is, goes along with Dig Outer?
Not really, but I do know that there's supposed to be 3 stones here. Say, want to come along with me?
Managed to get all the badges in crystal clear, and holy moly, do some of the gym leaders have crazy teams later on. Well, that's how a ROM hack should be.
Yeah, that's how ROM hacks are, right?
Well,
Normally in Pokemon, you can just beat the game by like level 40 or level 50.
Sure, we'll go with you.
Yep.
Then it's settled. My name's Dance. Nice to meet you.
Like Morty, the ghost gym leader, has a freaking ho-oh! Whoa, for real? Wait, that's awesome!
Why,
It gets like more of a 2-word mash as a descriptor like Reploid, Dig Out, Replica, Android. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right there.
I get so excited whenever I think about dig outs. Don't you?
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. David, can I count on your joining us for tomorrow's Mario 64 Mega Man X co-op?
I cannot guarantee that I'll be able to make it.
Gotcha. That's cool. It's gonna be chaotic anyway. Like if you just wanted to stay in and watch, that's probably all you're gonna be able to do anyway. Because there's gonna be I think there's gonna be like 10 people in that call, if not more.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be pretty chaotic. But yeah, if anyone in the chat is interested in that as well, like just hit me up and I'll add you to it. Basically, we're doing a big co-op session tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Well, I mean, tomorrow Pacific time. I mean, it's almost 12 a.m. here, but Saturday is when it's happening.
You say so.
And it's a co-op mod for Mario 64 with Mega Man X characters. So that's like an additional mod. It's like one mod on top of another. But it's really cool. We did one session a couple weeks ago, and it was a fantastic blast of a time. So if you're interested in checking that out or playing that with us, just hit me up. I can add you to a group. The group we have going for that co-op, and there are instructions to install the mods. It's very simple. Doesn't take a whole lot. But yeah, if you're interested, check it out, or just let me know and I'll get you in. Faulkner gets a Zapdos, Price for Articuno, Blaine gets a Moltres, Erica gets Celebi, Blue gets Mewtwo?
Not necessarily.
Dude, that's
Not all treasure boxes are
insane!
easy to open. Some treasure boxes
That's
are locked,
crazy.
which means you can't open them.
Haven't tested with all the gyms yet. No, that's crazy enough, man.
This is starting
I'm
to
assuming
sound
Sabrina gets a Mew or Lugia. Yeah. That's insane.
Don't worry, I'm with you, remember? Come on, let's keep moving.
Yes, Mr. Dance.
Oh, Dance might have something else to say.
Oh. Where'd he go? There he is.
I've heard stories that a lot of...
Yeah, nothing there. Surge gets a Raikou. Is it
That's-
Raikou or Raikou?
Raikou.
Raikou. Oh, okay.
I think it's Raikou.
Wait, where am I going?
Backwards. You need to head north to the right.
Oh, north.
There might be something behind you, though.
Hmm.
Nope.
Yo, surf bots. What do you mean, a hole in the wall or something?
Yeah, I thought I saw one, but there wasn't.
Okay. People call Raikou a dog when it's clearly based on a saber-toothed cat. Yeah, well, I mean, I think
Yeah.
I think, you know, over time they just became known as the legendary dogs. Just so he's a dog by association with the other dogs. I love that Surfbot expression too.
Yup.
Plenty of them down here.
It's a trap.
See, you can do
Can't get past this.
a lot with 2D art there. I mean, in some ways, I kind of want to say the 3D expressions that we see mostly in Legends 1 and 2, they are kind of limited in what they can do, like because the models are kind of limited themselves. I mean, you know, they did some really creative things with the camera angling and the texture the texture changes, but you know, the 2D art I think is always going to be the most expression, or the most expressive, even if it's not always the most animated, you know.
Say, maybe you should push the switch instead.
Like that right there. That is so expressive.
Yup.
I knew he was no good.
Entei is ambiguous. I can kind of see it being a lion. Yeah, I can kind of see that too. Yeah. I don't know, maybe we should just be calling them the cats, the legendary cats.
You go push the switch,
They're
alright?
they're beasts.
But Miss Tron,
Yeah, even in Spanish they were known as legendary dogs. Okay. Oh yeah, beasts. We should really just be calling them beasts, honestly.
just wait so they can
Like
They're
that
like
works
generic,
better.
just
But if I don't,
beasts. They're like
you don't?
carnivores.
Well, we'll see what
Mhm.
happens. Don't worry, it won't hurt that much.
It won't hurt that much.
Quiet! Stop your whining! Do you understand what you have to do?
Dude, Tron is so brutal sometimes in here.
Yeah.
Yes, Miss Tron?
I love when she just comes right in and says, "Nope, that's enough out of you. You're gonna do it, and or else." Okay, guys, come on.
It's not like you can train any of their speed ratings, so. Yeah,
They
one
got
got past it.
You got it. You could even say they're legendary monsters that fit in your pocket.
You did it.
I guess you could.
This is going to be a long day.
Is it right or south?
Check the map. I think if you press select,
No.
nope.
Only a mini map here. Well, that's taking me to the next area, so that's maybe.
Yeah, so maybe go back.
Ah. And go south, I guess.
Yeah.
We wizardry maps here. Kind
Yeah,
of. I mean,
kinda.
they're not telling me where I'm supposed to. I mean, they're not full maps, so I just got to adjust. Oh, dude, that reminds me. During Cypher's stream, Cypher 42, he's a legend speedrunner. Me and Kat Lynx braided into him yesterday after our collab.
We need to get all the money we can.
He was messing with the emulation controls, like the emulation settings for Legends 1, and he found a way, well, it was Mega Man 64 actually, the N64 version of that game. So he was messing with the emulation configurations and settings. He found a way to just make it completely in the dark, or like not
Oh,
completely
jeez.
blacked out, but to the point where he could only see like 2 steps in front of him, and like for the it was mostly in the dark. And it was so funny. He was trying to do mind skip in the dark. If you know anything about mind skip, you know it's a notoriously difficult trick to pull off. But he was trying to pull that off in the dark, and it was the funniest thing ever.
You got to go back the other way.
Gotta go back. Okay.
Yeah, you want to go through the screen transition now.
Mm-hmm. Minecraft when in close render distance. Yeah, that was legit what it was, Varunius. He like made the render distance like at an all-time low to where everything was coming at him, you know, from the absolute darkness. What's that?
Beacon bomb.
Oh, beacon bomb. Okay, I was gonna destroy it. Dang.
Well, now you can destroy it.
Yeah. But it was so funny. Like, I would legit want to do that myself just for the comedy value. Also, this is not getting destroyed.
Yeah, it's not getting destroyed. Okay.
It was kind of like its own Mega Man Legends horror game, honestly. Like, you think that Legends is enough of a horror game already, with like, you know, all the Reaver bots and stuff and the ruins and whatnot. But you throw it in the dark, it takes them on a whole new level of horrificness.
Yeah.
It was so funny. Like, dude, when he encountered Henmuru doll, he was, dude, it was such. Henmuru doll had so much horrific aura in the dark than you've ever seen before.
Woof.
Have you seen the Fire Red horror hack? I don't think I have, Arunius. What's that all about? Do I have to go there? Isn't that like a trap? Oh, yep, that's a trap, all right.
Yep.
So can't I just walk around it, or is
you
there...
don't get close. There should be a switch somewhere.
Oh, on the side, okay. Guys? Okay, I'm sure it's nice to look at. There we go.
That takes care of that. Good job, boys.
It's called FRLGIPS. Okay. So wait, what's so horrific about it?
But I wonder about him.
Okay, wait, there's a thing here.
Yep.
Dead end.
You get the general idea.
Yeah. Until I forget about the layout. And where I've been.
A Doom key, wow.
A Doom key!
You got the yellow key, now you can open yellow doors.
Is that what it does?
Listen to me. That's really
That reminds me of something, but I'll wait till Varunius is done. Yeah, basically uses the mythos of Pokegods, missing number, and all the old playthrough rumors of Bill's Garden and turns it into something twisted. Wait, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing. There's a playthrough on YouTube if you want to watch it. I think I will look into that. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Very creative. Dude, there's so much.
You want to go north.
North? Oh, am I not doing that? Wait,
Like
north,
you want to go to the
right?
other branch. No, north left. You
North
haven't
left.
gone north left yet.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, basically each of these dungeons are pretty much straight lines.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you gotta break it. There you go.
Okay, well, okay, so that's broken. Thought I have to actually destroy it.
Dream was just showing us State Farm ad, and that reminded me that I met Jake from State Farm.
It reminded you of what?
I staffed a booth at TwitchCon a couple of years ago, and they had Jake from State Farm there.
From State Farms?
Like, the actual Jake from State Farm was at TwitchCon in 2024.
What the heck?
You know, I get it.
He was
I don't
doing
wanna
an
do that.
autograph signing. They were giving away Funko Pops of him. It was.
Funko Pops, you
I
said?
felt like I got a Funko Pop of Jake from State Farm and immediately threw it on eBay.
Fair enough.
I wonder what the value for that is.
Like $20. It's not much.
Yeah. I can't imagine that.
If you actually want to go out there and buy a Funko Pop of Jake from State Farm, kill yourself in real life.
Dang.
Well, there goes my monetization on Twitch.
Yeah, I guess.
There goes affiliate status, folks. Wrapping up right here. This is the last stream of my career.
Oh no.
It would be even funny if I was sponsored by State Farms, but I'm not.
Oh, go the other way first.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, what other way? I'm sorry, I'm so confused right now.
North.
North, okay.
Generally speaking, going down is forward in the
Wait,
that's
this is a
map
new area.
transition. Never mind. Go back.
Oh.
Take care of everything backwards. Yep.
Sorry, I was in ad hell. Well, good for you, Verodius. You missed Ryan telling you to do unspeakable things.
Yep. What does that lady have to say? Lady. Try pressing triangle.
What? That's how I did it last time? Okay, that works.
Huh? Don't bother me. I'm trying to disarm this trap and I'm not in a good mood right now.
Trap? What kind of trap?
It's up ahead. You get close and rocks start to fall from the
I don't think I said anything in
ceiling.
particular, Veronius. Nothing of importance.
That's how you turn traps off.
Nothing at all happened during the ad break.
I know that.
Yeah, we were all just
What do you think
completely
I am,
silent.
some kind of idiot?
And if you see, if my channel is canceled tomorrow, it's purely because we were too silent, apparently. I was reading an interview during the EXE 20th anniversary that EXE began development as horror GBA game that had used a heartbeat sensor connected to the cable link to read your pulse. Sisto told me the Boktai crossover was ordained by fate. A heartbeat sensor is on the same level of weird as a solar sensor. Kind of is, yeah, that's insane. Dude, the GBA had so many weird, attachments and whatnot.
Yeah.
Was it the Glucobol way? They had a diabetes testing.
Yeah,
they had a
did.
diabetes testing thing for the Game Boy Advance and for the
That's wild.
Yep.
Switch might be down that hallway, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing bad happens to the Kennedys? Well, okay, thanks
Nothing
for
bad
letting me...
ever happens to the Kennedys.
I'm just gonna rename myself a Kennedy then.
Like your funny words, Magic Man.
Man. I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Sorry, I'm reading something. I'm reading Tim's comment in the Discord.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't know. Oh yeah, the 100 question quiz.
I don't know if I... Wait, what is he talking about?
I don't know. Not sure.
Huh. What are you talking about, Willis?
Oh, Willis.
Ryan just came into the chat asking Tim, what are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? We should just bring Tim in. You think Tim would be interested at, like, what's probably 3 a.m. for him?
It is definitely 3 a.m. for me.
And I said,
Was that
it's
English?
Damn, I'm feeling lonely.
Ryan, do you think Tim would be interested in joining at this late hour? What time zone is he? Do you know?
He's in Ottawa, so it's 3 a.m. for him right now.
Oh.
Wait, Ottawa, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Canada.
Okay. He shouldn't be too
Okay,
far
yeah.
off then. There was no Skybane Twitch ban on Basing Sea. What?
Buzzing say.
What's that mean?
It's an Avatar: The Last Airbender reference.
Oh, okay.
Look, it's a treasure box, but it's locked. We can't open it without a key.
Oh wait, what did I do that for? My bad. Can I quick turn? I can quick turn. Hey, I should have been doing that a long time ago.
I don't think she actually ever said there is no war in Bossing Say. I think, like, somebody else, she would always try to deflect the comments, and then somebody else said that line, but it was not her, per se.
At that point, I might as well just be going to the Switch myself.
Well, you can't push the Switch. You're a propeller pig.
This is true. Oh wait, they did press it. Cool.
You got it. So go grab the item. Loot the item.
Okay, yeah, there's only one thing there.
And it's... yeah, buddy.
Did Tim ever mention what he was talking about?
Guys.
No, he didn't. Okay.
No.
Really, guys? Come on. Pick it up.
There you go.
Yeah, I legit don't know what Tim's talking about there. Like, I know, okay, the one-handed question quiz, that was from Legends 2, but what is his association with it? What was he talking about?
I have no idea. All I know is that in Japanese it was like a kanji quiz.
Yeah, that's true.
Hi, Dance. You can talk with What's-Her-Face so that she stops digging.
Hello, guys?
What's that?
Cracking the ground behind
You
her.
say you cleared the trap? Well,
Oh.
what was on the other side?
The absolute entitlement of that, the way she delivers that line.
A card key? So that's what they was hiding. You lads be pretty good diggers, eh?
No, not really. We'll give you this if you want it.
Huh?
No!
What?
Dude, I love this so much.
You can't give that away?
Just kidding. Sorry. We can't give this to you.
And I love how they apologize to her.
You lads be a little strange. Well, don't
Also,
matter.
she can't hear
I'll get the
Tron,
next one.
so...
Apparently not,
I'll
yeah.
get it next time.
I like how he's
Dance,
even...
you sure can say that.
I love that though. Like, she's popping out of her.
No, you need
her
to
mug
go
shot.
back to the
Oh, thank
other
you.
branch, yeah.
Wait, really? I don't see anything on either
Yeah,
side. There.
to the north.
Wait, wasn't that where I was going? The north? This is north, right?
No. That square room to the north on the right side.
Okay.
That's where the treasure chest
Oh,
is.
that's right. I'm trying to unlock the treasure chest. I'm getting so distracted with all the. That's just how funny this game is.
Oh, look. It's a treasure
It's a
box.
really good game.
Can we use
It's
the card key to
really
open it?
funny.
Yeah, dude. It's the things that they do to break the fourth wall too. I mean, because you see, like, Tron's jumping out of her mugshot or like her frame, and then the speech bubble goes to this spiky frame.
Yeah.
You know, and it's so darn funny.
Really? You mean
And just the build up to that too, like, you know, the surfbot's just casually offering that woman the key that they just got because they don't think anything of it.
Yep.
They just want to be nice. It's like in their nature to be nice, but
They just want to help
Oh.
people.
I know they just want to help. It's like that's
They
in their
just wanna
primary
help.
code. You know, they're surfbots. They're meant to be surfatory. You know.
They want to help. They're just happy to be here.
It's great. I love those guys.
Yep.
Which is why, you know, the title Tron ni Kobun, you know, Tron and the Kobuns, or I mean, that was the
Yep.
original Japanese title. I think it's so much more fitting because it's the game is not just about Tron. It's about Tron
No,
and
it's
the
really about
surfbots.
Tron and the Surfbots.
Yeah, both of them in equal measure, honestly.
Yep.
Okay, so I got the key, so I guess I'm gonna try to unlock a door of some sort.
Yep. Now you can look to your north.
What are these? You guys want to attack them? Okay, well...
Go back. Like, check the,
They're onto me.
Yeah, you want to back off and go to the north.
North... Oh, yeah, I didn't explore this room. I didn't even see that on the map. Oh, wait, no, I want to beacon bomb them first.
Let's get them in position. Yep.
Why could she hear Tron again? I don't know, Lynx. You're the one who usually has the answers. I'm kind of surprised you don't have
No, they're like...
Oh.
They're communicating via, like, telecom. Like, or not telecom. It's like a little walkie-talkie thing.
Oh, I can blow them up. Wait, I blew that one
You
up.
got AirPods, dude.
That's as far as you're gonna get with it.
Okay. I don't get it, but okay. What's this all about? Can I read it? Oh, beacon bomb.
Look, there's some writing here.
Whoa! This is one of Uncle Dig's tips.
What's that?
There's this really old, really famous digger named Dig, see? He writes messages for other diggers whenever he's exploring, to help them out.
So, what's it say? What does it say?
Let's take a look. Let's see. Uncle Dig's tips.
In these caves, it appears there is another treasure.
Oh, that's not the voice of Beryl Casca.
Nope.
Leonard Nimoy and Seaman for the Dreamcast?
There's very little data, but it has something
Which
to do with
maybe,
collecting
just
3,000
maybe.
of crystals. And one of
I
those
think that's Von
crystals
Blucher.
is in this room.
You do? Really?
Elixir of youth?
It
What's
might
that supposed
be,
to be?
but I don't know 100%.
Wait, you mean his voice or the
He must
character?
be talking
Yeah, the
about secret
voice.
of
Oh, the
eternal
voice,
youth.
okay.
There's the crystal.
Yeah, no, it couldn't be Von Blucher. Von Blucher is a lot more regal looking.
Well,
Yeah.
we might as well pick one up and take it back with us.
I say regal, and it actually works kind of well because, like, he does kind of look like Dr. Regal from Battle Network as well.
Wow, the elixir of youth. I have
Yeah.
to find the other 2 crystals.
Something tells me he'll need our help. Oh well, come on, let's
Is
go.
it
Okay.
supposed to be Beryl?
Yeah, Lynx, what's your take on that then? Like, is it supposed to
No,
be
I
Beryl
don't-
then?
No, I don't think it's supposed to be Beryl. I thought Mr. Dig was a ghost at the end of the game.
Was he?
Yeah, I think he's a ghost. I think he's dead. Spoilers, but I'm pretty sure he's a ghost.
I just do this. Okay, good, again.
Yes.
Is there anything here? No.
Just
Also,
move
I'm in
past
very
them.
dangerous territory. I'm surprised they didn't pick up on me from over there. The beard caught you
Yeah,
off
no.
guard. It does look a lot like Beryl.
It does look like Beryl's beard.
What's happening? What is this?
Whoa.
Miss Tron, are you alright? I'm fine, but I can't move any further unless we do something about this. Wait a minute. There's
Tron Bonne's not a
switch
game.
over
I
there.
got a whole lot of knowledge
I
under
bet
my
if it's
beard.
pushed, this trap will deactivate.
Shout outs to beards.
Shout out, but yeah, no. Dig is basically doing the wind thing from Castlevania Portrait of Ruin.
Oh, yeah. And it's not fun to
Nice.
look at.
I'm fine, just a little surprised is all. Come on, let's keep going.
Tim still did not elaborate, and it's driving me crazy. I couldn't gold from the lame joke. Beryl's beard is fantastic. That was a golden joke, no joke.
That does look like a door from Doom, though.
Miss Tron,
Uh-oh.
the door's locked.
Like,
Should we use the
just
room key to open it?
the Reaverbot skull up there absolutely looks like it was ripped straight out of Doom 2 or something.
Well, hey, we got the first-person perspective going on here. It kind of works.
Yep.
It actually is interesting for them to have, like, a genuine... Well, not genuine. I mean, it looks a little different, but what seems to be a skull in the ruins, which normally don't have a whole lot of that kind of thing. Oh, Brando.
Huh?
Hey, lady.
Who are you?
Hello, lady. Who are you?
My name is
Oh,
Pearl.
lady.
How did you
I'm
just
looking
show
for
up
the
out of
Emerald
nowhere?
Stones. Are you? Yes, we
Tron is the brains of the gang. She's the only one who has the brain cells in this whole operation.
What?
Yep.
Inside here? Well then, what are we waiting for?
Huh? Wait!
Doesn't he get thrown out immediately? Yeah. Dude, this animation too.
It's a Riverbot. It's a big one. I mean,
It's so
really big.
wonky.
Can I finish now? I was going to tell you that it sounds like there might be a Reaverbot in there. This guy is even dumber than he looks. Come on, you guys, let's go! Miss Tron, do we have to? What if it's a really big and scary Reaverbot? We don't like Reaverbots. What are you saying? We can't give up after coming this far! The treasure we've been looking for is in there! If you don't get it, I'll have to punish you all! Yes, Miss Tron!
Dude, no mercy. She is not giving an inch.
Nope.
I can talk to these guys
It's like,
real quick.
we're here on a mission.
There. Not with that scary Reaverbot inside.
Just the dichotomy is so funny. I mean, you got these little Lego men who are just, I mean, you know, their personalities are that of children pretty much. I mean, they're exploring these ruins, they're doing these terrible things. But it's like at their core, they're just kids. They don't want to have to do this, and you feel bad that they do have to do this because they do seem to be just kids. So it's
Yeah,
like,
but if you lead them right, they don't get hurt that bad.
yeah. Well, that's the other thing. It's like they can't get hurt too. It's like
Also,
they're
they
scared
know
of
that they're pirates. It's not like they're little kids. They know that they're pirates and robots.
Yeah, well, it's funny because their perception of what a pirate means is basically the perception of a little kid. You know, it's to the point
Yeah.
where it's like they're almost like they're just in it for the game. Like they don't really know the terrible implications of what it means to be a pirate, and they're just in it for the game of being pirates. You know,
They're in it for the love of the game, baby.
it's so funny. Like it's so charming, honestly. You can't help but love it.
Scared me out of my wits. I
Remember,
walked in
these
and there
kids
it
love
was,
gambling.
right in front
That's
of me.
true. Peak character design. Thank you so much, Ishikawa-san. Yeah, no, for real. That's great character design. I mean, that's the FX challenge on Roblox too. Yeah, fair enough. But I think we're all more inclined to like the Surfbots more.
So,
Yeah,
Okay.
no, they're great. But it's like they can't. That's the other thing. They can't be hurt. You know, it's like they can get crushed and stomped on and shot at and
I mean,
kicked at, but they never
they
get
get
hurt.
hurt. They get hurt. They're just like too durable to go out of commission.
Yeah, well, that's a better way of saying it. You're right.
Like, it's not like they don't feel pain, which Tron created robots that feel pain, so make of that what you will.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like, you know,
Yeah.
what, are you getting cold feet trying to fight the boss?
No, we're going in. Yes, Sonic, I've heard of that, but I am not in. I'm not interested in going into that because that's yeah, that's beyond the scope of these kinds of streams.
Yeah, let's not get too into that.
Yeah, we're not gonna go there.
We're scared, Miss Tron.
The line delivery too, I love it so much, man.
Whining. Go get
And then
that
Tron,
Reaverbot.
again, she's just like comes like, you know, just stop whining. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Just stop it.
This one gets freaking eye beams.
True, that's something we have not seen from the Hamura doll.
So
up
yeah,
to this
what you
point.
gotta do is you gotta lure it to the trap spots.
Oh, okay. Let's do that now then. Oh, that was way too close. Okay. Seems close enough, right? Okay, good.
There you go.
Oh, he stomps pretty fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Lasers, stomping.
You can also sick your surf bots on him to like attack him.
Oh, okay. Kind of.
But like, the button's probably going to do more damage because we picked underpowered ones.
I was half wondering if it would immobilize him.
You need some better stats for that.
Ah, I see. Like Pikmin? Yeah, dude, this is legit Pikmin pretty
Yeah,
much.
it's Pikmin, but different perspective.
Yeah, different perspective, and it's you know, more charming too, I would say. Pikmin's pretty charming in general, but this has its own area of distinct charm to it.
Nice double hit.
Was that holy crap, that's doing a ton. Dude, I'm gaming, actually. Okay, now, hold on.
Just, get out of there.
Too soon. That should be a good opportunity.
He's gotta actually, like, you know, be on
There we
it.
go. There we go.
There we go.
Pikmin before Pikmin. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this partially inspired Pikmin, to be honest. Maybe. I mean, it's a pretty niche game, so maybe not, but, you know.
I feel like
similarities.
other strategy games are what really inspired Pikmin, but this... Like,
Yeah.
you got a sick refractor.
It's not a pure FPS Sonic. It's a combination of different play styles. Like this specific mission was an FPS, but there are other missions where you can it's like a third-person perspective or
There's
like puzzles, different things.
Yeah, there are stages where it's third-person exploration with some shooting and platforming. There are some puzzle levels that are like box-moving puzzles.
Yeah.
And there are some levels that are... and there are some levels that are this.
Yep.
No problem.
That's nice of you.
I love this too. Dude, she has just had it.
Supposed to do with you? Don't give that to her. Put it away somewhere safe.
Yes, Miss Tron.
This mission, I think, is one of the best for the character interactions.
It's really good.
There's some great highlights here.
Asking, that's all.
Like, I love all the stuff with the surf bots. Like, the more time that the surf bots have to shine in the storyline, the better it is to me.
Yep.
But just you wait and see. I'll get the next one. Or my name isn't Dance.
Your name might as well be Mud.
All right, we've got what we came for. Let's get back to the desert
Tron versus
shack.
Olimar, who wins? I think Tron could just step on him.
Tron is, you know, like, the size of a regular human, while Olimar is the size of, like, a bug.
Yeah.
Not a contest.
Okay. Good stuff. Surfbot maxing.
Yeah!
Yo, nice. Bazooka! Let's go!
Yeah!
Okay, I'm excited now.
Let's
the armor
go!
too.
We need all of those.
Man, this is like a turning point. Also another hat. New training room is ready for use. Oh, heck yeah. Surfbot maxin, let's go. Hold on, I know I got a surfbot emote in here somewhere.
If you're not Surfbot maxing in this game, I'm sorry, but that is what peak performance looks like.
There, that's exactly what I wanted.
we go.
Surfbot spin! What's that actually called so I remember how to use it? Spin, okay, just spin. I should have actually known that. Oh yeah, Surfbot's sad too. Dude, I think I need more Surfbot emotes. Like on FFZ, I am mostly monopolizing the data emotes because there are so many data emotes. Holy crap. And that's mostly the speedrunners. Like the Legend speedrunners have just gone full ham with, I mean, like look at this, man. Like this is, wait, hold on. No, I'm getting it wrong. Hold on. It's coming. It's coming.
You see, Tron is Misadventure.
Wait, Lynx, you spoiled it!
Womp womp.
Lynx, delete your comment right now! Delayed. It's cool, man. Oh, there's so many data. Dude, there's so many data. If you go to FFZ, you'll see
There's
so
a
many
bunch.
data emotes. There's so many. Yeah, but there aren't enough surfbot emotes. But there needs to be more. Wait, I didn't mean to full screen that.
Oh,
Oh, now Lynx is flexing what I was trying to do there.
there you go.
There you go, indeed.
So, let's see.
Yeah, so what do we do here?
Let's see. The hat. There's another character you want to give a shell to.
Okay.
But go to the development room. Go to the lab.
When does Tron
And
meet
talk to-
Misadventure? Wait, that's a good one. I like that. I'm going to
Tron
use that in the
is
future.
Misadventure. So now we want to talk to the surfbots that talk to each of the surfbots,
Okay.
and then we can develop.
I saw a develop option there, but do I still have to talk to them? E-Tank? Okay.
That's basic stuff.
But Addo Kristen has a fling with Misadventure. has his flings with Misadventures.
Oh.
Wait, this is getting better. No, all these, I'm gonna steal all of these jokes, man. They are too good. In all the E circles,
And yeah,
all the
nobody-
Mega Man circles. What's that?
Nobody likes bird bots.
Yeah, nobody likes bird bots.
Okay, so yeah, now you can talk to.
Well, look at all this good stuff. Armor seems like it would be important.
Yup.
What else?
Develop. Let's see.
Are these important?
The Gatling parts are okay, but we want the bazooka.
We do want the bazooka. So what's
You take
what's that
one is
about?
good. Huh?
What's how do I get the bazooka?
We developed, or we got what's his face to learn the bazooka development skill. I think we need to get the Gatling parts or something. I'm not
So I
sure.
still need the Gatling parts for the bazooka.
Right. Possible? I don't know, but we do probably want to develop an E-tank.
Okay. Why is that? Just for safety?
Yeah, probably for safety.
Well, what's the difference between these bottles and tanks?
I think the E-tank.
Oh, my bad. Never mind.
Oh.
No,
Develop-
actually, I do want to know still.
I think one of them extends your life bar, and the other refills health. I think E-tanks extend your life bar, and E-bottles extend your, and E-bottles refill health.
Okay. You get a lot of them, huh?
Yeah.
How much money do I want to spend? Is the real question.
I think we're good for now.
So do I want both the E-Tank 2 and the Gatling parts?
I think you can afford the Gatling parts. You may as well, right?
I think so. Okay, Gatling gun development.
So now we need to develop.
Now we just don't have any money.
Go to appraise. Go back
Oh,
to the storage. Yeah,
appraise?
move to storage. Yeah.
So the fried chicken in Glide's base. Does Glide eat a bird bot who failed him?
They're robots. They're not made out of meat.
Oh, so
You
what's
can
all this about?
appraise- You can appraise a bunch of stuff.
What is
Appraise a
it?
search cannon. Oh yeah. It's point and shoot. You can
Okay.
go up.
This is all
Let's
worth
see.
nothing.
Let me see what items we can give to somebody. Let's see. There's
Thank you.
somebody
thank you.
else I know who wants the shell.
It's a
Oh, no,
shitload
there's
of
only
formal
one.
Stuff.
Maybe you can still give number 36 another shell. Don't know.
Okay, let's find 36 then. Wait, how do I do this again?
It was in Tron's room.
No, it's data. List. That's what I wanted. Oh, but you just told me it was in Tron's room, so I don't need to consult that anymore.
Yeah, but the keep in mind, you know, you want to keep track of that list.
Yeah. It's kind of, it has a strange way, like there's a strange way of getting to it where you have to talk to the surfbot and you access the surfbot menu and that's how you see the list.
Yeah.
36. Wait, no, wrong
No.
button.
Yep.
I'm also getting confused between my triangles and my circle buttons. Like, I've been playing other games where the circle is the cancel, and I'm not used to having triangle as the cancel, because hooray for North American and PlayStation controller layouts.
Yep. After that, I'm going to want to take a look at the items that you got, but you can try handing him the shell.
Yes. Wait. Circle?
Circle.
Okay, hold on. Get me out of this menu, please.
You go to talk.
Okay, I go to talk, and then...
Now you select him.
Give. Wait, what am I giving?
Nope, never mind.
Nothing? Okay. All that trouble for nothing.
Those are just sellable items.
Okay, so what do I do now?
Let me see. Is there...
Oh, there was a minigame that opened up, right?
Huh?
There was a minigame that opened up.
Oh yeah, a minigame that opened up.
Yeah, but Ishikawa did mention everything in the world being made of nanomachine-sized Reaverbots, so imagine you failed me your lunch now. It does invite an interesting question whether, you know, since there are carbons inhabiting the world now, are the animals also carbons? Because if so, there's an argument to be made that the bird bots can be eaten by the
It's an argument
carbons.
to be made that all of the birds in Mega Man Legends are Elysian drones.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. I know, the plot thickens, man.
But no, let's see. Course 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think
what's
this
that
might
boost?
be the speed one.
Speed, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So, I don't know who to upgrade.
We definitely want to try... Hold
Well,
on, let's
2
see.
has his max speed. Or has his speed
There's
max.
somebody here who levels up a skill with speed.
Did you say something about
That
10?
would be number 3.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, that's a thing. The pregnant cat rock saves a drone. Well, I mean, okay, it's like... Again, since carbons are half humans, half machines, or at least something like that. I mean, we don't really know what a carbon is, to be fair. But since
yeah,
they
we
are
don't.
apparently like half machine, then you could say they are drones. You could say everybody's a drone in a different way.
It gets a little bit goofy, but you know, it is what it is.
The realistic answer is chicken is just there as a joke, but becoming food as punishment is funnier. Well, yeah, and the fact it's in the birdbot base too, you know.
Yeah.
And also
Our
the
birds
fact,
eat other birds.
and also the fact that you find it in the tower you destroyed. So it's like you may as well have just fried a birdbot in the process of frying that tower, and therefore what you were legitimately collecting fried birdbot. That you just fried,
Anywho.
so it's fresh too.
Keep track of this, of the menu.
Oh, it's gonna take me a while to get into this, man. Triangle, square, sea lunch.
Down.
Wait, why is that not working?
Down
That's
circle.
right, the button. Wait, why is analog not working?
You turned the analog off, I thought.
Wait, what is going on here? Nope, that didn't work.
You're never getting the Marvel Super like this.
You think? No, I said it would take me a while to get into this. Wait, why can't I just hold the button and it just does its thing? Why is that not working? I think this is giving me trouble. No, actually, I didn't end up turning off the analog in the end because I couldn't figure out how to rework this controller layout. I think I'm gonna have to look that up, actually.
You might have to. These minigames get weirdly precise.
Yeah, it's a shame too because I just yesterday I changed out the button membranes in my controller, so they are fit as a fiddle for everything. So the fact I can't use a D-pad right now is very unfortunate, because they are at the top of their game currently. If I could only just get them to work. Okay, give me a second. Give me even a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I can do this in the game.
But yes, if you want to internalize, if you want to better internalize the menu, it goes A through D counterclockwise.
A through D counterclockwise. Okay.
Starting with up.
This controller configuration screen is very hard to figure out. Oh, wait, no, I figured it out. Never mind.
There you go.
Up, left. It's working now. No, okay. Let's try something else. Not out of options yet. Up, left, right, left? Oh, wait, no, maybe? No, it's working. Maybe. No, actually, never mind. Do I have to press apply, actually? Is there an apply button here? No, there's no apply button. Let me just close it, see if that works. It's still not working for some reason. Let me think about this.
Oh, no.
Let me try changing the controller that's selected by the system. The one I have.
Give me a minute real quick.
Here.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay, gotcha. How about now? Nope. Down. How about now? Still no. That's the analog working there. It's only picking up the analog for some reason. Oh no, nope. Let's try this. Still no. This is a problem. Still no. Shuriken. I like that's. I feel like that's some way of telling me sure you can, as in sure you can figure it out, but maybe not. I hope I can figure it out. Oh, I think I figured it out. Switching to digital controller. Yay, we got it. We got it. My controller was configured in the settings as an analog controller, which it is, but I also had the option of switching to a digital controller, which does not have analogs, and now they are working. So we can get into it again! Oh, sure you can because of the A. Okay, so yeah, so what was that David was saying there about, he was saying something about the pattern. I forgot what it was.
Be what?
Any progress?
Yeah, I figured it out.
Cool.
I think I'm just gonna cheese this. D-lunch. Okay, that's D. D-lunch. That's... Ah, we are serving nothing but the finest cheese today.
Yes.
Hello, work. Okay. Look at all this fine cheese, folks.
I don't think anybody's gonna get bent out of shape if you cheese this.
They might just facepalm, though. Depending on their disposition.
I mean, if you want these skills, you gotta get their speed up to 4.
Yeah, that's insane.
And there are like 3 of them.
Curry rice.
Sea lunch, sea lunch.
Right.
Why'd that not work? Why is it? Okay, you know.
Because it's D-lunch.
Oh! No amount of cheese can make a bad sandwich good, I guess.
No amount of cheese can turn C-lunch into D-lunch.
Yup. D-lunch, D-lunch.
C.
I can't tell you how hard it is to press this, how difficult it is to press the start button on a DS4 controller as consistently as this.
Oh.
Because it's like, hey, time up, did I get it? I gotta have made it.
Nope.
Wait, how did I not get it? I was cheesing.
You need to be faster. You messed up once, like... You messed up a few times.
Yeah. Wrong. My bad. Yeah. Also wrong. Why is that not working? Hello, controller? Okay, my controller... I am having troubles here with the controller.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm just having trouble. Do it.
Spaghetti. Curry rice. E-lunch. Curry rice. E-lunch.
E-lunch.
Spaghetti.
Square.
B-lunch.
D-lunch.
E-lunch.
A-lunch.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
C-lunch.
C-lunch.
B-lunch. E-lunch. Spaghetti. E-lunch.
A-lunch. Hello, work. Wait, what do you want? B... Oh, wrong button.
Oh.
Hello, work. Curry rice triangle. Good, alright. Now
There you go.
you gotta remap all and check there's no controller 2 plugged. That might be...
Ooh.
There's something going on here. I might just have another controller plugged in, it's true. I mean, it looks fine. Oh, you know what I want to do? Well, no, I can't. I was gonna say I wanted to remap the start button to the touchpad, a PS4 controller that I'm using. But the digital controller layout doesn't allow for that. I'm sure there's still a way to do it. I'm like positive there's a way to do it. I can't figure out what it is. Yeah, so I think we're just gonna go on. It's fine. We'll work through the jank. 36 seconds.
Curry rice. B-lunch.
B-lunch, B-lunch.
Curry rice. D-lunch.
There we go. Oh, work.
C-lunch. A-lunch. C-lunch.
You're getting it.
Gotta be really focused.
Yeah.
B-lunch.
Part of why I'm staying quiet.
Curry rice.
You know what's also messing me up is I want to cancel with triangle, but it doesn't work. I gotta press X for no, and it's messing up my timing.
Hey, lunch. B-lunch. D-lunch. D-lunch.
Evil? E-lunch.
Curry rice. Hey, lunch. Hey, lunch. Hey, lunch.
Wait, I think I got to memorize now.
Hey, lunch. C lunch. Curry rice. Spaghetti. D lunch. A lunch. D lunch.
Okay. Level 3.
There you go. I'm for level 3, baby.
Baby!
Spaghetti. A lunch. C lunch. D lunch. Curry rice. Spaghetti.
Wrong button. My bad.
A lunch. B lunch. Spaghetti. D lunch. A lunch. Spaghetti. Curry rice. B lunch. Curry rice. B lunch. A lunch. Spaghetti. D lunch. A lunch. D lunch.
Oh, God. Come on, work.
C lunch.
Lunch.
C lunch. Spaghetti. A lunch. Curry rice. B lunch.
Mm-hmm.
C lunch. No, B lunch.
Curry rice. D lunch.
Now there's no second controller plugged in, from what I can tell. Yeah, I think I see that already. Maybe not.
Hey, lunch. Curry rice.
There we go. Whew. Decades of Mega Man Zero hardcore playthroughs have never prepared me for this.
Well, there you go.
Okay. Are there any more I need to train, or is that kind of the main one? David!
What were you saying? It came in a little staticky.
Are there
buffered on
any
my
more
end.
is there any more reason to do that minigame again? Or not?
Yeah, so that Servbot gets a skill when he powers up his speed to 4.
Okay. So if he's not max, then I should make him max then. Which
Yeah.
Servbot was that again?
That was it was the gourmet one, I think. Let me see, where was it? Number 3.
Okay, yeah. It could have only been one of 8. Wait, no? Yeah, I
No,
gotta
you can
max it
train
out.
more than just 8. You can train all.
Well, how come I can only scroll down to 8 here then?
Try pressing left or right.
That's not working.
Oh no, that's weird.
Yeah.
Should be able to train more than just those.
I was kind of wondering if they just got unlocked as the story progressed.
To my knowledge, no. But number 3 is the one that needs speed.
Okay.
Number 2 needs attack and brains at 4 each.
Well, we're gonna max the speed then.
Go for it.
Locking in again, fam.
Yep.
D lunch. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. B lunch. Curry rice. C lunch. B lunch. Curry rice. A lunch. B lunch. Curry rice. Spaghetti. B lunch. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. A lunch. Spaghetti. Curry rice. Curry rice. Curry rice. C lunch.
Wrong one.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Hey, lunch. D-lunch. D-lunch. Curry rice. B-lunch. B-lunch. C-lunch. A-lunch.
Wrong one. Ah.
D-lunch.
Oh no.
Hey, what do you want again? D-lunch, okay.
D-lunch.
Okay, go. We still made it. 36 seconds to serve 36 serve bots.
Huh.
Spaghetti. C-lunch.
Oh, down.
C-lunch. A-lunch. B-lunch. Curry rice. Curry rice. Spaghetti. B-lunch. B-lunch. C-lunch. D-lunch.
E?
Spaghetti. A-lunch.
Turn my volume up so I can hear them better.
Right.
Spaghetti. D-lunch. D-lunch. Spaghetti. B-lunch. B-lunch. C-lunch. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Curry rice. Curry rice. A-lunch. A-lunch. D-lunch.
Wrong one.
Spaghetti. D-lunch. D-lunch. C-lunch. C-lunch.
There we go. If they replace spaghetti with Zelda CDI spaghetti. I hope she made that with spaghetti. Luigi, look! Okay, getting back into this. Have a good one. Oh, you taking off? Okay, Lynx. Hey, take care, man. Thanks for dropping in and staying for as long as you did. Hey, hope you had a good one, and we'll see you for Mario 64 co-op tomorrow. It's gonna be a blast, man. Hey, looking forward to it. Take it easy.
Yo,
Get your cat nap in, huh?
catch you later.
Magrio 64. Let's
Yo,
go.
let's go.
B-lunch. B-lunch.
What's
A-lunch. B-lunch.
Gotta go as well. Take care. Okay, Akko Taizu, thank you very much for tuning in. Hey, it was good to have you
Yep.
on board too. Hey, man, don't be a stranger. It's always you're a really funny guy. So, and, you know, it's always cool having people like that on anyone's stream. So hey, you take it easy too. Have a good one.
Yep. Take it easy.
Spaghetti. B-lunch. Curry rice. C-lunch.
Wrong.
C-lunch.
See.
A-lunch. Spaghetti. D-lunch.
Wrong. Hey, please execute the command.
D-lunch. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. C-lunch. Curry rice. Spaghetti. B-lunch.
D-lunch? Yeah.
D-lunch. D-lunch. C-lunch. B-lunch. B-lunch. Curry rice. Curry rice. C-lunch. B-lunch. Spaghetti. D-lunch. Spaghetti. D-lunch. A-lunch. Curry rice.
There we go.
we go.
Okay, maxed out. Holy crap, that was hard.
Yeah.
It was the hardest cheese to the point where I had to wonder if it really was cheesing. Okay, so is that it, or what else do I have to do?
That's everybody that I could find in the top from the 8 that you have available.
Okay.
I don't know what the deal is and why you... Hold on. I go into the training menu again?
Training menu. This?
Yeah, one of those.
Well, this is the shooting
Yeah.
game, and this is the speed mini game.
Yeah, try the speed one again. Not
For
that I
what?
not that I want you to follow through. I want you to see.
Oh, you just want to see
if-
these guys?
Yeah, if you can like press select or something.
Hold on. Yeah, you want to see that, I dare say.
Like if there's any way you can press L or R, maybe.
LRR is not working, start's not working, touchpad isn't working.
Where?
Yeah, the L and R keys just... They just move
I
the
don't know.
servobot models around.
That's so weird.
Huh. I guess it is, isn't it? Are you sure they're just not unlocked over time?
Maybe, but I don't know. We don't gotta check it.
We'll change order.
It's getting pretty late on my end, though.
You want to call it?
Yeah, it's getting creeping up on 4 a.m.
Okay. It's cool. We can call it there. How long have we been going? Oh, dang, we've been going for a
Roughly.
while. Yeah, almost 4
almost
hours.
4 hours.
Holy crap,
Yeah.
dang. Didn't even get to the second half of the story, but that's cool. We can do it later on.
It was a lot of housekeeping.
Yeah, probably more, even more to come, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, but David, that was a big help. You were a great assistance in just getting through here. Because holy crap, I don't remember anything about this game, and it's so complex.
I got you.
I appreciate it. Ryan, thank you for tuning in as well.
Yup.
Anytime, man.
What was that, David?
Yep. Thanks for tuning in, Ryan.
Yes,
And
yes, indeed.
Thank you for inviting me, Skybang.
Absolutely, man. Dude, I extend an open invitation to you. Every single, if you ever just happen to find yourself with a day off during the week by any random chance, well, I'll most likely be streaming that day, and you can just hop right on in. Totally cool.
Yup. If I have a day off, I'll let you
Yeah.
know when that happens.
Someday, maybe in like 50
But
years.
my job deals with international business, so secular holidays are not a thing for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do work out of one of the ports in my city.
One of the
So-
courts. Oh, dang, you're a legal person
Port.
then, huh?
With a P.
Ports?
So, moving containers.
Oh,
Well, I don't
okay.
move containers, but I assist with people moving containers in ports. Like, I assist with, like, dispatching operations for stuff like
Oh,
that.
dang, you were
So-
doing that one puzzle mini game that we were just going through, huh?
I mean,
On that Shredder grind.
I do have to list containers so that they get stacked right, so that it's a whole thing. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not at work. It's the weekend. I'm not doing this today.
Don't even want to think about it during the weekend.
Listen, today has been a cluster. I am like over it.
I'd never be able to
So-
tell, man.
But no. So I work at an international port.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't do like secular holidays because like a lot of the vessels coming in are international, so they don't care about things like Labor Day or what have you.
Yeah. But it's like not even in a local capacity they don't? Because it's
I mean, like, some of the,
their whole identity can't just be like international, can it?
The port that I work at.
Well, yeah, because it's a local.
90%.
It's a local port, so you would think that there would be some local holidays factored in.
It's a port in town, but like 90% of the business, like goes through there is international.
Oh,
At
okay.
least.
Okay,
At
yeah.
least.
And you're in
Occasionally we'll get stuff going from other ports in the US that end up here, but most of it is most of the stuff is either like on its way to another port in the States, or it's coming in from another country, what have you. And while we do have while the unions who work the ports here do observe holidays, they will also give holiday hours to a lot of their veteran employees who are able to just like pick and choose when they want to work.
Oh, okay.
And they get seniority for, you know, like they get first pick of working days, and a lot of the time they're just not going to work unless they get like extra holiday pay or something, or they're working, you know, whatever the most favorable hours for them, which means that a lot of the times the ports are not closed here on the holidays, which means that I have work to do.
Dang, that's a grind, man. I've never.
It is what it is.
I never know though, because it's like you're always so in the game when you come on here. It's like, you know, I don't get any impression that your brain is fizzling out at all, like on most occasions.
I mean, I'm just good at locking in, I guess.
I like to think you're just so in tune with Mega Man and Legends that, you know, it's like, it's so in your blood that you don't even have to work to bring it out.
At this point, you might not be wrong. I was able to commentate a playthrough of Mega Man X by audio alone.
Really? Wait, when was that?
So, during my college days, I was roommates with Monica.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And we had a bunch of consoles in our dorm rooms and stuff, or our apartment. And I was living in like I was like sleeping in like a loft sort of deal, which was like I could hear everything going on in like the living room area,
Oh dang.
right? So it was like probably around like somewhere between like 9 and 11 in the morning.
Oh wow.
On like a weekend. And I'm kind of sleeping in because I was like nocturnal at that point.
Yeah.
And Monica was not, so she decided to boot up Mega Man X just you know, like a casual playthrough. Just because she felt like it on like the SNES we had in the room.
Heck yeah.
And I woke up in the middle of the boot up sequence for the game. And I just start piping up, talking about telling her when to dodge enemies or which guys to shoot. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just telling you what you should be doing. Why don't you focus on the game instead of getting hit? As she gets hit by one of the highway crusher enemies or whatever.
She probably thought you got off on the wrong side of the bed there.
And then and so she plays through the entire game, and not once do I look over the loft like railing and actually like look at what stage she's in. I'm just the entire time just like the peanut gallery talking constantly about the level. And she's like, this is getting creepy, you need to stop. It was great.
Yeah. What did she, dude, that reminds me so much of the story that Hitoshi Ariga, you know, the Mega Mix thing. Mega Man, Mega Mix, and Giga Mix author, he told about his old college days with his old pal. I was playing Mega Man 3 for the first, or I don't think it was the first time, but they arranged to get together, and you know, it's like a sleepover kind of thing. And they made it. They promised each other that they would get through Mega Man 3 in a single night. Well, they each
And
took turns.
the dock robots happened.
Yeah, I don't know when exactly it happened, but you know, they each took turns on the controller, you know, getting further and further and further. But holy crap, they could not do it. Like, despite their best attempts, they could not do it. And then eventually, you know, one by one, they start going to bed until eventually, you know, Hitoshi Riga himself goes to bed. But the one guy who started the playthrough, he stays on the controller when they all go to bed. Like, he's still there. Well, you know, Ariga gets up along with the rest of them the next morning. The dude is passed out on the floor with the controller in hand. He never beat the game.
I have been there. I know how that is. I have fallen asleep with the controller in my hands without having paused the game. I'm just like, out for the count. I have done that before. I relate.
That sticks with me though. Like, I read that for the first time and I'm like, holy crap, that is.
I'm not sure if I did that specifically with Mega Man 3, but it wouldn't surprise me if I did at one point.
Well, yeah, because you were introduced to that one from a very early age.
Yeah, that was my first Mega Man game when I was like 2 or 3.
Yeah, dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. I only started playing video games when I was like 2. So, like, it was very short after I was introduced to video games that I played Mega Man 3.
What consoles were out at the time for you? At that
The
time?
NES.
Was it just the NES?
The NES, the Sega Genesis.
But I guess you only had the NES.
Anything in Gen 3. Gen 3 was out.
Okay.
I started playing, it was like 1990. That's when I first started playing video games.
Okay. Gotcha. Dang. This goes
So
quite a difference from my story, you know, because I started on the PS1 era. You know, like at the time, I had parents who were just like, "No, that if they're going to turn video games, going to turn your brain to mush." So I couldn't get into them any earlier than like 12, honestly, 11, 12.
that's fair. For a lot of my elementary school years, I was just thinking about video games nonstop. So fair enough.
Yeah, well, there is that argument.
I actually really like the way that Virtua Fighter looked. Like, that
Virtua Fighter
was like, that was crazy to me.
Yeah, how old were you then? Like, you got introduced to that one?
Virtua Fighter in the arcade. It was probably when I was like, when did Virtua Fighter first come out in arcades? That's the first question.
Did you frequent arcades back then?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
But there was an arcade in a place where I would, like, close to, like, the museum in town that my parents would take me to. Virtua Fighter came out in 1993, so I probably first saw it in 1994.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And I got Virtua Fighter on PC. It's either, was it Virtua Fighter 1 or Virtua Fighter 2? I still have the PC disc of it. And that PC version is not great. But it, you know, it's what I had at the time, and I was like, heck yeah. As well as like Sonic CD.
Okay.
Oh man.
So you were into Sonic as well, like kind of around the same time as Mega Man, then?
No, that was the only Sonic game I ever owned.
Oh yeah.
In fact, I don't think I own any other Sonic games.
Really? Yeah, I guess Monica's
Even
the main
now.
Sonic fan, huh?
No, I do own Sonic CD on mobile, and I think I got Sonic 4 when it came out on the Wii.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, I am not into Sonic.
Okay. Same here. I've never owned a Sonic game.
Monica's
The only Sonic games I've ever played were like in a Toys R Us demo station.
Right.
I've never really gotten into it before. Like I would watch like some of the old Sonic cartoons back then. What's that, Ryan?
Yeah.
Was that you never played Sonic Shuffle for the Sega Dreamcast?
I did
Please,
not have
no.
that dubious honor. No.
I have played that because Monica did have it, and
I have a copy signed by John St. John, voice of Big the Cat. And
that's
Oh.
hilarious.
Oh, dude, Josh wants a conversation with you.
Yeah, you should tell Josh about that.
That's awesome.
He would go nuts.
Yeah.
Big is like his mascot.
No, other Sonic games that I would play were basically on rentals. Like, I rented... I think at one point my dad decided to rent a Sega Saturn, and I played Sonic 3D Blast on it. Which was cool. And then he decided to get that on PC, so actually I did have Sonic 3D Blast on PC. So I do have that.
Did you beat it?
No. I did not at the time. I probably could now if I decided to, like, actually, you know, like, lock in. Since I've beaten a bunch of other Sonic games that I, again, don't own. It's more like I would play them, like, I would play friends' copies while I was living with them, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Or I beat them on rentals.
We had a funny rule in our household where and I've never met any other person whose parents did this or asked for it. We had a rule where if you wanted to get another game, you had to beat the game that you had already on hand.
Yeah, I've heard of that rule, but I have never met anybody who actually, like, went through with that. You're lucky that you never got F-Zero GX.
I know. I'm pretty lucky in general that I never really got any, like, legit bad games that I can remember, which were just, like, borderline unbeatable.
GX is not a bad game. F-Zero GX is one of the best racing games I have ever had the pleasure of playing. But it also will stomp your face in. I managed to complete that game, but it took about 6 years because I was not particularly great at it. And I also wasn't looking stuff up online. I was just basically messing around, and then I'm like, okay, I got such and such and such and such done. And also, the story mode is just really, really, really hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, it takes a lot out of you. Yeah, I hear that. It's like I've had games like that, but usually, I mean, I found in my youth that most of the hardest challenges in the games would be like sub-story content, you know, like or post-story content, which wouldn't qualify as not being the game. Like you know, like to us, just beating the game was getting to the credits.
Let me tell you. The hardest part of F-Zero GX is absolutely the story mode.
Yeah.
1000%.
Holy crap.
You can get to, like, I beat the hardest difficulty races in the game. With every single racer in the game. Before I beat all of story mode.
Oh, that's
with the
nuts.
exception of one character. Because you have to beat very hard missions of story mode to unlock a character. So there was one character that I had to unlock, and then I unlocked them, beat the hardest difficulty stuff for races with them, and then I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, I'm gonna put the game down. Then I decided to do the stupid thing, pick the game back up and beat all the staff ghosts. Which I did.
Yeah.
But, like, no, the story mode in F-Zero GX is, on its normal difficulty, is really hard.
So is that a universal agreement, or is it, like, just what you think?
It is universally considered by anybody who's owned the GameCube that F-Zero GX is one of the most difficult games on the platform.
Dang, that's insane. It's such a well-known series, too. You know,
Like-
usually you associate the really hard challenges with games you've never heard of before.
Well, a lot of people didn't hear about F-Zero. They only know F-Zero because of Captain Falcon and Smash.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
But GX is, like... If you ever get the chance to play it, absolutely do so. It is a fantastic game.
Yeah.
Like, it's on Switch Online.
Is it like the Mega Man and bass of F-Zero?
No, that's one level, is the Mega Man and bass of F-Zero. That
like
is
the King
Story Mode
stage, huh?
Mission 7, is King Stage 2.
Okay, there you go.
It normally in F-Zero GX, races are 3-lap deals, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have 3 laps. First lap is pretty standard. Second lap is you get boost power, and the third lap is your finale, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And boost is your health. So you have to trade off energy and boost. In Story Mode Mission 7, there are 2 AI controlled racers who are gunning specifically for you. They the game also features attacks that you can do. You can do sideswipe attacks and spin attacks. And there are 2 racers who specifically do not want you to finish the race. The goal in this Mission 7 is that you finish first. You just have to finish this race in first. The course that you're racing on is not available in the regular racing mode, so you can't practice it beforehand. It's not in any training modes. The 2 AI characters have their rubber banding set to like maximum, and they do not have energy that will run out on its own. The only way that their energy will run out is if you actually attack them and take them out. However, their machines are far faster than yours, so if you don't take them out within the first 5 seconds of the race, at least one of them, and that's not an exaggeration, they start behind you, like in the starting position. So if you don't take out one of them, as the race is beginning, when everybody's accelerating up to max speed, then like you may as well restart.
Dang. That's insane. Oh, I'm sorry, real quick. Blue Triforce is saying, so will the next MML initiative be called Get Me Off the Page?
Get Me Off the Page?
I think in reference to the fact I've been on the screen for a while now while we've been talking. Yeah. I can take it off, actually.
I'll wrap this up. But
no, I'm enjoying just talking, man. Like, dude, I'm in my element when I'm talking just about video games in general, so this is awesome.
But the big kicker with this mission is that it's a 5-lap race instead of 3. At the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
So it's an absurd level, but the difficulty cranked up like really high on normal mode before you even get to hard or very hard mode. You have to beat. You have to come in first after 5 laps instead of just 3, which will throw off your planning the first time because you're so concerned with everything else on your mental stack.
Yeah.
You need to leverage stage obstacles to go fast enough to get in ahead in to claw your way up, like, in the position. Like, there are mines on the level that set off explosions, but if you hit the mines just right, you shoot forward while taking a huge chunk of damage, but it's faster than boosting, so you need to do it. Otherwise, the enemy racers will do that instead.
Yeah.
And it's that level is an absolute nightmare. And it's level 7 out of 9.
Oh my gosh, what are the other 2 stages like?
The stage after that, you go to hell, not exaggerating, you go to hell and basically race like an evil mastermind dude who, if you knock out of the race, just respawns, but faster. And if you beat that, then you go to also on a level that you can't practice. All the story mode levels are unique courses that you cannot practice, by the way. And then the mission after that, you go to the Phantom Zone. It's the best way to describe it. It is a surreal-looking, multicolored cyberscape where you are racing a developer ghost. So you can't interact with them at all. And the course blends into the background, and it's possible to fly off the course in this game and just go off-road, and if you go off-road, you crash and burn instantly and lose. So this course is also shaped in all kinds of freaky ways. And if you go too fast in certain parts of this level, you will fly off the course and just lose. But you also need to make jumps happen so that way you can accelerate while you're going through your jump arc. So it's like it is crazy. But Mission 7 is really difficult. I had a hard time with Mission 1 very hard, personally. But like, oh man, it's
another animal. Huh?
Oh yeah, get me off the bit with the comic series by Udon. Yeah. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Although Ian Flynn absolutely leaned into the "get me off the moon" sort of joke, and
did he?
I'm wondering if because like the preview. Like at the very end of issue 55,
the old one.
Walnut
the old
was
one.
on the moon.
Yeah.
Which he's not on in the game. And it's like, and I'm still stuck up here.
Yeah, I remember that. They also kind of played into they mentioned us. At one point, I think it was, I could be completely wrong, but I want to say that the Mega Man Network brought them on, like the writers onto a podcast at one point. Back in the day, they did podcasts. It's been a long time, but back in the day they did, and they brought the writers on, and the writers they made mention to it might have been LBD who brought it up. Like they brought up "Get Me Off the Moon," then the writers said something in turn like, "Yeah, I know, 100,000 sales would be a big turning point for us for sure," like in reference to the 100,000 strong thing.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah, so they definitely know about us, and like you said, that's the one part where Volnut says, "However many issues, and I'm still stuck on the moon."
Yep.
And he calls it the moon too. He doesn't call it the Elysium.
Yeah, he does call it the moon.
He does.
So like it's 100% like shouting us out, which is great. And also every time people brought up Mega Man for Pragmata, that was very funny.
Yeah. What are you thinking of in particular there?
Just like the tone of everybody being like, "It's Mega Man. You should get Volnut down."
Oh yeah. It's so funny how that
like
game
I saw
works out.
Japanese fans saying like that Volnut was stuck on the moon, and I'm like, "That's us.
That's it.
We did that.
That's it, man." No, I was even making jokes about that myself when I watched Josh play it for the first time. He was streaming it on his own channel at a point, and I was even joking about that myself. Like, can we I was saying like, hey, can we make a quick pit stop to Elysium since we're already up here, like on the way back, and like rescue Mega Man?
And can we just do that? Can we make that happen?
Yeah. There are a number of references to Mega Man in Pragmata as it is, actually.
Yeah, it's really nice. But hopefully, we'll actually get a new Mega Man Legends game if the comics like perform well enough and show that people actually like really want more of the setting, because
it's so crazy to have to rely on comic sales after a point, isn't it? Like as the only merchandise available.
Listen, that happened to Sonic 2. Okay, that happened to Sonic. 100%.
Wait, how so?
Because for a long stretch of time, Sonic was going through a real rough patch with their games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there were some in the early to mid 2000s. Sonic was kinda in a rough spot. the games didn't necessarily do too well, but Sonic was very popular with fans. It due in large part to the Archie comic series.
You mean the mid to late 2000s is what Triforce is saying here?
Yeah, that's what I said. The mid to late, early, mid to late 2000s. Like, because like it started with like the Wii storybook games, and also like Sonic 4 was a huge miss. Sonic 06, I don't need to talk about it.
Yeah.
Like Secret Rings specifically did not hit well. Sonic Heroes did all right, but it also wasn't regarded the most highly critically. It had some problems.
Shadow the Hedgehog is where the game started to go really downhill, is what Triforce is saying here.
Shadow the Hedgehog really did not sell well. A lot, like Sonic was struggling during that era. Like, just really bad. And a lot of the fans were reading the comics and very, very vocal about how much they liked Sonic. And I know this because I was friends with people like Monica.
Yeah, Monica.
Monica was not as involved as some of the other people that I know. But there were people in the Sonic fandom who, like, carried it through fan sites, fan meetups, kind of like what 20 Double Expo is, except for Sonic. Which happened in Europe almost every year, because Sonic was huge in Europe, and in parts of the US. There's like still the annual like Sonic fan game showcase that's been happening since like the mid 2000s.
Is it still like that? Because I'm under the impression that they're still making very mediocre Sonic games to this day.
Well, they're not making mediocre Sonic games. I'm saying what I'm more or less attesting is that the fan movements are still very, very healthy.
Gotcha.
Say what you want about Sonic fans in general and how they behave or how they act online or whatever discussions that they have.
Yeah, they have quite a reputation for themselves.
They have a reputation. However, they are very, very, very well organized for just putting together like group projects on like an annual basis every single year, showing up being like, I worked on this fan game for the past like 3 to 6 months or whatever, or longer, and am releasing it at our Sonic game, like, you know, showcase thing. Meanwhile, the Mega Man fans who are making fan games, we're kind of like in a perfectionist trap.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, because I was going to draw a parallel to the Mega Man fans and how it seemed like you were telling the same story about them during the Mega Man Dark Ages, and how, just like, I mean, they had a very thriving comic series as well, that
got killed the same way as Sonic Archie.
Yeah.
Or Archie Sonic.
Yeah,
it is very
kind of the
funny
thing,
that
where the comic was kind of keeping it alive throughout the Mega Man Dark Ages.
Right. And comics can do that because, like, people who get really wrapped up in a series will absolutely buy the merch. And if that merch has a storyline that they can follow, they will latch onto it and follow it to the ends of the earth.
Yeah.
That had been going on since the 90s for Archie Sonic. So it already had like a really well-established onboarding process for new fans, or fans who had played a bunch of games and they're like, I still want to see more of these characters. However, there are no other games that are really worthwhile coming out, even though that at the time there were like the Sonic Advance games, but like a lot of Sonic fans wrote those off as like lesser because they were on a handheld. But like but yeah, like now a lot of Sonic fans are toughing out some of the less ideal releases with the IDW Sonic comics. And those are doing really well. And it's maintaining a consistent, you know, like narrative that it is maintaining fan interest by just continuously publishing new content that may or may not have anything to do with the games, but it's expanding the setting material and just keeping the characters fresh so fans don't get burned out with a lack of content.
Yeah.
And that's something that Mega Man desperately needs.
I think Mega Man's had enough of it by now.
Well, no. I mean the extra like content that's just sort of refreshing.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah, that's what the Archie comics gave us for all those years.
Yeah. And it's one thing to be adapting the content of the games, and that's cool, and I love that, and I want more of it. However, what the Sonic comics did was they expanded the narrative in different ways that did not happen on screen. That sort of like it changed the narrative of the games just enough that people could really like dig into the nuance between what happened on screen and what happened in the games, and that there wasn't really too much of a difference at the end of the day. So a lot of people just took the comics as canon. Even though it was kind of like fuzzy canon, but like that's a discussion for another time. I have friends who are really into the Sonic comics, so I know way too many Sonic fans, and I don't know how I met all of them. It just happened.
Well, I would say it's through Monica. It's very easy to say that.
Partly through Monica, but I just keep running into them.
They're all over the place, man.
They're all over the place. Like, now that Mega Man is finally getting new comics, which I guess started with, like, Mr. Mega Man and, Little Mega Man.
Yeah.
Most recently. Like,
I can't believe those were translated, by the way.
Yeah, it's great that they're translated. I have them on my shelf.
Oh, nice.
I got both of them. I'm like, heck yes. I read them before they came out in print, and I just am like, I gotta get them.
Heck yeah.
So, but, like, I guess the closest equivalent that we had, which is not a bad parallel to draw, is the Megamix comics. Megamix manga. And Gigamix.
Oh, yeah.
But that wasn't distributed stateside widely until very recently.
I mean, within the last 10 years, I would say.
That's relatively recently, all things considered, but also in the middle of a drought. And also, they're not new.
My memory is that they were being circulated in the West around, like, right around the same time as the Archie comics.
They came out a little bit before. I remember getting some of the Megamix and Gigamix in, I want to say, 07 or 08?
Yeah. Wait, the Japanese versions, you mean?
No, I got English translations of them.
So they were published as early as 2008 then?
I want to say yes. Because I remember living in, like, going to college and living in dorms. And going to a convention, finding a copy of Megamix, buying it, and then taking it back to the dorm after the convention and, like, reading through it in, like, 2 days. Just, like, non-stop over a weekend. I basically was just like, I'm reading this thing.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame you weren't able to take in the artwork then.
Oh no, I did. I spent like all day just like that's what took me. I don't read slow. I just was looking at the pages and reading at my own pace. I was just enjoying it.
Phenomenal art style there. I love how
Yeah.
the redesigns for the Robot Masters too. Like there are some really good ones in there.
It's great. And that's the closest parallel we had to Archie Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
But it was difficult to get a hold of until Udon decided to start republishing it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was like, it was not very, the distribution of it was not very, you know, like mass printed.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't rare, but unless you knew what you were looking for, you wouldn't find it, sort of deal.
I see.
And it wasn't really advertised either. At least in the
Yeah.
States.
True.
And we
true.
never got the Mega Man X mangas here.
The
Iwamoto run.
Iwamoto, yeah. It's funny.
We
you bring
never
that
got
up.
those.
Yeah, Cat Lynx was just talking with me about that yesterday on my collab with him, and he was going on and on about just how awesome those Iwamoto comics. Like I knew they were good.
If you haven't
I
read
never
them,
knew how
they are
great they were.
phenomenal.
Until he brought, like he was going on and on about what they did with X's character, and like, you know, you think when I think of Iwamoto's mangas, like I immediately think of you know, Crying X. That's kind of the first thing that jumps out to me.
The Crying X, but that's like the climax of the X3 story arc.
Yeah, but he was going on about like. There's a really powerful message behind that, and like the context of that image, and its implications on the story, and what you know, the kind of special Reploid that X is. It really
He's
speaks
a robot
volumes.
that is capable of crying. And other Reploids cannot do that.
And there's like this one part where Zero, like he notices X is crying, and he's shocked at his ability to do that.
To do that, they're like, what?
Yeah, it's a really great storytelling. Like you know, like there's some really poetic imagery in there.
You can absolutely sort of beam on that panel all you want, but it, like the Iwamoto manga is fantastic.
Yeah,
it has excellent characterization for the Mavericks. It has a very nice narrative. Like, it ties the narrative between the games very well. Characters, Mavericks from previous story arcs, make appearances in later story arcs because, like, X doesn't kill them all. X is not a kill 'em all style hunter. So if he's able to subdue them, or if they're willing to come peacefully, he's more than happy to, like, you know, not kill them. He's absolutely willing to be like, I have to stop you, and I'll put you down if I have to. Don't make me do it. And occasionally, Reploids do that, and they're like, you're saying that that we don't have to kill each other? Alright. You got it. And, like, occasionally X gets those wins. And then they show up later, and they advance the story in other ways. Like, Blizzard Buffalo shows up in the X4 manga.
Oh, dang. So he's not just an ice cube. Like, he does have a cameo in X4 as an ice cube, but he doesn't make any appearances in the story.
It's not inaccurate. I'll put it that way. It's unfortunate what happens to Blizzard Buffalo. But,
really?
like, in the moment, like, it's like a big triumphant moment for X because he manages to convince, like, a Reploid that, like, to disarm. And like, break out of the Maverick virus infection for long enough to see reason to get treatment for the Maverick virus. And it works.
Wow. Yeah, see, that's what you can do in a storytelling medium versus a gameplay medium.
Well, no, you can absolutely have that in a have that in a game.
That's harder, don't you think?
No, you just have to do the Mega Man powered up thing and not use their weakness on them.
Oh, so incorporate it into the gameplay, you're saying, huh?
Yeah, like you could absolutely find ways to incorporate that into the game. And if you want to play it really safe, you would like have a canon ending that is like told about in the next game. Like the canon ending, and Capcom has done this before with Street Fighter, where the canon ending for Street Fighter games is such and such wins the tournament, and events A, B, and C happen, sort of deal. While if you go through the arcade route, that's like an alternate ending with so and so and so and so and so and so, right?
Yeah.
However, like they could just have like a Reploid from the previous game show up in a later game, do their thing, and then stuff happens. Or they get mentioned offhand in like a later game. Right?
Yeah.
Alternatively, if they wanted to be really gutsy, and I don't recommend this unless they have a narrative already planned out, is you would have data flags set up between games.
Data blasts?
And if you're data flags.
Oh, data flags, I see.
You would have data flags set up between games, which would basically reflect your choices in gameplay from one game to another by importing save data from a previous game. And that was a bigger thing in the PS2, but I think that it was still happening as early as the PS1. And, you know, like, data flags are absolutely a thing. Technically speaking, sort of, with Capcom games like Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons with the password system.
Yeah.
That's like a really primitive form of data flag.
Yeah, that was still very handy, though.
My point is, like, you could absolutely have, like, okay, you beat such and such boss with a weakness, kind of like how Bit and Byte act in X2, where if you kill them with their weakness, they, like, don't show up later.
Is that true?
Like, you can absolutely... Yeah, if you kill them with their weakness in the stage, they don't show up later.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. So, like, it's not even outside of the realm of possibility for Mega Man X to do it, because Mega Man X has already done it. So, like, if you don't go full lethal with your weapons loadout, or you could even arrange it kind of like Mega Man ZX, where there are particular weak spots on a Reploid or a Maverick, and if you don't hit those weak spots, you won't, like, kill the Reploid outright. You just disable them.
Yeah, I guess you could say that Mega Man did do it after a point then, huh? With the weak points. Although I guess those didn't really work themselves into the story.
But, like, powered up, you defeat Robot Master with the Mega Buster, and then they get taken back to Light's lab, repaired, and then you can play as them in the other levels. So, like, again, like, Mega Man is capable of having those gameplay decisions reflected in the story. And if they were able to incorporate those into the platformer games, I pray that they do something like that for Dual Override. It's so cool when it happens.
Yeah, it would be really cool to just see those kinds of things in the game itself. Like, I mean, you know, you mentioned Power It Up, but there could have been so much more room to do that in other classic games, because it would have meshed so well with the theme, where you know, Mega Man doesn't really want to fight them or kill them anyway.
And it's also the Mega Man team isn't a stranger to branching story paths, because Battle Network does it.
Yeah, it's true.
And that also has data flags between, like, Mega Man Zero. Some of the Mega Man Zero games featured data flags, I believe. Like, I think 3 and 4? I forget. But, like, the idea that you can look into past game save data. No, what it is data flags between Battle Network, one of the Battle Network games, and I think Star Force, one of the DS games. No, it was 2 of the Battle Network games, whichever one it was that you could hook in, like throw in a GBA game and then a DS game.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and
ZX
it would pull
had
data from the GBA game.
Yeah, ZX had a little bit of that.
Yeah.
The first game had that.
But you get what I mean. Like,
yeah.
They're perfectly capable of taking gameplay decisions from a game, and I use decisions here kind of loosely, more like gameplay data that is informed by what you've done, and that is informed by your save data, and then importing that into a new game, and then giving you something for it.
Yeah.
And that could easily happen. Like, if they chose to, say, remake the classic games again in a powered up or whatever, they could have that, like, there could be the canon interpretation of events with no data flags between the playthroughs. And that's, you know, the canon interpretation of events is usually that no robot masters are destroyed in the making of these games.
Yeah, you see that. Archie draws on that too.
Yeah, which is perfectly cool. And X, being the darker, grittier one, has character death all over the place. However, I think it would be really cool if some bosses were capable of being saved. Because, like, it reinforces the tragedy if you're able to save literally nobody, but it makes it makes the connection between the player and X far stronger if you are able to save Reploids. And then you also have to you're presented with scenarios where maybe Reploids need to get put down because they're just like, their motivations are that far gone. Or like, that would really lend a huge that would lend it, just in X5 alone, that would make the gravity of the time limit so much heavier.
Yeah, the translation doesn't do that game a whole lot of favors either. There's a ROM hack for X5 which kind of fixes the translation and makes it a little more tragically appropriate, I would say.
But what I'm saying is, perhaps you could beat the game, quote, fast enough with before too much time has passed, and save a bunch of those Reploids.
Well,
but
the funny thing,
if
actually,
you take too long, you can't.
Well,
because the infection gets too far gone.
Well, there is a funny thing about X5. You know how it has a ranking system at the end of every stage.
Yeah, that ranking and part system is. Oh man,
it's very messed up. Like, and I can even tell you, just coming from a Zero ranking system perspective, the ranking system in Zero is very consistent. It makes sense to me.
Yes.
The ranking system in X5 does not make any sense at all. You get more points if you defeat less enemies in the stage. Yeah,
it's weird.
Which kind of ties into what you were, the whole pacifist sort of thing. It does kind of exist. That kind of theme does exist a bit in X5 in the way it kind of discourages you from defeating enemies, like kind of in line with that. Like, X doesn't really want to fight.
And if you really want to expand on it, X and Zero can have different rating systems, right?
Different
if you play as a different character. Ranking systems.
I'm pretty sure they're the same. For X5, it's the same.
No, they're totally the same in X5. But if you really wanted to get,
wait, what's
granular,
going on? Wait, what happened? Hold on. I'm away from the scene.
Oh,
yo,
jeez.
Kino!
Well, yo.
Kino is raiding! Dude,
What's
Kino!
up?
I am shocked, Kino. Usually you're going on for way longer than I am. Like hours and hours longer. I'm shocked, man. But yo,
That's
welcome
because
in.
I've been yapping for about an hour now.
No, we've been yapping, man. It's not all been good fun. And hey, that's totally in line with Kino's philosophy for streaming himself. Kino is an absolute yapper. The dude for his own streams had to make a yap bar, which gets, it's like a life, it's like a, you know, think of a Mega Man life gauge. It gets higher and higher as he keeps talking more and more, and that pressures him to finally get into the game. It's so funny. And like he has to pause this game from like on for quite some time just to, you know, just to talk. So totally my breed, I must add. In that respect. But Kino, welcome in. Kino,
Hello, Raiders. Welcome.
And Kino Squad, welcome in. Hey, for those of you who don't know who I am Skybane0. I'm a Mega Man streamer. I play Mega Man games because Mega Man is the blood and soul of my entire existence. I eat, sleep, and breathe it. Chomp here is along with me, and Ryan, who's not pictured on screen or via Discord icon, he's also here, kind of hanging out. Ryan, I think you're still here, aren't you?
I'm literally at the gym right now. You guys were taking too long.
Okay, Ryan's at the gym. He's being productive. So, yeah, no, we're having a good time, man. Thank you for raiding. Thank you, Kino Squad. Welcome in. Yeah, I hope you guys like Mega Man because that's what my channel's about. And I'm all about loving games too. That's the other thing. Like I try to make my channel as much about loving games as possible, because while some people have the you hear all the time, you know, your friends and family and, you know, extended relations saying that they gotta vent their frustrations. They gotta vent, and it's always for their frustrations that they gotta vent. Well, I'm the kind of person who has an equal need. I vent my frustrations too, but I have just an equal need to vent my love of things, my passions for particularly Mega Man, you know, because I have so much love and passion in my soul for Mega Man, and that all comes out on stream, and it also comes out in the people I collab with, like David here. He's been going on about his own love of games for a while now, and I'm sure Ryan is venting his love of games through the gym in his own setting.
I could go on talking about Mega Man for far longer than I've got. It is like 5 in the morning here, but I could probably yap about Mega Man till 10.
I hear you, man. Oh, also,
but for context, I'm the manager of Get Me Off the Moon and co-founder of it. So
yeah, David was the co-founder of Get Me Off the Moon. He, for those of you who don't know, Get Me Off the Moon was the Legends 3 revival group back in the day. We did a whole bunch of cool things. But I was leading it after a point, but David was one of the co-founders, like one of the actual co-founders of the group. So, you know, and Ryan, who's, again, at the gym, he was, I like how that's going to be my association with him for all the Kino Squad. It's like, Ryan is that guy who was at the gym. But no, he was our convention guru. He represented the group at a bunch of cons and, you know, at booths and stuff. So, yeah.
In chat, I'm Eternal Zero on Twitch, but like, Chomp Zero is like my handle on a lot of different places, so that's the reply there. I just wanted to put that out there so that way they could, but yeah, and Ryan has been, you know, deeply involved in Get Me Off the Moon.
Yeah. Dude has so many amazing ancient artifacts from the time we were doing stuff. Also, yeah, Danielle. Hey, I want to give you, Danielle, thank you for coming in and vocalizing your love of Mega Man 2, because that's all that I'm about as well. It's like, dude, when I find people who are just as passionate as me about this series, I just like, you were my friend for life. So it's awesome, man.
You've been playing Mega Man Legend on Mondays.
He has, yeah. Kino's been great about that. He's been playing Mega Man Legends on Mondays, and yeah, it's been awesome. That's actually how I came to find out about him. It's like, you know, late night streamer as I am, I'm always struggling to find people to raid when I get out, because like by the time I finish streaming, it's super late and no one's around, no one's streaming. But Kino is
followed you a while.
Yeah, but Kino is also a late night streamer. And at the time when I was, you know, desperately trying to find someone to raid, at the end of one of my streams, I was just, you know, searching in the Twitch search bar, you know, Mega Man Legends, or Mega Man, like who's streaming Mega Man? I'm just gonna raid a rando because no one I know is live. And I came across Kino, and oh my god, Kino, he is totally not a rat. Do not believe his name. The dude is one of the most wholesome guys that I found on this platform so far. Like, he was just straight up a gem of a person from the moment I walked in. And, you know, he was, he had, yeah, it's like, I felt like I was, I felt very welcome there. Like, he made, that was the really thing that really stood out to me about him. He made his viewers and his raiders feel very welcome in his chat. And so that was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah, he's a great streamer. Guys, check out Kino. I'm going to shout him out right now, because he is
go for it.
Awesome. Kino the rat. I feel so bad about putting that rat in there, man, because you're totally not a rat. You're like the very opposite of a rat.
But no, also, but yeah, I know that you stream. I want to get back into streaming when I'm not running with a computer that's like 14 years old at this point. And also, like, I want us to get back to using the Get Me Off the Moon Twitch channel.
Yeah.
That would be...
We can totally do that, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been kind of putting it off, but, you know, when I stream the Legend stuff like this, I could totally just multi-stream to the Get Me Off the Moon channel as well. It's no big deal. I'm only worried about making the Get Me Off the Moon channel a night channel, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that totally
I know what
doesn't,
you mean.
You know, it's... Yeah. I don't know.
Part of the problem is that I'm a working stiff now.
Yeah. I know, that's the other thing. It's like, I'd like to bring you on for those streams exclusively, because you are the other Get Me Off the Moon guy. But it's tough. But Daniel... I want to shout you out as well, because you also stream, is what I was reading from Kino. So, hey, I'm all for sharing the love. So, hey, guys, follow Daniil as well. If Kino is supporting them, then I have all only reasons to support them as well. So, check them out.
And if you're a Mega Man fan, that goes double.
Wait, it doesn't work. Why is it not working? Daniil 1993. Let me try that again. I'm sorry. It could be that I have to wait between shoutouts, but I don't think that's the case.
Rats can be friends. Rats are really smart. They like to hang out.
You have to wait 23 seconds before giving another shoutout. Okay, well, everyone count down then. Why does the rat have to mean something negative? Master Splinter is a rat and he's cool. That's true, Triforce. Yeah, Master Splinter is a rat, and he is the coolest rat in the house.
He is cool.
Also voiced by Mako, I think is what his name.
Yeah.
Mako,
voiced by Mako.
He rest in peace. The dude was a legendary voice actor.
Yes. One of the goats.
There we go.
There we
Shout out
go.
Daniil. I will follow Daniil as well. Looking forward to catching you streaming, Daniil. Hey, and thank you for dropping in again. Yeah, no, we're all about Mega Man Legends here. If you guys have been watching Kino's Mega Man Legends streams, then you know you're in the right place. Like, we are the Mega Man Legends uber fans, if there ever were any. You know.
you could argue that there are some that are maybe bigger than us and are, you know, as big as us, but like we absolutely love the series to death.
Yeah, I mean, you can see we're playing Tron Bonne right now. This is the Misadventures of Tron Bonne, which is a side game for the Legend series, which stars Tron Bonne. We've been on this menu screen for quite a while, by the way, just talking. It's like we're totally channeling Kino the Rat energy here by just stopping the game. We're gonna have to make our own yap bar pretty soon, I dare say. But yeah,
like that.
That's just how much we I mean, you know, we're conversationalists. I think that's a good thing, honestly. When I eventually get around to Misadventures of Tron Bonne, technically a bonus stream, I'll have my Polystone statue on cam. Oh, yeah! Oh, guys, yeah, Kino was showing that off. When I first hopped into his stream, he has this huge Tron Bonne statue. And it is the coolest thing in the world. Like, dude, it is so big, but it is so cool. I shouldn't say but, there's no but to it. It's so cool, it's so big and so cool. But yeah, bonus stream.
That is so cool.
You know, Kino, if I could throw another recommendation in your direction, after Legends 1, and after Tron Bonne, and after Legends 2, look into the MML3, Mega Man Legends 3 Prologue fan game. That is a game that we actually helped to produce. It's an 8-bit, what it is, it's an 8-bit demake of the Mega Man Legends 3 prototype version that was canceled. Like 15 years ago now, honestly. And the prototype version was going to be a playable prologue of the full game, the full Mega Man Legends 3 version, and it was going to comprise of 10 missions, all playable missions. It was intended to give you a taste, kind of like a demo, but not quite a demo. Everyone calls it a demo, but it really wasn't, because it was going to have exclusive story content.
Right. It was like
full game.
Yeah, it was like just kind of a prologue.
Yeah, it was a prologue. But that was canceled along with the full game, which was honestly tragic because Capcom promised us that game would be an interest gauge. The prototype would be an interest gauge for the full game. They promised us that at least would come out on the 3DS eShop, and it would it was going to cost money. It was going to cost like $2 or $3
for it.
Yeah, but it was going to cost like $2 or $3, and that would factor in. The money it made would factor into the demand for Legends 3. But guess what? At the end of the day, they canceled both the prototype and the full game without even giving it a chance. So, but, you know, we had, during the Get Me Off the Moon days, a Japanese team, this group of Japanese fans, Legends fans, reached out to us.
Yeah.
And they were like, hey, we want to make a game. We want to make an 8-bit demake of the Mega Man Legends 3 prototype version. Can you help us out with this? And we were honored to death, to just be reached out, because that was totally up our alley. They reached out to us. We helped them with promotion, because they were like 4 fans. They didn't have much of a following. So they reached out to us to help with things like getting the word out there, promoting it, and fundraising as well, because they wanted to do some cool things that kind of exceeded their budget for that game. They wanted in particular to bring the talents of Hideki Ishikawa and Makoto Tomozawa on board the project. And if you don't know who those guys were the official artist and music composer for the Mega Man Legends series. They were the official guys on board the official series during when it was being made. They were freelancers at the time that our team was trying to make this project. So we were actually able to get them on board with the help of fundraising from our fans. And Makoto Tomozawa, he composed a music track for our game. I think a couple music tracks, and Ishikawa did some artwork for it. Yeah. This is straight up the power of the fan base, which was, the coolest thing. So please, Kino, if you get the chance, as maybe a bonus Easter egg sort of thing, check out that fan game. It's very short. I speedrun it. I could speedrun it in 12 minutes. If you're going in for the first time and reading all the story stuff, it'll take you maybe an hour to get through. Play through easy mode. It's a hard game, so easy mode will probably be more up your alley. But check it out, because that is the project that I am hands down the proudest to have been a part of during my time to Get Me Off the Moon. And I speedrun it to this day because I'm so proud to have my name in the credits of that game. It is so
very cool.
Yeah.
There's also the Mega Man 5 Islands adventure.
That too. Mega Man 5 Island Adventure was a phone game that was released on flip phones back in the day.
And it is preserved now, and you can play
It's
it.
preserved now. Yeah, again, another testament to the passion of Legends fans. There was a great fan. His name was Rockman Cosmo. He helped to preserve that game, and then other fans came in and made an emulator for it, and then still other fans translated the game, localized it, and now it is completely playable, not just for Japanese, because it never made it out its way to the West. Like, it was only in Japan. It never got translated at the time it was released for flip phones.
It's not even that it never got translated. It required a Japanese phone signal on a Japanese phone. Like,
With
you
DLC
needed to
and the whole
be in
bit.
Japan. No, it needed to sync up to a server. Like, it needed to sync up to Japanese phone servers to even boot up. Like,
Yeah.
if you are not in Japan, on Japan's wireless network, you could not play the game at all. Like, that's part of the problem, is you couldn't access the files if you were not. And those, by the way, those phone towers changed their service in 2018, I want to say, or 2019. So that service isn't even available anymore. And the storefront that those games were on is no longer a thing either.
Yo, Kino, dude, thank you for the subscription. Holy crap, man.
Dude,
I appreciate that so much. What the heck? That's too nice
thanks
of
for
you.
the sub.
That's too nice, man. Hey, dude, man, I feel borderline guilty whenever anyone subscribes to me because, like, I never expected it. I never expected anyone to subscribe at all when I got affiliate. I was just happy to get the emotes. But hey, man, no, I appreciate that. That is crazy generous of you. Hey, stay legendary, man. For real. With all the chatting, I can't handle these ads. Oh, okay, so it was just okay. Well, that's the other benefit. You don't get the ads. I get that too. Too nice. You've been gassing him up in the last few streams. I do. Blue Triforce, I haven't been gassing anyone up. I am only saying completely well-deserved things that need to be said. Like, gassing up implies that I'm saying things that are, I'm giving compliments that are exaggerated, but they're totally not. No, Kino is every bit the legend that I'm making him out to be. So there was no gassing up at all, man. I'm not being nice. I'm just stating truth. Spitting facts, Yeah, but no, that's Five Island Adventure is another very unique game. When you get further into it, you would not ever imagine. Well, I mean, in some ways you can, but like the dungeon layouts in that game are so complex that you would never imagine they were a part of a phone game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's
and the story's
difficult.
great too. Story's great too.
The story's great. It's a little tough to play at times. There are moments. I'm not going to pretend like there aren't. It is a Java flip phone game, but it's in 3D. And it is astounding that it's even playable. Right? Like, absolutely. If you get the chance, check it out on the Keitai Wiki. It is. I still cannot. I was there for the entire process, and I still cannot believe that it's playable.
Yeah,
right?
Dude, it's
like
insane.
I am still shocked that it exists.
Yeah,
that it managed to be preserved at all.
And there was a lot that went into it too. A lot of work went into it.
There's so much. But like it and a whole bunch of other, like, hundreds of other games from that same marketplace that have gone down are now preserved. So it's part of a much larger narrative of game preservation that, like, if you have any interest in game preservation at all, absolutely just check out the Keitai Wiki. But also, give Mega Man Legends 5 Islands Adventure, or Rockman Dash 5 Islands Adventure, a playthrough, because, man, it is, don't take it for granted. It was very nearly, it was until recently lost media, like almost completely lost.
Yeah.
With us being the sole supplier of the sparse footage that was on YouTube.
Yeah,
like, we were the only one posting footage of that game on YouTube that we could find. Maybe there was stuff on Nico Nico, but like, we couldn't really browse Nico Nico. And watching a YouTube video of a playthrough in crisp 144p or 480 is not really, you know, a definitive gameplay experience. But like, it was also crazy that we were even able to get that footage in the first place, considering the hoops that we had to jump through to get it.
Yeah, you're right. It was only because we knew the same person who was kind of like the lead guy aboard the MML3 Prologue fan game. He was the same guy, a Japanese fan, who got us that footage. And even then, he was only able to get the footage itself. He wasn't able to capture any audio, from what I understand. So, you know, even then it was kind of limited. But yeah, that was another project we did back in the day, was we dubbed that game. We did like a fan dub for it. And the footage that went along with it was some of the only footage that, you know, was mostly around for that game for a long, long time. And it wasn't until just recently where it's become playable. And yeah, you can blow up the resolution to like 4 times what it was on the tiny flip phone, and it's a really cool experience. But yeah, the dungeon layouts are a lot more than what you'd expect from a phone game. The characters are great. Honestly, if you need any excuse to play it at all, it would be mostly for the characters, I think, because those characters are done so well. They are totally in the spirit of Legends. And they're all like recurring characters, like everyone in there you recognize from. So like the Bonds are back, you know, the Caskets are back, and they're just written so well, you know, just in the same charming way you remember them. Fandub, did you do the narration in your impression of the MML narration? Actually,
no, that was mostly handled by Mega Man Legends Station folks.
Yeah,
who are all amazing in their own right.
I could have, though. In a world covered by endless
water,
people are forced to eke out a living on the small patches of land that remain above the sea. I could go on. No, I could do a legit good narrator impression.
You're not bad at it.
I think I'm pretty good.
But yeah, so like it was the fandom is, you know, kudos to the Legend Station folks for doing that fan dub, especially since that was the only footage of the game that like we could get.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And they should absolutely get their flowers. 100%.
They need a full array of apricot pie.
Yeah. Right. But another cool thing that Five Islands does is it ties like it ties a little bit into ZX. Or rather, ZX ties a little bit into it.
Okay, how so? Remind me. I know we just played it recently.
The volcano plant. Right?
Oh, yeah.
That volcano energy generation plant. That's the steel system in that gets developed in Mega Man Zero, and then it's explored a little bit in one of the mini games that you can unlock in either ZX or ZXA. I forget which one it is. Where you play as like Model FX, and you basically punch refractors, or you punch stuff and make refractors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
So,
it was
like,
interesting getting into that. Like, and it's not very. It's very subtle, the references. But
Yes.
if you're a keen-eyed Mega Man fan, I think you will notice them.
Yeah, if you are crazy into Mega Man, like Five Islands Adventures is technically it could. There's nothing contradicting canon for it.
Mm-hmm.
It could absolutely exist. If there's a game that should get remade by like in a collection, Five Islands getting a remake would be absolutely wild. It will not happen though.
Yeah, I know that more than a few people want it in the Legends Legacy collection if that ever comes out.
Yeah, with some revamped controls, please. But like, I'm not one who says like controls. I'm fine with Mega Man Legends controls. The Five Islands controls are phone controls.
Yeah.
So, so they're a little rough. You got to be patient with it.
Yeah.
But the game is still worth playing despite that.
Yeah. If you want other fan games, or well, that's not a fan game, but check out also the Sky Pirate Arcade, the Mega Man Legends Station
the
Sky Pirate Arcade. There are some nice gems on there as well. And mostly, they're small. They're usually pretty short. But
they're cool.
But they are very cool, yeah, and they're extremely amusing as well. There's some funny stuff in there.
But yeah. So I don't know. I could talk about Mega Man until the cows come home, but it's also 5 a.m, so I've been up for almost 24 hours straight now.
Yeah, well, one more thing I want to mention, you guys see the bottom right corner of the screen there, if you're wondering what that's about.
Yes!
That is some news we just got today, actually. The first piece of Legends news.
Yesterday.
Yesterday now.
Yesterday now.
I know, time just flies when you're streaming. It may as well be the same day. It's not the next day until I go to sleep.
Right?
But yeah, that is news we just got today. That is the first piece of genuine Legends news that we have gotten in eons.
Well, since the Mega Man Timelines comic.
Okay, got lurking to make food. Okay, that's cool, Kino. That's cool. Hey, enjoy your food, man. Thank you again for the raid.
But this is a follow-up to the Mega Man Timelines comic. A new mini-series from Udon for Mega Man Legends. If you have any interest in Mega Man Legends at all as a setting material, or just for wanting more games, or even just wanting more comics, absolutely tell Udon that you cannot wait for it. Like, tell them that you are waiting for this thing, and that you want it.
Yeah.
So that way they can tell Capcom that people are going buck wild for Mega Man Legends, because they're going to be the ones who have to pass the word on to, corporate, saying that there's demand for this stuff. Because if it's coming from their internal metrics, that means a whole lot more than just fans. Like, they're the ones who have the direct line of contact with Capcom.
Yeah. Triforce is asking, is it a continuation, a retelling, or its own thing?
We don't know anything about it yet, other than it's being written by a friend of Get Me Off the Moon.
Oh, yeah.
LBT Night Train.
LBT Night Train, a.k.a. David Oxford. The other David.
Yeah, a.k.a. David Oxford.
The other goated David.
Who wrote the Mega Man Timelines. Mega Man Legends Timelines comic. And he's also had a hand in writing things like the Maverick Hunter Field Guide. He's been used as a reference for a lot of other secondary material that Udon's put out for Mega Man.
He's been running the Mega Man Network for a couple decades.
So I would absolutely trust them putting this in his hands.
Yeah. He actually used to write Mega Man Legends fan fiction, which doesn't.
He also.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, he still kind of does. I think he hasn't stopped. He still puts out.
Is he still doing? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he still puts out chapters, I think.
Oh,
so,
cool.
like, he's still very much in love with the setting.
Uh-huh.
He wants to. He just wants more of the setting. So, so we're gonna see if it's a continuation, an adaptation, a side story, just more set dressing for the world. Honestly, I'm fine with any of that. Mega Man Legends desperately needs all of it. In terms of just keeping the IP fresh, it needs to be refreshed with just new content, and that can come in any of those forms. Like an adaptation that adds new stuff. Granted, the narrative in Mega Man Legends is already fairly rich in the games, so I don't think an adaptation will necessarily add the most. However, you can absolutely, make action scenes more dynamic, or have conversations going on between, participants in a fight, or you can illustrate some of the stakes going on a little bit better, or in a different way in a comic panel than you would on screen, or you can expand on events in interesting ways because it's not constrained to just the games.
Yo, Daniil!
And now that
I'm sorry, Daniil just followed me. Daniil, thank you for the follow. Hey.
Thanks for the follow, Daniil.
Daniil, yeah, dude, I'm gonna check out your streams as well later on. So thank you for the follow, and hey, going to bed now. Thank you again for tuning in, for hopping on board with the raid, and yeah, have a good night's sleep. Have a good weekend.
Have a good night.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, so that's kind of what I was harping about, is that there are ways to incorporate the narrative in games, but this comic is just new stuff, and new stuff can be anything. And Mega Man Legends specifically needs new stuff. We need new ways to support Mega Man Legends as a franchise, or as a sub-series of the whole, so that way we can at least have some market data to show, for Udon to show Capcom.
Yeah.
They need to... It's one thing for fans to say, yes, there's money on the table here. It's another thing for Udon to present receipts to Capcom.
Yeah. And Legends it doesn't have anything, anything
Legends
up to date.
Legends has pins that Udon puts out, shirts, and which I bought. I have all the Legends pins that have come out recently. I have the shirts. I have the Mega Man Legends hat because I like it. It's a nice hat.
Nice hat.
The shirts are really good. I actually get compliments on the staple shirt pretty frequently. It's kind of neat.
Nice.
But yeah, it's Mega Man has some merch, but it's not merch that enriches the setting. It's not merch that continues a story or pushes a narrative or keeps fans engaged with the setting over time in the span between different games or between releases, like what Sonic has had, which is what spun off into this entire argument or discussion, this whole yapping session. My point is that doing something with the setting is what keeps a franchise. It's what keeps people coming back to a franchise, and that's what keeps a franchise alive.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily new constant releases, which certainly helps. That's basically the pulse of it. However, new constant releases without a constantly revisiting fan base is not going to get you very far.
Yeah.
And the more consistent release of supplementary material that just keeps an IP in mind is what does it. And there are a lot of different ways that you can make that happen. If it's like, say, a fighting game, balance patches, new character releases, tournaments that, like, you know, are televised or have large reward pools or feature, you know, feature some kind of like international setting or something like that. That's one way to keep fighting game fans continuously engaged with a fighting game. A more narrative... Mega Man occupies a weird position where there are elements of it that are incredibly narratively focused, and then there are elements of it that have absolutely no story at all. However, it shares a consistent setting, and if you have a setting-heavy franchise like Mega Man or Sonic, then you need new content within that setting to really, for fans to, you know, sink their teeth into.
Yeah, and that's really what this is too. I mean, you know, it's actual story we're getting. I mean, you know, not canon, but I mean, the comic,
the canon, it's probably going to be fuzzy canon.
Yeah,
if we're being honest.
But even so, it's like actual story we're getting. It's like the actual characters we're getting. You know, we're actually getting, you know, the world of Legends presented in the actual story. You know, and that's kind of like getting a game. I mean, you know, not the same thing, but the story and the characters are what we love most about Legends, and that's what's going to be presented in this miniseries.
I'm not going to argue that it's like getting a game. It's, in my opinion, it's nothing like getting a game. But that doesn't make it any less valuable because it's just more stuff.
Yeah,
it's like the classic, like at this point classic meme of like someone being like, I hope my cake is good enough. It doesn't compare to the other cakes, and then the person eating cake is like, holy crap, it's 2 cakes.
Yeah.
So it's. I'm not going to pretend like it's anything equivocal to getting a game.
Yeah, well, again,
I am jazzed that we're just getting new content because it means that we're getting a freaking comic, and it means that we can tell Capcom that we want a game too.
Yeah, well, you got to admit though that I mean, the best thing about Legends was the characters and the world and the story, and I mean those are all what is presented first and foremost in a miniseries like this, which I assume it's going to be a comic of some sort. I mean, it is
a comic.
Is it really a comic?
It's a comic.
Okay.
It's a comic miniseries.
But if that's what's being presented, I mean, if the absolute highlights of Legends are the main point that's being presented in this, then I would say it is kind of partly like getting the game.
I would argue that it's not just the characters outright. It's the player's agency in developing those stories, seeing those stories just change over the course of the game. And having the player directly involved in those extra character stories, kind of like how Majora's Mask develops. That's the real draw.
That's
so it's one thing to see these stories presented to you in a comic book. It's another to be the active agent of change making those stories.
Well, that's a really good way of putting it, man.
And that's where I feel that Mega Man Legends farm really shines, because you're seeing all this crazy cool artwork, and you're hearing all the good voice acting, but it's only happening because the player is getting involved. And a comic is not going to replicate that, but a comic is absolutely more of the setting, and that's what we need to get people hooked in, interested in coming back continuously.
Yeah,
and
I think
like,
so too.
Even if it's not, like, you know, as engaging to me personally as a game, and, you know, sometimes, you know, literature is their preferred media or stuff like that, and I'm not here to make a case about what kind of media is superior to another. That's a stupid argument. It's entirely subjective, and, like, you know, you do you, king or queen. enjoy the media you like the most. But having more media for Mega Man Legends is a good thing by all metrics. You would not think that I was just completely speechless about this earlier today. But, like, it's... When I'm really excited for something, I find ways to be very articulated about it.
No, dude, you are cooking. Also, Triforce is saying, unless it's a fighting games are basically self-sustained on their own player basis. True. But and
yes
also,
and no.
What you're saying...
I just mentioned, it needs updates, it needs stakes for people to constantly be, you know, like, invested in it, aside from just, like, I like this fighting game and this is my fighting game. Because the casual audience is so big. I'm sorry, go on.
Also, it helps, you know, the additional content and material for the story. It also helps create memes as well. That's also true.
Yes.
Like the actual visuals from a comic. I mean, the perfect material for
reaction
memes.
Images are.
Yeah, reaction images. Dude, I could pull so much from the Chinese Mega Man Legends manga, which we gotta go into on stream.
God. We gotta go into it on stream.
We do.
I do not have the time or energy right now.
No, of course not. Not right now. Some other time.
I've been up for almost 24 hours after screaming my lungs out because there's, and I was actually screaming my lungs out. Like, I was like the last person at work today, and that news came in after everybody had left work. So I was the only one in the office, and I see that pop up on my phone, and I start jumping out of my chair.
Where did you get?
And I'm shouting.
Was it through my DM? Was it through the DMs, or was it through Twitter? Where'd you get wind of it?
I caught wind of it from. Was it your DMs? I think
because I was really on that. I caught wind of that like a second.
I think that was you sending it to me. And I just lost my freaking mind. My voice is still, my throat's still kind of hurting from shouting, but like I'm okay with that. I am sorry.
Dude, I'm just now seeing Ryan's posts in the DMs. He gets he's getting swole while he's getting swole while your vocal cords are getting swollen.
Yeah. But yeah, so
Ryan, like, I love the beard too. That you're rocking that beard.
Yeah, sick beard. Yeah, so like I went from being oscillating between speechless and shouting like a man possessed to having this sort of discussion. I was not planning. The moment I saw the Archie comic announcement on Twitter, and I'm like, I was about to tweet like, at Udon, does this mean maybe a Legends comic? Maybe? Question mark, question mark. And then I got your DM and I'm like, are you freaking kidding?
Yeah, no, dude, you were freaking out and I was all there for it.
Oh my god.
Also, Triforce is saying Vampire Survivor is still strong after almost 30 years, though. Yeah, what do you think that's about?
What, Vampire Survivor?
Yeah.
Vampire Survivor is still a thing. Okay. Here's the deal with Vampire Survivors, alright?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to accept that... Alright, one, it was not going strong for 30 years.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Vampire Savior. My bad.
Survivors is a different game and not 30 years old.
No, you're Vampire absolutely Savior, right.
Vampire Savior was not healthy. It had nothing until the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 came out. Or Fighting Collection 1. It had literally nothing besides a PSP release. That was it. Nobody... A bad PSP release. Like, it was unavailable. No one could get it on hardware that wasn't close to, like, being old enough to vote. Like the hardware that it came out on was like drinking aid. Like there was nobody playing that wasn't on emulator, and the only people who were playing it, cared enough to get emulators for it, for the arcade boards. And while there were small sideline tournaments for it, and it definitely had a legacy because of die-hard fans, credit where it's due, those guys are troopers. Like, they are some unsung heroes of the anime fighting game genre. Straight up. After seeing the Darkstalkers Are Not Dead trailer leading to literally nothing. Literally nothing. they got a carrot dangled in front of their face, and like it got yanked away even harder than Mega Man Legends, because Mega Man Legends, you can argue that it was either better or worse than Mega Man Legends, because they didn't even get like a demo. They had nothing. They just had a trailer saying, yeah, we're still thinking about vampires, like we're still thinking about Darkstalkers, and then literally nothing for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Like they got the garbage PSP port, which Capcom viewed as evidence that nobody liked Vampire Saviors, which is like what happened with Maverick Hunter X and Powered Up. And like the only thing you can argue is that Darkstalkers characters that have more crossover appearances than Tron Bonne or Surfbots. Like Vampire Savior was absolutely not in a healthy position. That franchise was dead. Like stone cold. Unless like with how well that collection sold, there's a chance that they could bring it back.
I'm kind of with Triforce here, that I think Mega Man Legends fans had it worse because, you know, they were promised the prototype, or they were promised like the prototype to gauge interest in the full product. They had the fans get involved. Then they canceled it against their promise, and then they blamed the fans at the end. So yeah, that's a whole level, man.
This is the thing. That's why it's an argument. It's the better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all sort of discussion, right? Because better to have possibly had a demo and then not gotten it, or is it better to just not even have gotten that far so you didn't get your hopes up?
I don't know. Is it really an argument?
It's very depressing.
Is it really an argument? I think I think everyone would agree in the fandom that we all would have wanted the prototype.
Us getting blamed makes it, in my opinion, like more personally offensive.
Well, yeah, especially because like during the early stages of the dev room, they said it was perfectly okay for people to just hang back and watch the project from afar. Like they legit said that. And they also made a point
that's like a personal slap to the face.
Yeah, right? And producer Kitabayashi even made a dev room post, you know, when the dev room was really getting into gear and everyone was joining. He was legit, he expressed absolute complete surprise and amazement with how many people were joining the dev room. Like he was legit impressed and vocalized how impressed he was, which would apparently fly in the face of what Capcom said about not enough people getting involved. You know, they were impressed with that originally.
Yeah. Meanwhile, and like we at least got a sense of community out of it. Like even if that community came together through, you know, like through negative circumstances. And we were able to build that community. And Darkstalkers, sure, it has its fighting game community, but it has nothing new to show for it. Which is, except crossover appearances, or like a handful of characters. Which is, like, unfortunate there. Is it better to have a completely dead franchise, or to have a franchise killed in front of you? Either way, you're stuck with no games.
Yeah, that's the overwhelmingly evident fact, isn't it?
So it's like on the one hand, I feel personally slighted more by, and I know it's nothing personal, but like, you know, emotions are silly and stupid sometimes, but still very real things.
Yeah.
So I feel more personally slighted by the Legends 3 cancellation than I do with Darkstalkers Are Not Dead.
Yeah, it makes me...
Which is literal words on the trailer that they had, is Darkstalkers Are Not Dead. I feel more personally slighted by the Mega Man Legends thing than that Darkstalkers trailer, which led to literally nothing.
Yeah, it makes me want to say that we don't really... I don't know, is it really a question of whether one should be worse than the other? Or is it just a case of there being different things and kind of apples and oranges, you know?
Apples to orange.
Yeah.
Comparing apples to orange.
Yeah.
However, I completely empathize 100% with the Darkstalkers fans who have been left out in the cold with literally nothing. Aside from an arcade collection.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what Mega Man's been getting, is collections, right? We've both been getting collections, but Mega Man has also gotten new games, even if it's just Mega Man Classic. So X-Fans,
the fan
Battle
games
Network,
too.
Star Wars,
Fan games
they're
are
fan
also
games too,
big
sure.
thing.
But like, that's not an official release that pushes a narrative forward and can be supported by an official community. And for a genre like fighting games, where official community, like company support, is at this point, with these, how widespread the internet is, and how cease and desist happy companies have been getting, if you're not an official like product, you're probably getting shut down. For fighting games, especially for fighting games, because usually with competition comes money on the line. And Capcom will not be caught dead with another fan thing that could reflect poorly on the company after the absolute debacle that was the Street Fighter 6 mod incident. Or was it Street Fighter 5? If you know, you know. I'm not going to go into it here because that will get this channel demonetized.
I don't know, but I don't think I want to ask.
They are never letting that happen again. It was whoa. I can tell you later. It was whoa. But they are not going to ever chance fan content being held in an official capacity in a fighting game scene without excessive amounts of scrutiny first.
Yeah.
Bad stuff happened at a tournament that was televised to the globe. I'll put it that way. Or rather, mods, someone had mods installed and forgot about them.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Wait, that's kind of funny though.
No, it's hilarious. I almost fell out of my chair laughing. It's
like the Tifa incident all over again.
Yes, that is the direct parallel to draw. That is 1000% the parallel to draw. So, a third party will say Darkstalkers game, probably not gonna fly at a tournament, at anything official. So now it's basically with Capcom official or die.
Yeah. You think that's
So-
the same case with like Legends 3, not wanting to do a dip room like thing again?
No. The difference is that Mega Man Legends is not a competitive fighting game that is broadcast now pay-per-view, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Because Street Fighter 6 is now pay-per-view, which is one of the like, I'm struggling to articulate how stupid that is.
I think you just did it right there.
I cannot properly crystallize my feelings on how just like shoot yourself in the kneecap stupid that is. Like the biggest appeal for Street Fighter is that it's like the World Warriors, right? Anybody, like even in setting, and this is part of the, you know, really cool thing that fighting games can do is wrap a person in the narrative. Like they can intertwine you as a player with the narrative. You could be from anywhere. You could show up from like the boonies and like start kicking butt at Street Fighter, show up and then like get to tournaments and then end up on a global stage, just like the characters in Street Fighter. Like you could mirror that journey just by playing the game. And now the only way to see that stuff is pay-per-view? What?
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry, I turned that off myself. I didn't realize it was still going.
are we still like live?
Yeah, we're still live. I just took it down for Discord.
Okay.
You're good. I'm sorry. I should have warned you before I did that. For those of you watching, I just took down the Discord screen share for Ryan and David.
Yeah.
Because I would have taken that down a long time ago, because I'm not doing anything over there. We're just chatting.
Right. But no, like, just being able to, like, blocking that behind pay-per-view content is just so, it runs so counter narrative to the entire message that you're trying to send with the fighting game itself, as well as the fighting game community, that it is 100% a marketing department decision and not like none of the devs, shortly after finding out, like the devs found out that this was going to be the case, that the Capcom Cup was going to be pay-per-view, right? So the devs didn't even know that this was going to be the case. All of them were outraged.
Yeah.
So fighting, like, Mega Man Legends is not going to be, it is not under the same kind of scrutiny, I want to say, as I would say, Street Fighter is, because there is no expectation for a single player game to be broadcast at a global event with the possibility of mods being installed on the showcasing machine. Right? Like, there is a much tighter level of control that you can exhibit on a single player game's public image, officially endorsed public image. Like, you're not going to have a Capcom machine, a Capcom computer running the game with mods, whereas tournament organizers at a fighting game tournament have to bring their own machines, and those machines might have suggestive mods on them.
Yeah.
And that they happen to forget about and only realized are on there once they go live.
Dude, what a thing to forget about. Holy crap.
Oh man. So long story short, like, to wrap it all back with the Vampire Savior, Darkstalkers is, you can't really compare the two franchises to each other, aside from they are both, the fan bases of both are in a constant state of mutual suffering. Or constant state of suffering. There are occasionally, like, Darkstalkers comics coming out, which are cool. Those are great. That's good. There should be there should be more Darkstalkers comics coming out. That should absolutely, like, develop that. But, like,
I had it a moment ago.
that's more of a rarity now than it is, like, a solid release schedule, to my understanding. It's like basically Halloween. It's the Darkstalkers time of year.
Yeah. A
as
Capcom
opposed to having
computer
a
would be
solid
called
run.
Capsule Computers.
Capcom. Yes, a Capcom.
Capsule Computers computer.
I'm aware when I said it. I know what I said. But like. It's like the two franchises both have no games that have come out for a long time. Both have fan bases that have been scorned by Capcom to some degree. I'm not going to, like, I'm painting with broad strokes here. I'm not going to get granular. Both fan bases have felt that they've been done dirty. And both fans of both franchises are hungry for you know, like, the content. And that is basically, if you want to get analogous, it's basically like just saying that oranges and apples are both fruits. Right? They're both fruits.
Yeah.
They both have seeds, and they both grow on trees. Like, their cases are, when you start looking at the details, you can't really compare the two. But I 100% empathize with Darkstalkers fans for just like, man, they got it rough. I so badly want them to get another game.
Yeah. You see any hope down the line?
Or another Darkstalkers game?
Yeah.
Potentially. Like, the Capcom Fighting Collection did pretty well. Like, it sold pretty well. It sold a lot better than Capcom was anticipating. And that was like 90% Darkstalkers, right? It was like Darkstalkers 1, Darkstalkers 2, and like a couple of other iterations of like Darkstalkers. It was like legit, like the reason, like, you were getting that unless you really liked Red Earth. Like, that was it. It was basically Darkstalkers or Warzard. There are two of us!
Dozens, I tell you.
There are dozens of us, dozens! But, like, you were, it is a safe bet that if you got that collection, like I did, I got that collection because I want to see more Darkstalkers come out. Not because I'm necessarily a fan of Darkstalkers outright, but, like, you know, it's a fun game. I want to see more Darkstalkers, and I want Capcom to put out more underrepresented franchises. So I put my money where my mouth is. So I bought the freaking game.
What about Puzzle Fighters?
Puzzle Fighter came out on a different fighting game collection, which I also bought.
Wait,
so you can't.
Wasn't that the game that Arrow made a cameo appearance on, or an Easter egg appearance?
Possibly, but like, but my point is, like, you can't come at me saying that I'm not supporting, you know, franchises that desperately need more entries. I do. So, like, when I say that, like, when I say that, I want to see like more Mega Man Legends stuff, like, or rather, the topic was more like if Darkstalkers was in a healthy place, which it isn't, because Darkstalkers hasn't gotten updates in over 2 decades. It hasn't gotten new characters. It hasn't gotten new features. The newest thing it got was a collection, and it does have a couple of quality of life features, which are really good. But a fighting game needs constant support and care, unless you have a fan base as absolutely rabid as Melee.
Yeah, that's a
Like,
whole other animal.
Melee is a completely different beast, and they're an exception to the rule. And Darkstalkers does not have that.
Yep.
Darkstalkers does not have consistent, like, big money matches.
I think because most people have forgotten about it, honestly.
I'll catch you around, Ryan.
Ryan
thanks for joining. Sorry to keep yapping.
Y'all fine. It's your stream.
Yeah, Ryan, dude, I love the mental image of you're just going through like half of your daily routine during this whole stream on the call.
Good use for it.
No, but hey, man, thanks for hanging around. I appreciate you.
I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's almost 6.
Dude, I'm surprised Ryan hung around for as long as he did.
I'm surprised I'm still going. I'm surprised I'm up for about 24 hours now.
I know, you're running on the pure fuel of game passion. Video game passion right there.
You got me started. It's your fault. No, I'm joking.
No, it's like, that's totally in line with my channel, honestly. It's like, I love hearing people go on about these, and it's like, I hardly played half these games you're talking about, but it's like, I love hearing the stories of them and the fans. It's primarily the fans, honestly.
It's part... This stuff is part of why I think video games are one of the best narratives, like, ever made. And I'm not trying to feel like... I'm not trying to say that video games are capital A art, or whatever, which is also a silly argument to make, and not what I'm making at all. I think that video games are one of the best narratives on the planet, because the person who is taking in the art and interpreting the art also has a hand in an active hand in changing that piece of art in the moment. Participating in a narrative is like going from passive observer to active participant in a narrative is such a, how do I put it? It's
That's a powerful thing, you know. You're displaying your creativity and your artistry. I always go on to talk about on stream about how every person is an artist, and they're just looking for a means to express their own art in their own individual, unique way. And that kind, it's a way, games are another form of showing that artistry, showing that creativity, and just pushing it as far as they can, their creativity.
Because of the active nature, the active participation nature of video games, I think that it is art in two ways. On the one hand, you have the product that is sold, the game itself, right? Like, the game itself is a work of art, sure. Yes, 100%. It is also subject to all the criticisms of art. Art can absolutely suck. Art is absolutely never above criticism. Even the old classical works of art that people go to as, like, a reference for, like, the standards of the now and, all that stuff. All art is subject to criticism. So, even bad games are art. They're just bad art. But it goes through a second phase of artistry when the player actually gets their hands on the controller. That is the... On the one hand, you have, like, this is Pragmata, right? This is Mega Man 3. The game. However, as a work of art, there's also Chomp Zero's, or David's playthrough of Mega Man 3, which is not going to be the same as Skybane's playthrough of Mega Man 3. In that way, it is unique. Even if it hits a lot of the similar beats, even if it hits, you know, like... Even if the end result of the game is the same, which is not a given. You, like, someone could just stop and never pick it up again.
True.
Or they just have a completely, like, even if the starting and end points of these games and all of the narrative beats are the same, the act of participating changes the artwork to something that is unique to you.
Yeah, true.
And that, I feel, is why video games are some of the best works of art ever made.
I know, it's multifaceted. It takes on, it's kind of like the complete total amalgamation of every art that's been introduced into this point in human civilization.
Right. That said, I'm not saying that video games themselves have produced profound works of art that like send deep psychological or philosophical messages or anything like that. That's up to the player to figure out. That's part of the beauty of it. Just as a lot of that interpretation is up to the viewer or reader to interpret. However, players are in a unique position in terms of art to be able to also shape the narrative that they participate in. So there's a degree of freedom that comes with creating a game in the first place that is able to facilitate these things. That really, the only way you're getting more freeform is with something like a tabletop game, like D&D, or some other shared narrative form of game. And like those shared narratives are also like 100% works of art on their own. Most vanish into the ether as the ephemeral things that they are, because people don't often record their experiences around a tabletop. And music can be like that too, in that you're actively interpreting the music. But unless you're actively adding on to the music track that you're listening to, as you are listening to it, you are not in the same way an active participant in the musical sound. Unless you're in a band.
Yeah.
But then you're just creating the work itself, and other people are doing the interpretation. There isn't the second layer of adding interpretation to that work that becomes your own, unless you're like covering, or unless you're covering like a song.
Yup. With that,
even then, it's not the same. But
yeah. Well, with that, you want to call it?
I have been just wagging my chin nonstop for the past 2 hours. My throat was already... I was already kind of keeping quiet before the stream started, like, you know, during the stream. And I'm just... I'm spinning off into the abyss.
That was all being bottled up while I was doing those Surfbot mini games, and I needed quiet.
Nah, dude, like that's like, I think about that stuff frequently. That's like almost always on my mind.
Yeah, no, it's great stuff
I
to
just
talk about.
freaking
honestly.
love video games, dude.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, same. No, this is totally, this is awesome stuff. You know, and we need to say it more. We need to bring it to more people's attentions. But there comes a point where we also got to stop, and I think that point's now.
That point is now. I need to rest my throat. I'm
I'm sorry, man. Maybe I should have stopped you earlier.
No, it's good. I'm
Okay.
I'm glad that I'm able to like talk about that, and I'm glad that Legends is getting a freaking comic.
Heck yeah.
Holy cow!
man. Oh, dude, it's awesome.
I would scream, but right now people are sleeping.
Yeah, and you probably shouldn't put more pressure on your throat, as you already have.
Oh man, that's true.
Okay, well, guys, I think that's gonna wrap up this stream finally. Yeah, but man, dude, it's been a blast. Like, I love weekends.
Oh,
They give so much renewed energy, and yeah,
It's always a pleasure.
perfect fuel for conversations like this. But yeah, guys, we are going to be, if you thought this was crazy, then I got news for you. Tomorrow's going to be crazy too, in a different way. We got Mario 64 co-op with Mega Man X characters tomorrow. It's going to be a big co-op. I think like around 10 people are going to join, if not more. I haven't got a total head count, but you know, I've gotten more people saying they're interested in the co-op compared to a
When are
couple
you
weeks
planning
ago.
on starting?
Sorry?
When are you planning on starting? What time?
Oh, 5 p.m. PT.
5 p.m. PT?
Yeah, 5 p.m. Pacific.
So 8
time.
my time.
Yeah, 8 your time.
8 my time. I'm not sure if I'll be able to join, but
cool.
I might be able to swing by a little bit, chat a bit, and then peace out.
Okay.
But
hey, whatever
we'll
you
see.
can do. Heck yeah.
I'd love to just, I'd love to just shoot the breeze with you guys. I love talking about video games so much.
Well, that'll be a real challenge to talk because good luck
Oh, yeah,
getting
it's
the
gonna
word
be like 10
edgewise
of you
in a 10-person call.
I'm used to big voice calls. I can either just enjoy the presence, or I can, just slip in a comment here and there.
Okay, hey man, whatever you can do, you're totally welcome. All day, any day. Like again, you have an open invitation to the stream whenever you want.
Thank you. When I stream, I will offer you the same courtesy.
Oh, thank
whenever
you.
that happens.
Thank you. Well, hey, maybe I can just host your streams before while you can't host your own streams.
Hey, it's we're thinking about possibly. we would be streaming at different times, definitely.
Afraid you'll get into a heated argument with Chomp if this chat is any indication. No, it's all in good spirit, man.
No.
It's not arguing, it's debating.
It's not even debating. It's just it's just having a conversation.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I'm not arguing against your points. The way you interpret art is entirely like your own thing. That's the beauty of interpretation. Everybody does it their own way, and no way that you do it is right or wrong. There are ways that are within the spirit intended by the authors, sure. However, how much that ultimately matters is a question for you to answer, and that's your answer. You don't have to justify it to anybody. That's you.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can have it's just an entirely subjective opinion, and I am fortunate enough to be well learned enough to be able to articulate the points how I want to.
It's really all it's about.
And that comes with practice and just,
Getting
general,
old.
Learning. Not even that learning comes with time, and as you get older, if you don't stop learning, you just accrue more knowledge and can better articulate what you feel. So, I am privileged enough to be able to articulate my points in a way that I feel is effective. But that does not mean that your interpretation is any less valid than mine. Because ultimately, what I'm saying applies only to me unless people decided to agree with me. and your point applies to you.
Yeah,
like the death of the author is absolutely the idea that you're talking about is called the death of the author, where the author's intent only matters until that thing is released to the public, and after that point, they have little to no control over how their work is interpreted. And some people argue that an author's initial ideas and conceptions and intent matters far more than the interpretations of the public. And that too is a subjective opinion, and that's why it's a debate, because ultimately there's no coming to terms with either of them, because both opinions can be right because they're opinions.
Yep.
100%. And if you believe more that the author's intent doesn't matter once it's released to the public, by all means, like, you're free to interpret. Like, we do not have thought police yet. So the moment that the death of the author becomes untrue is the moment that we have thought policing.
Yep. Dystopian era.
Like a full-on dystopia.
Yep.
So until that point, you are free to interpret media as you wish, with the author's intent, like, meaning little to nothing.
Yeah,
If that is the standard, people.
We're all going to interpret things in our own ways anyway. I mean, just due to our own experiences and all that.
Right. I'm going on for too long again.
Yeah,
I need to go to bed.
Yeah, let's put a hard stop to this, like an actual period. We'll just say goodbye. Legends never die, fam.
Legends never die, folks.
Okay,
it's been a blast streaming.
Yeah.
I love getting on stream with you guys.
Heck yeah, I'm glad I can do it. Dude, I gotta say, I'm glad we're not gonna... Okay, again, hard stop. I'm gonna get the last word here. You're not allowed to say a thing in response to what I'm going to say.
Okay, then real quick, thank you to everybody for joining.
Yeah, I was going to say, though, I'm glad that I can help you to stream in a way, like through my own streams, and that's it.
Oh yeah.
You're not allowed to say anything else. We're done. So, guys, thank you for
Good night,
tuning
everybody.
in. We are going to raid into Blue Metal. But David, just go right to bed. You don't have to feel any obligation to stick around for the raid. But I am gonna raid Blue because he's a bud. And guys, we will see you around the block. So, have a good weekend, and until next time, stay legendary, fam. Legends never die.
Legends never die, folks.